Do you love sewing? Are you creative, inspiring, and love to share your skills and tips with others?
We're excited to announce Sewing Street's Search for a Star 2022.
We're looking for talented sewists of all genres,
Dressmaking,
quilting,
homewares,
and needlecraft,
to join the Sewing Street family
and share their sewing wisdom with our viewers.
live on air.
To enter to become our next guest designer, all you have to do is send us a video submission of you introducing yourself and a brief demonstration of some sewing.
Send your video to studio@sewingstreet.com with the subject, Search for a Sewing Star. If you have any issues, email us and Director Elliot will be sure to help.
Please keep your videos under 3 minutes in length and in landscape.
For more information, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Good luck!
Hi everyone, my name's Jules Mayouf and I'm really excited to be a guest designer on Sewing Street. It's combining two of my favourite things, which are sewing and designing. I live in London at the moment, but I'm originally from Staffordshire. So I think I've got a combination of two really great things. So London's really diverse and lots of different cultural impacts, and then Staffordshire is very rural, so there's a lot of country influence in what I do. My grandma first taught me to sew when I was in my early teens. She was a dressmaker and she was always sewing and taking in orders from different people. And I think I got my initial love of sewing from her. I started making my clothes because I couldn't find anything that was fashionable, so I created my own fashion. Bit dubious at times probably. I remember once I bought some really lovely, as I thought, heavy brocade material. I created a pencil skirt, thought that was fabulous. It turned out to be curtaining. And I got quite a lot of stick from that. But you know, in my defence, I was a new romantic and I think I was just fashion forward. I have done a lot of teaching and coaching and mentoring in sewing in my career. And I would think that probably the best tip that I can give to people, because all age groups have various challenges, but the best tip is to be kind and good to yourself and don't worry about if you make mistakes, because you've always got your seam ripper to hand. I'm really looking forward to my shows with Sewing Street and helping you have some hints and tips and knowledge, so I look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome to Sewing Street. Oh, it's lovely to be back with you. How is everybody? We've got a great day today because Stuart Hillard's here as well. I love days with me and Stuart because it's just, well, even though he's obviously extremely professional, obviously very famous and very renowned in the sewing world, he's a really good friend and obviously one of the presenters here as well. So it's really lovely to be able to have him here. I haven't got the iPad here, so I can't see your messages, but Kat is already checking out the Facebook Live for me and saying that my lovely Tom is watching. I've had him, my best friend, over with me the last couple of days, and we went to spinning yesterday. How are you feeling, Tom? I was saying I feel a bit aching. I took him to spin, yeah. I thought I'll do an activity day, and I said, come on, we'll go to the gym. He was like, oh, great. Sorry, Kat said, don't ever invite me over and then take me to the gym. But it was really good fun. So yeah, we've got a lovely day today. I'll tell you about it as we go through. Starting though with the early bird, which is a great one today. Big saving on the early bird. 2 half-metre pre-cuts of fabric, going lower than £11.98, which is already a brilliant price for quilting weight quality. What I like about this is that it isn't necessarily Christmassy, is it? It's wintry. So if you do want to make some lovely winter sort of projects, maybe ready for next year, or we're still feeling very, very cold, aren't we? All of a sudden, it seems to have dropped in temperature. Had to de-ice the car the other morning for the first time. For the first time! £11.98. So both half-metre cuts of fabric getting it under 10. In fact, actually, this is starting off our theme for the hour very, very nicely. Kat has put together the best bundles, all under 10. So basically, it's like an early bird special show. Everything is going under £10, which is really exciting. Starting with this lovely wintry bundle. This fabric, look at it, it's so cute. It's from Stuffs, and it's got the most beautiful little elements with snowfall in the background. So you've got little mittens, little hats, all different colours. They're so cute, aren't they? And then we've also got half a metre of your snowflake fabric, which is £9.98 today. They'll already come pre-cut. If you are buying multiples, they've already been cut, ready for you. Both from the same collection, so complementing each other beautifully. £4.99 half metre. Fantastic. £2.50 of that quarter, whichever way you calculate it. Amazing early bird special price. Right, we want everybody involved in this show. This hour is going to be very, very busy. Everything, bundles, is going to be under 10. This is going to be a reason to open up your basket. Wasn't supposed to be going lower, but I haven't been here for ages. Kat was so excited about this hour. She's put together brand new bundles. This is absolutely the lowest price you'll see a bundle though. £7.98. Now makes it what price? Wow, £3.99 half metre. Oh, fantastic. And I love this fabric. Bearing in mind, we're normally looking at this price point you can see on your screen per half metre. This is basically like buy one, get one free today. So make the most of it. Obviously it's seasonal, but keep it ready in your stash for next year. It doesn't go out of date. It won't change. It won't fade. This is going to be perfect for all your wintry makes for next year. £7.98 special offer of your winter bundles. 1 whole metre of fabric. Less than £8. Today's show, as I said, Stuart is here. We've got a brilliant lineup. Everything this hour going under £10. All bundles, all the fabric bundles going under 10, which is very exciting. Stuart Hillard is back with his Bags for Life book. We've got more stock added. It keeps selling out. So we've made sure that we've got enough signed books ready to go for Stuart's show at 9 o'clock. Any bag making techniques that you want to see, let us know, because we're going to be doing zips, zip ends. We're also going to be doing some straps. There he is. We're going to be doing how to lengthen straps for crossbody bags. So it's going to be a really lovely technique building show. That's at 9 o'clock. These are some of the bags from his book, Bags for Life. The book is already selling on pre-order. Anybody who's been waiting for that to come back into stock, go for it. Anyone who's not seen it before, we're going to be talking through it with, there he is, with Stuart at 9 o'clock. So 10 o'clock, I'm going to be back with bag making tools and supplies. We've got some lovely fabrics, something I've never actually seen before by the half metre. Some gorgeous sort of vinyls that look like leather. I'll show you them on pre-order in a second. 11 o'clock, loads of you were asking about this quilt behind me. We had it on air yesterday with Stuart, and it is going to be demonstrated. We've got the kit, the bundles for this gorgeous Country Roads kit, quilt kit. 2 different colourways, beautiful design, loads of interest on that already, and it is on pre-order. So that's the yellow bundle. We also have the grey bundle to bring you as well. So that's at 11 o'clock. If you do want to get it ahead on pre-order, you can. 12 o'clock, bundles and kits that I haven't actually seen before. So we're going to bring back some of Alison Marion's designs. We've got Yvonne McAtamney. You know the Pamper set that we did just before Christmas? I mean, it was a sellout, one of the quickest sellouts I've ever seen in the history of Sewing Street. I don't know if we've ever done it just instructions on their own, and we've got it today. So have a look on pre-order if you do want those. There's loads of amazing kits in that 12 o'clock show. I even said to Kat, didn't I? I said, Kat, that is a really lovely show. Kit Roundup can normally be sometimes a bit random and, you know, a lot of stuff, whereas actually Kat has hand selected everything for that show, so some of the best sellers are going to be back at 12 o'clock. Now, if you do want to get in touch with us today, it's studio@sewingstreet.com, which is the email address. Any questions that you have for Stuart, maybe you've got his Bags for Life book and you've made some of the bags already, send in your pictures. We want to make today as interactive as possible, so come say hello, studio@sewingstreet.com. Or you can message us on Facebook, Sewing Street TV, Sewing Street TV. I haven't got the iPad here, but Kat's got it open, so we'll read out any messages for Stuart in a bit. Also, pre-order. The quilt kit, some of the fabrics from this first hour are actually already selling. If you click on Watch Live at the top there and scroll down, you'll be able to see all of the pre-order section. Under £10, they're already set in price. You can start shopping now and reserve your place. So you've got all of those bundles, some solids in there as well. You've got Liberty. Oh, we're also going to do a bundle of books here, 3 for 2. Debbie Shaw books, buy 2, get 1 free. You're saving £10 with that bundle. So that was a nice little cheeky that Kat managed to steal for us. There's the book back in stock, Bags for Life by Stuart Hillard, with amazing bags in there, honestly. He's called it Bags for Life because you're never going to need another bag book, honestly. Bags for all occasions. There's all your different fabrics, bag making tools, Stuart's tote bag panel, Bozels. We've got some Amber makes, different instructions, different straps. There's loads there, loads and loads and loads. Keep going though, Kat. I want to get to the quilt kit. So these are all of our bag making hour. I tell you what, it's going to be a jam-packed show by the looks of things. There's the Country Roads kit in yellow, and then also with a grey border. So you'll notice one of them has 1/2 metre more. There is a reason for that. It isn't an error. One basically doesn't have the yellow, what am I trying to say? So you can see one's got the yellow border. So you've already got that fabric for the yellow squares in the centre, whereas we need 1/2 metre more in the grey because you're going to need that extra yellow for the centre squares in your Country Roads yellow quilt kit. So even though there's 1/2 metre more, you're not paying any extra for that. It's £124.99, and that's including your instructions. There's lovely backing fabrics there, and then here we go. These are all our amazing kits. Alison Marion there, Debbie Harris, Helen Newton. Right, there's the Home Spa kit. They're lovely. You get an eye mask, a headband, some little cloths with a basket. Oh, it's lovely. Really lovely. More Helen Newton, more Alison Marion. Oh, we loved this quilt kit. We were having a look at this morning. It's a beautiful fresh quilt, that is. We've also got as well pre-cuts to match it, which they launched yesterday. Fat quarters, there's the strips, there's a charm packed, and all there on pre-order. Also yesterday, did you see the dog art quilt instructions? Bailey, the dog, another one from Delphine, so clever. The monochrome sold out. We have the bright, and we also have the instructions on their own. Oh, she's so clever, isn't she? The bright bundle, you're only paying £11 because they're fat quarters. So actually, it's definitely worth going for your going for the bundle, definitely. How much are the instructions on their own? Hang on. £21.99 overall for your bundle. So that's with your fat quarters and your instructions. Amazing. You're only paying £11 for all that fabric. So good. Oh, yeah. I don't even know if I should mention this. Just do a scroll down, and I'm not going to shout it. So for anybody who's not watching the screen, if you're just listening, you might miss this. Watch this. Point at it. Oh dear. That's it. That's all you're getting. Not saying anything. I refuse to say it. It's literally like the Voldemort, isn't it? We can't say it without causing chaos here. Not because like Voldemort be evil or anything. It's just the most amazing pattern ever that every time we mention it, it's just crazy. So yeah, that's today's show. Go get it all on pre-order. Shall we start with some lovely bundles? Yes, this one. This is so cool. So Kat's put together loads and loads of brand new bundles for us. We've got a table full of bundles. Look at this. I've never seen this fabric before. New fabric, only been on it once before, first time in a bundle, and we've just teamed it with a black, so you can really see all of these beautiful colours popping. What would you do with this? I mean, imagine doing one of Delphine's applique projects with this colour onto a black background. That would look amazing. A lizard applique with it, or a mermaid tail applique with it. A fish applique would be cool. I'm also thinking bags today, obviously. Bags for Life book. There's going to be some great bags that you can make with just 2.5 meters of fabric. So a whole meter there with your dragon kaleidoscope and your black solid from Rose and Hubble, $9.99. Can I just say, every single one of these bundles, you are making a saving. We're not necessarily going to be dropping the price on all of them, whether it be 50p, a pound, £1.50, £2, you're making savings on every single one of these bundles. So yes, please be aware, Kat put these together especially for you and has asked for savings on everything. Now, if you buy multiple, they're going to become pre-cut for you, ready to go. Look at all these colours. Aren't they beautiful? Kat said, I mean, there's loads of colours that you can pick out to match in there, but just thought with solid black, oh, it really makes those colours pop even more so. Loads of you checking out on these, £9.99. I'm pleased that we've managed to get good stock of these bundles together. This is a relatively new, I say it's only been on air once before, half a metre, just so you know. Looks like that. It's normally £7.49 a half metre, I believe. So can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong. Great saving on that one. Oh, brilliant. Very, very popular Kat. Honestly, she's so proud of herself. 1p all day. So come back anytime, buy another bundle, and you'll still only pay 1p all day long. Thank you. Can we do? I'm going to a 3 bundle. Now, this one has been on air before, I believe, has it? 2 bundles in the whole show that have been on before. Everything else is brand new. But this is adorable. I love this fabric. Spoiler alert, but Stuart is actually demonstrating some absolutely gorgeous kids projects, baby projects in the next few weeks, this month, later on in the month. And these would be perfect for that. So get this while you can, especially as Kat's... Oh, making noise. Kat's offered you a saving under £10 a day, £9.97. Now you're getting your grey, your lovely mottled green, and then this beautiful fabric. Look at the giraffes on the moped. That is just so cute, isn't it? That is so cute. You've got the hedgehogs. You've got the crocodiles with the little scooters. Thanks, Kat. You've got the little monkeys. What's this called? A tandem bike on the tandem. The elephant on the little bike. Oh, it's just adorable. I think for a little cot quilt. For like a play mat, this would be beautiful. You could fussy cut some of these elements and stitch them onto different things. You could make storage boxes with these. You could do lovely little bunting. One of the ladies has made me some Maisie bunting, which I've actually put up in a nursery now because I took down all her Christmas decorations. I thought, oh, it looks really bare. I need to put some loads of things up. So, yeah. Hi, Claire. Good morning. Hi, Claire. Oh, good morning, Patricia. Love you from Blackpool. Oh, this one or the other one, the dragon one. Chantel, which one are you talking about? Oh, you had a car MOT. Dear it me. I know, I'm, the days of dread, I didn't realise how expensive car services can be. I've got one of those big car services this month and I'm dreading it. Dreading it. What, your service plan? Ah, so then you don't need to pay it when you actually have it done. Oh, that's good. Don't forget you do get the 2 other fabrics with this bundle as well. So if you are making it for a lovely backpack or if you are doing it for storage boxes and you need your lining fabric, what about a reading cushion? Oh, that would be gorgeous for a reading cushion. And you have plenty of fabrics there left over to do some matching accessories. You can make 2 cushions with this easily. One of my faves, £1.5 meters under £10. That's a £2 saving today. I thought it was already a brilliant price. Brilliant price. That looks extra wide, by the way, as well, Kat, just saying. Whoops-a-daisy. Right, there is a bundle on here that you've all spotted, which I haven't yet mentioned, and it's about to sell out, so we better do it now. Who wants Liberty under £10? Yes, please. Yes, please. Right, so we've got ½ metre of Liberty. This is from the brand new, beautiful collection I saw with Susie Duncan. I saw Susie Duncan on there with a collection of Liberty. I don't know if it was this one, actually, was it? Sketchbook Bloom. But look at this. Oh, that is lovely with the simple silver. It lets the Liberty sing. Our prices on Liberty are incredible anyway. The fact that we charge £7.49 ½ metre for Liberty is wrong. If you go to the Liberty store, I don't think you're going to get Liberty fabric for £7.49. They charge more there. I mean, this is just stunning, isn't it? Quilting weight cotton. And then we bundled it with our Rose and Hubble Solid, which is so soft and beautiful, matching the Liberty fabric, quilting weight as well, all for £9.99. Definitely get this for your bag show. The bag show with Stuart coming up at 9 o'clock is a technique building show. So we are going to have a look through the book and see what bags you fancy. This would be beautiful. Problem is, less than 15 bundles left, which sounds a lot. It's not. We started with loads of bundles and there were huge amounts sold on pre-order. If you are buying multiples, they are again going to be pre-cut. That's throughout the show. I'm amazed that these are ½ meters. They're not fat quarters. Look, you're getting all of this fabric, £9.99. It's a lot, isn't it? That is a lot of Liberty fabric. You can do a lot with ½ metre. 2 fat quarters for £9.99. Plus then your other 2 fat quarters of your silver. That's stunning. Okay, half the remaining stock is now in baskets. Good luck. I'll keep you updated on that one. Anybody who's waiting for the end of the hour to check out, just don't do it. Check out now. I heard somebody make a comparison, actually. It was one of the girls on our sister channel who said, you would never go into a supermarket, fill up your trolley or your basket, and then get in your car and go, because all of your basket stuff isn't yours until you go through the checkout. You can't then put it in your fridge until you've checked out, and you wouldn't just leave it all in the shop and then go. So, yeah, that's exactly the same. Go for it. Now, gems. Oh, should we do it? Kat's put together, especially for me, speaking of our sister show, I've been working a lot over on Jewelry Maker, our sister channel. So Kat's put together, especially for me, gemstone bundles. Now, as it is not long away, February's birthstone, amethyst. This is a beautiful amethyst bundle. Under £10 at £9.49, you're getting 3 ½ meters. It's going to go a really, really long way. Remember, this is Rose and Hubble fabrics. This is really lovely quilting weight fabrics. Should be £3.49 ½ metre. Today, you're getting a great saving. And I'm just thinking, you know, if you've got any fabrics in your stash, purples are always going to go. This bundle's going to be brilliant for, look, so many different fabrics that I'm showing you today. And I'm just picking out, you know, randomly. They all go, don't they? Get it, fill up your stash. It will mean your designer fabrics will go a long way. Now you've got here, sorry, we're just having a look at the colours, the actual names. We've got Imperial, Lavender and Silver. Silver? £9.49 for all 3 ½ metre pre-cuts. They are 112 wide, quilting weight, machine washable, really lovely quality. But I do love the purple one. Purple ones are always my favourite. Makes it £3.16 ½ metre. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Remember, when we are picking out our solid fabrics, we wanted to be really sure that they obviously were affordable, but also ones that you're going to be able to achieve everything that you want to achieve with them. So they're They wash really well. They press really well. They stitch beautifully. They're not see-through. They're good quality cottons. This is your emerald bundles. I do agree it's called emerald, but I also thought it could be peridot colours. But this is definitely emerald, isn't it? May's birthstone, 12 bundles left. Have you seen the gemstone quilts that you can do, FPP? Oh, they're pretty amazing. You were talking about the BSO with Stuart? Oh, Stuart's done them. He's got one in his book, in fact. Is it FPP, I wonder, or if it's normal piecing? Well, I gather, you know, it's with all of the different facets, you would presume that it would be FPP. Oh, it was with all 4 different gemstones. Perfect then. Get all 4 of these and you could do Stuart's quilt. I wonder which book it's in. Oh, they already know. Simple Scraps. Simple Scraps, you can do it. Amazing. Just £9.49 under £10. What's that? Sorry, Elliot. Yeah, diamond, April baby. When's your birthday, Elliot? September. So you're sapphire. 26th, of course. I'm 26th as well. Elliot next then is sapphire baby. I love these blues. 3 shades of blues. Oh, always going to be very, very popular. In fact, this is very, very similar to sort of the Pantone colour of the year. What I would do is, if you're doing Pantone colour of the year, I'd add in maybe this one. And that's Pantone colour of the year, which is called... It's not called Periwinkle, it's called Very Peri, I think. Very Peri. Which is like this periwinkle tanzanite blue. Sapphire bundle, £9.49 for all 3. Now, in this bundle, the 3 different colours that you're looking at, I believe, are, I'm going to say cadet blue. Oh, copen. Marine. Oh, no, I think that's marine. Copen and royal. Lovely colours, really beautiful colours together. Or whether you're using them in your stash to be able to go with different blues. I mean, if you are picking out a certain fabric and you want to match up the blue, it's good to be able to have all of these different shades. There aren't many fabric stores that have the capability and the warehouse facility to be able to stock all these different shades. They'll just have a blue or a light and a dark, whereas we've got such a great variety. Today, with a saving, £9.49. Oh, thank you, Stuart. This is the quilt that Stuart did. Here we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect to go with all of these colours. Oh, I love that. Less than 15 of your sapphire bundles left. Keep going through, keep going through. Finally, ruby, 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 ruby. Ha, 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 ha. Oh, yeah, I have sung that many a time. This is £9.49 for all 3 shades of red. Claret, crimson and scarlet, all half-metre pre-cuts, ready to go. A warehouse facility have already cut these for you. And again, red's a funny one, you know, because I will always remember I went to Ascot and wore a red jumpsuit, and I went in to get a fascinator into the shop to hire one, and she virtually laughed at me. I said, oh, I've got red, can I have a red fascinator? She says, have you got your dress with you? And I said, no. And she said, oh, well, we can't you can't just have any red. Red's a really sort of funny one that there's so many different shades and so many different tones, and you've got to make sure that you've got the right shade of red to go with your project. So this one's perfect, that you've got 3 beautiful different shades. They all work well together, but also equally just to have in your stash at these prices with a saving today. Yeah, you could have gone to £9.99, couldn't you, Kat? You spoiled everybody today, so thank you very much. Get all your fan mail in for Kat. That's the only reason she does it, you see, for the glory, for the fan mail. Oh, she says she doesn't really get much fan mail. Email her in now. Send her a lovely message on the chat. We love you, Kat. Kat appreciation posts, please. Because we do appreciate, this takes a long time to put together a show like this. So thank you, Kat. So the only other one that we've seen on air before is this one. Everything else then is brand new. No, we haven't seen that one. This one. Oh, nice. Oh, right. Is this Moda? It reminds me of, remember when we launched the Solstice range, Kat? Gosh, this is just like that, isn't it? Look at these beautiful teal blues and greens and pinks. Oh, good choice with your mottle effect as well. £9.99. If you're looking for the YouTube feed, please just refresh your browsers. Message from Elliot to refresh your browser. Oh, he fixed it. He fixed the YouTube. That is stunning. I would absolutely be having this for cushions, for any of Stuart's bags. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm going to get the book off the shelf. There are some lovely bags in here that this one would be absolutely perfect for. And remember, 1/2 metre of each fabric. There's a lot that you're going to be able to do in here. They're all in different categories, which we'll talk about with Stuart, but they're all in different sort of chapters. But I mean, look at this. This would be lovely as your produce bags or sort of drawstring style bags. That'd be perfect. Beach bags. There are some brilliant bags in here. Picnic bags. Oh, even look, a bottle carrier. You could do that. You don't need to do a big bag. Oh, look, knitting and crochet bags. There's so much that you can do with 1/2 metre. If you are buying multiples, don't forget they do come pre-cut. But 1/2 metre is a lot of fabric. And it's going to go a long, long way. £9.99 for both your mottle pink, which it blends perfectly. Kat has physically put them all together so that you can, so she can be sure that they all match in. Because it's hard to do that off little thumbnails on the website, isn't it? No guessing. Remove the guesswork and the wondering whether are they going to go and we're going to have to wait until they get home to then make up my mind. You have got a money back guarantee, but you're not going to need to use that because you can see it works. Kat's done all the guesswork for us. Well, she's tried and tested it. Thank you. Right, my choice. Are we ready? I'm going to go for this one that I picked up with this beautiful floral and the butterflies. This one, please. I love the complementing colour. It's like a teal, yeah, peacock, gorgeous colour. Look at these two. This reminds me of like Anna Maria Horner. Does it you? Do you know what I mean? It's these colours which are just, oh, scrumptious. I love this background colour. I used to have a dress that colour. That's gorgeous. Picking out the centre of the flowers with this teal. Perfect. Is this a designer fabric? It's from the Forage Flower Bloom range, which is, I'm not sure of the designer. It's Sarah somebody, it says. Sarah. It's really lovely. It looks very, very designer indeed, doesn't it? Another great one for bag making. Another perfect one for your quilting. Homewares would be lovely with this. Cushions, maybe. I love all the detail as well. £9.99. Is that what they're called? Is that the technical term? You know, like all the different veins in the petals, veins on the leaves. £9.99 for 2.5 metres. Very, very busy. We knew this would be popular, didn't we, Kat? Always very busy whenever we put together bundle shows like this. It's going to be a great day today. Loads and loads going on. So open your order nice and early. Don't forget it's 1 p.m. throughout the day. So if you're buying any of these discounted fabric bundles today, then of course you are also ready to open your basket for, well, you're ready to shop for any of the other things we've got. Okay, one of my faves for spring and summer. Oh, look at this. You've got a dress like this, Kat, am I not mistaken? It's very similar to the one that I borrowed, actually, isn't it? It is very similar. Oh, the dress. The dress. It is lovely. It always happens, doesn't it? You borrow a dress. It's not even yours. And I wore a dress to my friend's party. Honestly, I've never had so many compliments on it. And I was like, oh, this is so annoying. It's not actually my dress. I can't keep it. We've got the lovely sunshine mottle colour. Put in a mixer with this one. What other colour, complementing colour did you choose, Kat? Amethyst purple, and then this beautiful floral print. It's feeling very, very springy, very, very summery. Kat's taking her Christmas decorations down. Spring clean time. She says, do you know what? I'm ready. Bring me the summer. Bring me the spring. Oh, she's ready for her flip-flops. No jackets, flip-flops on. No more de-icer. £9.97 for 3. What does that make our price per half metre, Kat? Dare I ask, or is that a silly question? £3.32 a half metre. £3.32 a half metre. You can't go wrong. And you've got that lovely pattern fabric in there. That isn't 3 solids. 3 lovely pattern fabrics. You can. £9.97 for a metre and a half. Oh gosh, everything is incredibly limited. Everything is now incredibly limited. There's 12 of those left. Well done shopping on pre-order. If you are getting ahead, everything is dropped on price there. Remember, these are all reduced bundles today with a saving. Can we do one of our William Morris-esque bundles? This is a lovely sort of paisley style print. That's really nice. What's that, sorry? Oh, so you've got this beautiful, beautiful paisley cream. That is gorgeous. This is 7-berry fabric. This is lovely. Made by, it says here, look, made by Japan. Or made in Japan. Made by Japan. And then you've also got it with slate, which look at how perfect that is. Kat, you couldn't have got a better combo. She's very proud of that one. She says, I know, I spent a lot of time to match that one in. She picked up a lot of different colours, a lot of blues and greys, and went with this one. That is a gorgeous combo. £8.99. She said I could have gone with a cream. I didn't want to. I really wanted to pull out that slate blue. Because if I were on the website and I saw the word slate, I would have presumed it was grey, whereas actually this has got that really lovely blue. I don't know whether the blues in this are actually pulling it out more. The great thing to look at, by the way, if you're doing what Kat is doing and matching up fabrics, obviously it's hard on the website, but it does have the little colour swatch on the edge of the selvage. So you can often match up. It depends on where it's cut, you see. Not all of them obviously will have that on. But it's worth having a look to see, because that will show you all the colours in the print. Half metre of fabric for £8.99. Done it again. Another amazing brand new bundle with a discount. £8.99 today. 0800 001 4433. If you can get involved on the web though, it seems a majority of you are snapping up on pre-order, which is great. Brilliant way to get involved. Tap the app. Otherwise, sometimes I ended up sitting on the phone line to the customer service team, and you end up missing the next few fabrics because you're having a chat. That's me anyway, I do. I've got another paisley fabric, but it's this time with a navy. So it's the same or similar feel or print, but it looks so different in this colour. Look at that. It's from the same range. I am thinking homewares, or if you want to jazz up some clothes, do some upcycling. What about adding some patch pockets to denim? What about adding some applique onto a denim jacket? Oh, do you know what? I've got a pair of ripped jeans, which I don't know whether I'm too old now for ripped jeans. I don't know. Or if they're on trend, I don't know. So I thought I could put like a patch behind the rip and have like a lovely paisley print knee. Will that work? What do you think? You also didn't say, no, you're not too old for ripped jeans. No. It's like a thing I was reading about, I was reading this thing that's saying you can't use the words LOL anymore, otherwise you sound old. Like, I was thinking, oh my word, lol, I always lol at everything. We are the lol generation, aren't we? What other things? You can't wear skinny jeans. I wear skinny jeans now. Kat, you know all this. You've always been really trendy. I love skinny jeans. I don't think I'm going to listen to that. Also, what other things were there? Oh yeah, Elliot says I can't fit into skinny jeans. Yeah, there's a few things I thought, oh my word, ripped jeans as well. They're out, aren't they? We're no longer in. Yeah, maybe we just have to accept it. £9. Oh, no, not £9, sorry, excuse me. £8.99. Cat's only 26, so we should try and just copycat. Copycat. £8.99. I did borrow her dress the other day. This is £6 now, a half. No, it's not. Hang on. This is supposed to be. It's Sevenberry, which is supposed to be £6.99 and a half metre. It's certainly not. That means you're getting the Rose and Herbal for £2. You're having a laugh. That is absolutely crazy. And I love this blue and white. It reminds me of pottery, like Delft pottery or Wedgwood pottery, the blue and white classic pottery. I've missed you. It's my first show of the year. Yeah, I was here New Year's Eve. I haven't been here for a week. Happy New Year, everybody, if I've not seen you. How was your New Year's Eve? I don't know whether I told you that I invited Kat and Elliot over on New Year's Eve, and I went on about it quite a lot on the show about how they weren't coming. They did both turn up. They did both arrive, which was lovely. Honestly, thank you for both making the effort. Okay, we've got a bundle especially for Elliot. Oh, Elliot, this one. This one. This one. This one. This one's for you, Elliot. Go on, explain. Oh, right. This is a private joke that I don't know. But, right, so we've got this lovely fabrics. And Kat has teamed it especially with sage for Elliot. Autumnal bundle. Oh, that is beautiful. This is Elliot's favourite colour. This is Riley Blake, designer fabric. Hello, that is crazy. If you're still feeling all snug and warm and wintry and autumny, that's lovely. Right, what about Stuart Hillard's book? What about for picnic bags? What about for picnic bags? For linings? You could line a wicker picnic basket with this, couldn't you? What's your story with sage? And then I'll tell you my story with sage. Oh, okay. Elliot used to have a Jack Russell called Sage. That's his story. That's why he loves this colour. Oh. Do you know my story with sage? I hate the word sage because I can't say it normally now. I always remember there was a really lovely place. Those of you that know Staffordshire, Tamworth, there was a very famous pork roll shop called Roasters. Have you ever been there, Kat? Oh, you both know it. And the lady there used to always say to me, do you want sage and onion stuffing? Like this. And it used to always just put me off. I'm like, no, I don't want sage stuffing. But so it just reminds me of that now. Oh, did you? Elliot made sage stuffing for Christmas. The autumn range is gorgeous. We had this with Deb Harris, didn't we? Yeah, with her EPP. What's that, Elliot? Oh dear. He's still talking about sage in there, his dog. Right, this one's lovely. Oh. Oodly boodly. This looks nice with my top, actually. Nice colours. Matching in. Oh, it's not called oodly beedly, is it? Oh, sorry. Oh, this is Odile Balealis. Oh, hang on. This is from the Magic Carpet Quilt. Have you seen this? With the ladies with the beautiful fairies dancing around? Oh my word, it's amazing. So Odile is a very, very famous French designer. She works for, Odile, sorry. She works for Free Spirit in France and designs the most amazing fabrics. If you saw her quilt kit, we did a PowerPoint, this was the quilt kit. We did a bit of a PowerPoint presentation about her. You can see there, this has been fussy cut perfectly to create this sort of illusion. But do you know what I love about this fabric? You could do, and I really want someone to do it. Have you ever seen English paper piecing where they use the mirror, Kat? Or any sort of fussy cutting where you use a mirror, so you get a mirror and you put it here so you can see the next part to cut. I can't remember the technique, but it's basically to see the next segment. I know what I'm talking about, and well, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't obviously know what I'm talking about, but I know what I'm trying to talk about, and I'm hoping that the people who know, you know too. Full stop. Happy New Year. Please, please, if you know what I'm talking about, will you message in? I'll always remember Victoria Peat demonstrating it, and it looked amazing. It gives you this kaleidoscope of reflection, basically. Stuart Hillard will know what I'm talking about. Magic Country, beautiful mini plummets. And then you're also getting, oh, he's coming in. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know when you used to do, oh, I don't know whether you used to do it, but I've seen people doing it where they create like a kaleidoscope of images by using a mirror technique. Yeah. So you place a mirror there. I don't know whether they do it with EPP sometimes to fussy cut it. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So you just tape two mirrors together.
Tape two mirrors together.
And then see the reflection.
Yeah, so then you know where to cut next, basically.
Well, no, what you do is you cut out a window template.
Cut out a window template. That's it, yes!
Or the best way of doing it is to get some template plastic.
Template plastic.
Draw your diamond.
Draw your diamond.
Place it on your fabric.
Place it on your fabric.
And then trace a few of the important details into your template.
Right, trace a few of your important details into your template. Yep. Cut out your fur shape.
And then place your template over the fabric and then line up the little important details, and then you'll get a perfect fussy cut every time.
This would be perfect for that, wouldn't it?
It would be perfect for fussy cutting.
Because that would look amazing as a kaleidoscope. Thank you.
You're very welcome. And raspberries.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Stuart's going to be here, by the way, in about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. What colour did you put this with? Raspberry. Yeah. With raspberries. Okay, these are the last few bundles. Oh, this is your pagodas. This has got a bit of a Japanese influence. Talking of fussy cutting, another perfect one. Another perfect one. You could do your flowers. Look, it's even got, if I spin it around the right way, you can see here's your, I say pagodas. Are they pagodas? Yes, they are. Your little birds, you've got flower elements, you've got a butterfly here. There's a lot of fussy cutting opportunities with this one. £9.99 isn't just this fabric, we're also putting it with a classic white. That, just works. It doesn't take away from your pagoda. So you could have gone with the blue, but I think it would have made it darker. I think this really sort of brings it to life. You can tell that Kat has had a lot of thought into the colours that she's put with these bundles. £9.99. $9.99. So what Stuart was sort of saying was get yourself a template and cut out an element that you want to, and then find the next element again and cut it out, and then when you stitch it together you can create your own sort of kaleidoscope of pattern. You can create your own fabric within fabric. It looks amazing when I've seen people do it with EPP, especially if you cut yourself out a hexy template maybe and fussy cut certain elements, you could make yourself that lovely kaleidoscope flower. It's very, very similar to Odil's design, actually, with the magic carpet quilt. $9.99 for both of those. Keep going through for that bundle. Now, lots of people are filling up their baskets. Do make sure you're checking everything out, as there's a lot that are now selling out / very limited. Let's do the lovely bees. We've got 6 bundles left. Oh, beehive, look at this. Had to put this with your honeycomb yellow. I've seen Austin Powers, yeah. Oh, Beehive. That's from Austin Powers, yeah. John Scott's never seen Austin Powers. I find that amazing. I think most people... He doesn't know what Wilko's is either. Like Wilko's the shop. Really? John Scott... Oh, no, that doesn't surprise me, to be fair. John Scott doesn't go to Wilko's, does he? I love Wilko's. I do. I got all the Christmas lights from there. It was great. Really great. This is lovely with the honeycomb background, isn't it? The bees in the centre as well. I love that that's your colour. Had to really pull out that gorgeous gold of the bumblebees. Ready for spring, ready for bumblebee season. When is bumblebee season? When's honey season? I'm guessing it's like spring, summer, isn't it? I love bumblebees. So fluffy. Honeybee season starts. Well, it depends really, doesn't it? Normally around March is honeybee season, when temperatures start to sort of rise. I'm thinking little bags. You could do your flap in the yellow or your lining in the yellow. You could do a lovely gardening cushion, gardening stool, kneeling stool. Kat bought me a New Year's Eve present the other day of a gardening trowel with gardening queen on it. I need a little drawstring bag to keep my gardening trowel in. And do you know when I said, oh, I didn't have any of those, what are they called? Ooh, scissors for gardening. What are they called? Kira said he got some really fancy ones. He got some really nice ones. Secateurs, that's it. He went, did you take your secateurs when I went foraging for all the Christmas dinner stuff? I said, no, I took the old kitchen scissors. It was really difficult. Oh, yeah, you should. Yeah, there's a massive eucalyptus tree by me. You should have got some. It's not on somebody's garden, I promise. It's not. Oh, yeah. Don't steal that from my house. Okay. We've also got 5 more bundles. Let's go completely different. Leopard. Oh, I say leopard. Zebra. Your zebra print. Oh, come on, Kat. You need to show nails, Bab. You need to show your nail technician. Oh, no. Right, Kat has got zebra nails, but not just any zebra nails, like Christmas zebra nails. And she's also got zebra trousers on today. So I wanted her to come and show you all. But anyway, so you could do, we just said, didn't we? We need to copy Kat. Kat's very on trend. Here we go. Need some zebra trousers, Elliot. That's where we're going wrong. The quilt in the background is going to be on the programme. Yes, it is, Christine. The one that's behind me is the yellow colourway. It's on at 11 o'clock. If you do want it on pre-order, hang on, let me move out of your way. Look, I love that. That looks beautiful, doesn't it? It's, yeah, maybe something we can sort out. Elliot is our tech guy. Maybe he, in his spare time, can see, look, all of the pre-orders into hourly sections. Is that something you could do in your spare time, Elliot? Elliot's got loads of free time on the web, yeah. Oh, he's like, no, not my department, not doing it. No, can't do it. But yes, that it is in the 11 o'clock show if you want to, Christine. This is so cool. What would you make with this? Toy making. Well, making a zebra. Because you could do, I'm trying to think, have you got any patterns that if you were, it would have to be like a horse pattern really, toy pattern, wouldn't it, to make it into a zebra? Trying to think. Just £9.48 for 2 big. Well, it's a lot of fabric, isn't it? Should have done £9.99 really. Oh well. Special treats for everybody today. My first New Year, New Craft show. We've also got the peach background. This one, it's got your florals. This is a beautiful Uptown by Rebecca Jones, this one's called. It's a beautiful, this is a really, really lovely print, isn't it? It says Upton on the graphics. It's actually called Uptown by Rebecca Jones. It's lovely, isn't it? Look at the sunflowers. Now you've also put it with this lovely soft peach. I'm thinking, now it's only because I'm thinking of myself, but for Maisie, what about doing little pants, like little bloomers? You put over the nappy. I've got a bloomers pattern that Catherine Wright got me, and she's now old enough to wear them. Because I remember when Catherine Wright got it me, and I thought, right, I've got about a year now until that pattern will fit her, and now it will fit her. She's in 9 to 12 months now. Yeah, she's in 9 to 12 months now. It's crazy. These are just £9.99 again for 2 half-metre fabrics. They will come pre-cut, don't forget. That's so soft. There's nothing else quite like that in this hour. Lovely for springtime cushions, bags. I'm thinking about adding some lace to it, or buttons would be really pretty, little white shell buttons. Okay, we've got one other metre fabric bundle. This is Lewis and Ivory. This is designer fabric. It's called Winter Tide. It's the one with the amazing peacocks. I'm talking about fussy cutting again. Designer fabric with rose gold metallic. Oh my word, that is beautiful. What do you see first? Do you see the peacocks or do you see the flowers? Because there's such beautiful detail on this one. So we've got 1/2 metre of this one, which, look, honestly, you get the most beautiful metallic copper rose gold shimmer. Can you see? What's wrong, Elliot? Look at that. Ooh. And then, right, interesting choice. If I just say to you, I'm not gonna show you, I'm gonna say, right, we'll put it with paprika. I would say, oh, I don't know whether that'll go, Kat. But she's not wrong. How perfect is that? Honestly, that ties in all of the berries and the flowers perfectly. Good choice, Kat. So I thought about going with a jade or a teal, but actually I wanted that contrast. That is absolutely perfect. £9.99. She says, I'm so pleased that paprika was in stock. Actually, it's really, really limited. So there aren't many of those bundles, as we did want to put it with the paprika. Okay, 2 left, and they're both big bundles. We can do Autumn Flutter. Oh, this will look nice with your sage bundle, Elliot. You could make your own mega bundles from this show. All discounted, remember, as well. These have all got discounted, all discounts. 1.5 metres of patterned fabric for just £9.99. Just £9.99. It doesn't add up, really, does it? You can't get wrong. Remember, you're not in a sale. We're not watching a clearance. This is Saturday morning. This is how we roll. No management in the office. This is how we roll. Got a cup of coffee this morning. Oh, hang on. So the coffee shop that I went to the drive-thru, it said Monday to Friday, didn't open until 7. So I wonder what time it opens on a weekend. Must have changed the hours. It was always open at 6, wasn't it? It was my turn to do the coffee run today. And right, I've done the coffee run twice recently. The first time their machines were down, so I got all of the coffees for free. And I'm like, I really want to buy coffee for everybody. And then today it was all closed. So, yeah, I'm just doing everything I can to get out of it. Yeah, I think they've realised that John Scott's New Year's resolution was to stop going and buying coffee every morning. So they've thought, well, it's not worth it, is it? Because it was only John that was coming at 6 a.m. Right, loads of you got this bundle in your baskets. You are getting 1.5 metres of cotton fabric here. One final bundle, and it's my favourite. Oh, I'm so pleased. It's been very, very popular on pre-order. This one, your strawberry. Look at how adorable this fabric is. Look at this. Oh, my word. There's nothing that says spring more to me than strawberries on cream. Can you get good strawberries now then? I always wait till the spring. Look at this. The greens, beautiful, and that strawberry red. Look at how beautiful that fabric is. Plain red, and then a cotton mixer in chartreuse. That is a beautiful bundle. Okay, 12 of these bundles left. 14 of you have got it. 15 of you have got it in your basket. £9.99, that's 1.5 metres of fabric. That is a lot for your money, isn't it? That's a really good deal, especially as you're getting your pattern fabric as well. Okay, that's all of the bundles. If your budget today is £10, have a look back through. You can get yourself some lovely fabrics with a budget of £10 today. These are all discounted, remember. Now, talking of discounts, if you want some inspiration, we've got a bundle of Debbie Shaw books with an offer today. So they're all £9.99, which are already brilliant value for money, bearing in mind there's 23 projects in this one, which is your your half yard vintage, 23 projects in that one. And then we also have your half yard home, which you've got, bear with me please, caller, hold the line. Is there about 20 in this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So 23. I'm questioning it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Yeah. They are all different. Yo-yo cloth, cube basket, magazine box, vase sleeve, reversible knitting bag, coasters, placemats, hanging hearts. They're all different. They're doubting me here. So you've got 31 projects there and 20 in the kids' books. All of this, less than £20. Your price per project is amazing. 74 different projects here and so many different themes. I love the fact that you'll be learning lots of different techniques, working with different fabrics, things for your home, things for gifts, things for all seasons. These are great, aren't they? Even if you're thinking, well, I might not use the kids' book, give it away as a gift. If you're thinking, oh, I don't know, I've already got one of these books already, at that price point, you are saving £10 today. And Debbie Shaw books are always very, very popular. She's very, very clear with her instructions. They're very useful projects as well, aren't they? There's lots of lovely projects there in your home makes. And the vintage one is beautiful. All of the books, for anybody who is new starting sewing, maybe, new year, new craft, all of Debbie Shaw's books always start with your introduction. So it talks to you about your sewing kit. It talks to you about the different techniques that before you start, anything that you might need throughout the book is all here. There's some really clear photographs and text explaining how to do magnetic clasps, you know, all of those different key elements before you get into your projects. Just £19.98. Loads of you got that one in your basket. Do keep checking out. Okay, have a look back through on the website and see what's available. That is a £10 saving today. Yeah, there you go. If you've got your bundles, then definitely go for it. And you've paid for one of your bundles with the saving, I suppose, haven't you? We've got Stuart coming up in just a couple of minutes. His Bags for Life book is back in stock. We're going to be doing some key bag making tutorials with Stuart in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you right after this.
Do you love sewing? Are you creative, inspiring, and love to share your skills and tips with others?
We're excited to announce Sewing Street's Search for a Star 2022.
We're looking for talented sewists of all genres,
Dressmaking,
quilting,
homewares,
and needlecraft,
to join the Sewing Street family
and share their sewing wisdom with our viewers.
live on air.
To enter to become our next guest designer, all you have to do is send us a video submission of you introducing yourself and a brief demonstration of some sewing.
Send your video to studio@sewingstreet.com with the subject Search for a Sewing Star. If you have any issues, email us and Director Elliot will be sure to help.
Please keep your videos under 3 minutes in length and in landscape.
For more information, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Good luck!
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques, I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters, so you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Do you love sewing? Are you creative, inspiring, and love to share your skills and tips with others?
We're excited to announce Sewing Street's Search for a Star 2022.
We're looking for talented sewists of all genres,
Dressmaking,
quilting,
homewares,
and needlecraft,
to join the Sewing Street family
and share their sewing wisdom with our viewers.
live on air.
To enter to become our next guest designer, all you have to do is send us a video submission of you introducing yourself and a brief demonstration of some sewing.
Send your video to studio@sewingstreet.com with the subject Search for a Sewing Star. If you have any issues, email us and Director Elliot will be sure to help.
Please keep your videos under 3 minutes in length and in landscape.
For more information, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com.
Good luck!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. Right, so we're going to get straight into this because the amount of people, let me just move my water, the amount of people that have been requesting us to get this back in again. Stuart, I don't actually know if I've ever in my history at Sewing Street known a book to sell out and have to restock it as many times as this book, which is brilliant because we've got this in the hundreds every single time that you've been here, and
Morning,
it's
everybody.
still in such demand.
Thank you. Well, it's wonderful to hear, and you know, it was when I wrote Bags for Life, I wanted it. I hoped that it would be a book that anybody who wanted to make a bag would want to have in their library. You know, that's why I designed 21 different patterns. With variations for every single one, with crossover, with cross-pollination available throughout, but bags that were themed so that if you wanted to make a set of bags for a particular use, like being in the office, going to work, going to college, you could. But, you know, of course, you can look at any of these bags and think, but that would be brilliant for my, you know, sewing kit, or that would be brilliant for my EPP. That would be perfect for my husband's, you know, cross stitch. Yeah, or that would be so cool. Yeah, it's for makeup and toiletries there, but I could actually put, you know, my hair accessories.
Oh, absolutely. I actually think if you've got this book,
I have a lot of hair accessories, obviously.
you don't actually need any other bag book. It's got everything in there.
That's what I'm hoping for, yeah. And we called it Bags for Life because it's about, you know, patterns that you'll keep making forever. There's, you know, I mean, this bag here, for example, unzips all the way around, opens out into a 6-foot beach towel.
What a clever idea. Because
That
that's
was so much
useful.
fun to do. Vix, I must just tell you the story of doing this. I often, when I'm developing a bag, I'll make prototypes, of course. And I wrote this during lockdown, so I had time to make a lot of prototypes, which was brilliant. Lots of bag books have a tote bag in them. I wanted a tote bag, but I just didn't want a tote bag.
No,
everyone's done a tote bag. So I thought, okay, I'll do it so it unzips and folds out. Great. And that could be a picnic blanket as well, couldn't it?
Yeah.
But what I did then was I made a mini version. Some years ago, a lady got in touch. She knits professionally. She makes like dolls of celebrities mostly.
Oh, that's clever.
And my favourite thing she's ever made was Ian Paisley tea cosy. I want my tea now.
Great.
And she got in touch with me and she said, I've just finished knitting Ed Sheeran and I've got a lot of ginger wool left. Would you mind if I had a crack at you? So I said, no, I'd be honoured.
Did she do it?
And here he is.
Oh my word! This is so clever.
Isn't he fabulous?
Oh my word! So how does this relate to the bag on the beach?
So, I've got, it was known as Little Stew.
This is so clever. I need to know who this woman is.
I know,
this
she's
is
amazing,
brilliant.
isn't she? Wow Knits by Jan.
Who's that, sorry?
Wow Knits by Jan.
Wow Knits by Jan.
Yeah.
I am going to find you.
And so I made the beach bag for Little Stew. Now, Little Stew is probably about 9 or 10 inches tall. So I made him a perfect little tote bag that unzips all the way around with a beach towel inside.
Oh, fantastic.
Because knitted toys need a day at the beach too. There's a beach hobo, there's a splash-proof sling. Now I'm going to make this up actually. We've got a special baby day, which I can't wait for.
Oh, that's going to be brilliant.
Because it doesn't actually involve having to look after a real baby.
You nearly had to today. I nearly didn't have anyone to have Maisie this morning. I've just said to Stuart, you are so lucky because you nearly had a little 8-month-old crawling around your feet all day. But
no, I would have enjoyed it. But I'm going to remake the splash-proof sling from the beach chapter as a chuck everything in baby bag,
just what you did.
Waterproof lining, zipped pockets on the outside, easy drawstring over your shoulder or wear it as a rucksack.
Perfect.
And that's the kind of cross-pollination that I've put into every single bag.
Brilliant. You have got so many in here. Now we could spend a whole week talking about each of these, but we have got shows on YouTube where we focus on particular bags. You know, we've done the trolley bag.
Yeah.
We also did the knitting.
Did the caddy.
Yeah, we did.
This caddy here that I've got here, I mean, this has been so popular. It was lovely, actually. After we did the show, so many of you got in touch to show me pictures of your versions of the caddy. But it is super useful. And I use this for my crafting stuff. But again, this could be something that you use for your, you know, straightening irons and your hairspray and things.
Perfect.
And there are pods inside as well, which pop out that you can put your things in, and then pockets all the way around the outside too, so you can keep all your things on the outside as well.
Yeah, Kat's already thinking. Again, the cross-pollination, she's thinking, do you know what? That'd be great to go on an afternoon tea and you could fill it with, you know, little thing of Prosecco, your scones and everything. The outside pockets, you put your cutlery, napkins. I'd like her to take me on an afternoon tea.
I want that kind of afternoon tea.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
We've had lots of lovely messages for you already, Stuart. Morning, Vic and Stuart. Love the book. So many projects. I've only made one so far. Keep going. This is the great thing, Heather. Is that it's going to be with you for life, isn't it?
What's fun, actually, is a lot of people who've made projects from the book make one project and then make it about 10 times.
Yeah.
Same project. And they get stuck on one project because they love making it.
I thought the price as well is brilliant for the value for money. You can pay, you know, £10 per pattern.
You really can.
But $15.99 and you go into great...
21.
Sorry, 21.
Yeah.
So you go through such great depth and you get any templates or patterns that you need as well in the
don't
back
miss out
pocket.
those patterns at the back. There's only a few paper patterns, but because it's in an envelope that's the same colour as the background, a lot of people miss it. But you've got a few pattern pieces in the back.
I don't need to upscale these or anything.
No, they're full
to
size. But what you do need to do is trace them off.
Okay.
Because we've used both sides of the paper.
Well, you'd want to keep this nicely intact for when I want to do it again.
Totally. You don't want to start cutting up patterns. I don't do that with dressmaking patterns. I copy them.
What do you generally copy onto? Like freezer paper or something, or what would you use?
For bags, that's absolutely, you've hit the nail on the head. I use freezer paper because then rather than having to pin my pattern to my fabric, I iron it on,
Perfect.
cut round it and peel it off.
Yeah.
Label it, put it in a zippy bag, and it's there for the next time.
Good idea.
Yeah, or dressmaker's tissue paper is good.
Okay.
Or you can scan it into your computer, print it off and tape pages together. That works really well too. Or just trace it off. But yeah, I'd never ever cut up the pattern from a book or even from a pattern.
No.
But no, I mean, you're right about value for money, and it's really important to me that my books represent really good value for money. My 2 previous quilting books each have 100 quilt designs in them and patterns in them. This bag book has 21. I couldn't do 100, I'm afraid. I drew the line at 100 bags. Yeah, but like that one, the vinyl zippered project pouch, there have been people who are so lovely who have made like 10 or 12, and like every day they're making 3 more or 4 more and selling them, which is fun.
Right. Oh, so you're able to do that?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Make and sell, not an issue. You know, I just love when people are motivated to make my designs for fun, for friends, for business, for charity.
Perfect.
It's great. It's all good.
We had a message from Lisa saying, "Hi Stuart, I have a brilliant book. I'm currently making my knitting and crochet bag with William Morris fabrics. Loving the show." Oh,
Lisa, that sounds gorgeous.
well, that's another thing. As soon as you start to make them, like you said, lots of people make the same pattern again and again. It's because how different would it look in a William Morris fabric and then in a cave fabric or a Tula Pink fabric?
Exactly right. And also, you know, I only used kind of, if you like, whole pieces of fabric, solid fabrics. But of course, if you start adding in some patchwork, you know, some little 4 patches or a little strip of patchwork into a bag flap, or if you do machine embroidery or a plique or any of those things, or you want to start mixing up your fabric, start embellishing, I mean, you get a whole nother set of bags. So actually, 21 bag patterns becomes hundreds of possibilities.
You're right.
And that's why they're bags for life.
Yeah, well, you could use one of your quilt books, any of the blocks,
totally.
use them as the panel, create your own fabric.
Love that.
This is a lovely message, and actually this was the next thing I wanted to talk to you about. I started with the bottle carrier, made this from Tula Pink, love it. Need to build my confidence to do the others. And this is the great thing about the book as well, is it's a real great skill builder. If you're a complete beginner, you can start with something small, learn the skills. I love the fact that you use vinyl, you're using different fabrics as well, so you can really learn along with it.
You can. What I tried to do was, like in every pattern, at the start of the pattern, it will mention, if you like, the special skills you're going to learn or use in that design. So for example, one pattern might say, in this bag, we're going to make a strap slider and vinyl pockets, say, or we're going to put a zip and use heavyweight interfacing or something like that.
Yeah, in this project we'll make sturdy handles with reinforcing strap pockets and sew in a bag box. So each one you're going to be learning a new technique.
So you can start, if you're brand new to sewing or you're brand new to bag making, and this is January, new year, new me, new hobby, read at the start of each pattern, see what skills you're going to need. I mean, obviously the rest of it will be sort of general sewing. And have a look through that, have a read through the pattern. And if you feel like, I'm ready for this, or, well, I haven't done that before, so I'm going to have a read up in the how-to chapter, in the skills chapter. And then what I'd recommend is, if it's something brand new to you, rather than cutting into your beautiful William Morris fabric or your cave or whatever, get some of your scrap fabrics, some solid fat quarter, some Osnaburg, some calico. Practice, not the whole bag, just the skills that you think, I've not done that before. And that might be doing something like doing a letterbox zip. So like, for example, in the show today, I'm going to show you how to do a letterbox zip. I'm going to show you how to do a strap slider on us to make an adjustable.
when you've got your favourite bits, you can then incorporate them if you think, right, I love that bag, but it doesn't have a letterbox zip, and I really found that useful.
Exactly.
I'm going to mix and match bags.
Absolutely.
That's when, again, you create even more patterns when you start mix and matching.
That's exactly it, Vix.
Brilliant.
That's exactly it. And, you know, once you start getting into that, now hundreds of bags becomes endless possibilities, doesn't it? Because now you're the bag designer, you're using my basic 21 skeletons, and then fleshing them out with your own style, your personal style. And that's what's so important to me about sewing. Yes, I'm more than happy, thrilled to bits if anybody wants to reproduce my colour choices, my fabric choices. It's very flattering. But what I really hope, I want to see your style. I want to see what makes your heart sing.
Yeah.
And try when you're looking through books. I know this is hard for all of us, you know. I mean, it's really prevalent in the knitting industry. You look at a pattern and you want to make it that colour and that style, you know. And I do that myself.
Yeah.
But try and look through my colour choices and my fabric choices and just see the basic structure. I wish, and next time I'll do this, we'll do a drawing of just the bag completely plain, so that you can see through any colour choices and fabric
I think
choices.
a lot of us are. I'm like that when I look through Rightmove, when I look at houses, I think, oh, I'm not quite sure on that sofa. I'm like, well, you're not buying that sofa. I find it hard to just see the shell.
Yeah.
So obviously we want to get on and do some sewing. If you've got any questions for Stuart, get them in. I love the fact that there are lots of different projects. You don't need to start with the big weekend holders. Start with a wallet maybe, or start with the bottle carrier. Chantal said, I love my book. I made the bottle holder for my son, but my stitching came undone when I was using it, so I'm a bit daunted by the rest. Any tips for Chantal?
Well, when you're sewing, if the stitching came undone, shorten your stitch length and don't forget to reinforce at the start and finish of seams.
So go back and forth, do a little back stitch.
Just use that little, you'll have this little reverse arrow on the front of your sewing machine usually, which allows you to sew forwards and backwards.
And do that at the start.
Do that at the start and the finish if the stitches are coming undone. It might have been if you were going through some very thick layers, perhaps you need to increase the pressure on the presser foot just to get through those thick layers, or use a walking foot.
Right.
But yeah, shorter stitch length, I would have said.
Brilliant, thank you, Chantal.
But don't be daunted. Make the project again.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be. It's supposed to be fun, isn't it? And we'll all learn along the way. So yeah, it happened to me as well. And actually, the reason that happened to me was because I didn't quite get my seam allowance right, and on some parts, I think I made my seam allowance a bit too short, and it came undone. So just try and work on maybe getting your seam allowance a bit more accurate.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, so we're going to do more techniques today. Almost half the stock of the book has gone. If you have got the book in your basket, please do check out as we're going along talking through techniques. As I say, we're not talking about a specific bag today. We're going to do some of the key techniques throughout the book, so get your messages in. It's $15.99, and these are all signed again for you. Stuart signed them all already. They are ready to be sent straight out to you with Stuart Hillard's amazing, obviously his autograph.
It's my amazing signature.
It was ordered with your right hand, wasn't it?
It was.
$15.99. Brilliant book. We've all loved it so much. Right, so we start with the letterbox zip.
Well, actually, I'm going to start with the easiest, like cheaty zip insertion.
Oh, go on, because a lot of people get scared of zip insertions. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think if you're a quilter, then there aren't many quilts that need a zip.
True.
And I think that's probably a big part of it, that there aren't many quilts that use a zip. So you can go through decades and never actually do a zip. And so it seems like something that's a bit kind of beyond us, but it's not beyond us.
No.
It's easy peasy. Right, let me show you the easiest zip insertion ever. So this would work really, really well. Vix, there's a bag, the grey bag just behind you. If you just grab that well, you can show everyone. That's the one. So the zip that's on the back. Now, this isn't actually the method in the book, but I'm going to show you this method anyway because it's so easy. So where you've got a zip sort of sandwiched between a top layer of fabric and a bottom layer of fabric.
Right.
Yeah? So you've got fabric at the top, fabric at the bottom, and the zip runs from one side to the other.
Yeah,
With
makes
a nice snazzy lining. Okay, you can also make really easy, like sort of little like security bags. When Charlie and I went to Barcelona, I made us one of these each.
Well,
So
this is good, isn't it? Because you keep it close to your body, and that's where you can put your phone and your valuables, and it's
Yeah.
close to you.
So what you do, you get some fabric for the top and some fabric for the bottom. And the great thing about this method for putting a zip in is it's self-lining as well. You line it and do the outer in one go. So you get your 2 pieces of fabric. Now I've just used a charm square, 10-inch charm square for the demonstration. But so what you're going to end up with is your top and your bottom, okay? Normally your bottom would be longer than this. But anyway, fold them in half and press them right sides together. Grab your zip, and what you're going to do is you're going to put it inside the fold of the fabric. I know this seems really weird.
Right, so the zip is right way,
Yeah, right way facing up.
okay.
Yeah. And you're going to fold the fabric over the top.
Do I ever need to trim my zips down?
You might do, yeah, if you're using a longer zip than what you actually need.
Yeah, and how would you trim it? With scissors?
Scissors.
As long as obviously it's not a metal zip.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So long as it's a nylon zip.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. So what I'm going to do now is just go to my sewing machine, and I'm not even using a zipper foot. I'm just using an ordinary foot, and I'm sewing on the fold. I'm just sewing on the fold all the way down. Okay. So I've done that. And this also is really cool because this allows you to make a real feature of the zip. So you know, like those dresses that have like the exposed zip.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, this you're going to pick a really cool colour, bright colour, contrasting colour.
There's lots of different zips on the website.
So I'm going to press this now. So already I've got my zip inserted, and I've got my outer fabric, but I've also lined it in one step.
Oh, lovely.
Just by putting the
So
zip
easy.
inside the fold and sewing. So now what I'm going to do is just run some sewing, like a line of top stitching.
And that just
Okay.
holds it back in place almost.
Yeah, it just kind of makes it look neat and professional and just gives an extra little finish. How fun are these fabrics, by the way?
Oh, they are.
Aren't they gorgeous? It's a range, we had it on yesterday, called Pedals and Petals.
Oh, cool.
And it's florals and bicycles.
Oh, great.
So then
Nice
for the
for spring.
bottom of your zip or whatever, you're going to put the other fabric that you folded in half, like the bottom of your bag,
Yeah.
on there. All right. And then exactly the same, so the edge of the zip up against the fold. And you're going to do the same again. You're going to sew all the way down, just sewing near the fold.
Elliot was asking, would you pin it? But I don't suppose
No.
you would you, if you got your zip there?
You could pin it if you want to, you know.
Don't
It's
need
almost
to.
like doing a French seam, isn't it?
Yeah,
You've got that
yeah.
little fold inside.
Yeah.
Rather than sort of trying to use like 2 different pieces of fabric.
Yeah, I've never seen this technique before. It's great. Really quick.
And so obviously I've used 2 pieces of fabric the same size, so it's turned out the same. But then what you would do, just to finish this off, okay, let's just make a quick little pouch. So I'm going to bring the ends of my zip together, and I'm just going to stitch over
So
the
you've
end of the zip.
opened it.
Yeah, I've opened the zip, but what I don't want when I'm sewing this together is for the zip to splay open, and then when I've made my project, the zip be all kind of splayed at the end. So can you see there, I've just run a line of sewing across.
Yeah.
Again, you can't do this with a metal zip, so nylon zips are where it's at. So then I'm just going to open the zip up, and then I've got my other fabric that I'm going to use. Now obviously this is too long at the moment, so let's just trim it back.
Would that be the pouch?
Yeah, this is going to be the back of the bag.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could, of course, use something like, let's just square it up as well. I seem to have gone a little bit skew with. But it's just a quick demo. Oops, there we go. So then what I'm going to do is just put those 2 pieces right sides together, and then I'm going to sew all around the outside edge. So, for example, if you were doing this on the back of a bag, then all you would do then is put your pocket on top of the back of the bag,
yeah.
and then just baste it in place and then make your bag up.
So easy.
It's so easy. And this is just to show that putting in zips doesn't need to be daunting or difficult. I'm going to show you a couple of other sort of more regular zips, if you like. But I just wanted to show you a quick one. Now this could be just like to hold your tissues in or something.
Is this one that's featured in the book?
No, this is just a little, this is what I mean about if you're scared of doing something, do a little prototype. Now, I mean, I'm going one step extra and actually turning this into something, but I mean, you don't have to.
But then no, it's good to do that, isn't it? It's like with your twirls, when you're doing your dressmaking, it's nice when you could actually wear the twirls.
Doing a twirl like
Well,
that.
yes.
Like that.
Very
Fabulous.
Pretty.
Oh, I feel a bit giddy now.
I
need
need
a
just
cocktail.
She loves that. Never thought of doing a zip like that. Thank you, Sudanila.
fun, isn't it?
And Joan just said, what a brilliant zip insertion demo. That's from Joan.
Thank you.
And these are great now for your maybe your face covering,
Face
or your
coverings or
sanitizer.
tissues. Yeah. I mean, obviously at home you might want to like over edge stitch or zigzag around the bottom, around the seam allowance rather,
Okay.
just to keep it all kind of neat and tidy. You could
Look at
put
you,
zip
even.
ends.
Even pressing out your corners. Such a pro.
Do something properly. Don't do it at all. But there you go. And then you've got a little zippy pouch. How quick and easy was that?
Pencil case. There
Yeah,
you go. Keep your
little
marking
pencil
tools in.
case. It's cute, isn't it?
That's brilliant.
And yeah, easy.
Love it.
And of course you could add wadding, you could add linings and things like that. You know, it's easy to adapt. But that is such a simple way of putting a zip in. I'll show you some more.
Very clever. Very, very clever. Make sure you are checking out on the book. Obviously, as you can see, Stuart's also an amazing teacher. So there's all of his very, very clear demonstrations, as well as photographs in the book and diagrams.
Yeah, there are. I funnily enough, it was so lovely. I worked with the illustrator I worked with on this book was also the illustrator. It's a chap called Kang, who I worked with on my very first book.
Okay.
And he's brilliant. And we were about sort of, I don't know, a couple of hours in, and I said to him, "You sew, don't you?" Because everything I said, he got and he understood. He's like, "Yeah, I really enjoy sewing."
Well, I suppose it would be very difficult to tell somebody who doesn't sew what it was that you wanted to portray. So, yeah, you
Especially
can see very
with which way
clearly.
round fabrics go and things like
yeah.
that, it can be a bit, ooh.
But not only have you got beautiful photographs, so you can see what the end result's going to look like, you've then also got really clear demonstrations. I actually find it easier to see from a diagram as opposed to photographs, as I think sometimes the fabric
You
can
need
distract
both, don't you?
Yeah.
You need both.
That's brilliant. Well done, everybody who's got the Bags for Life book. First time round, second time round, it's back in stock today for $15.99, and they're all signed as well. There are now less than 30 available. I feel like we're going to need, it's going to be a repeat again. We're going to have to restock it.
I got my Sharpies at the ready.
Yeah, brilliant. I'm not sure when it is going to be that we'll get more in though, so grab it whilst you can now for sure. Especially, you know, we're all starting a new year, thinking new year, new hobbies, new crafts. Maybe you are a quilter and who wants to make that transition into bag making. It's sometimes a bit difficult to think in 3D. So knowing that obviously Stuart is a quilter who uses similar sort of terminology to transition into bag making.
It's such a good point that you make there, Vicky. Such a good point, and it is that. And I know that like the very first time I tried making a bag, not from a pattern, I just thought, okay, I just want to make a little. It was for my niece. Yeah. And I just wanted to make her a little simple bag. But the concept of how the handles went in and how you lined something, it was so alien to me because I'd spent decades making flat things with bound edges. Yeah. And it was a total mess the first time I made. Now, it doesn't need to be a total mess the first time if you follow a pattern. But, you know, typical me.
Just went
like,
for it.
oh, I could do that. Anyway. You know, your first bag doesn't have to have zips, it doesn't have to have pockets or anything else. You could start with a really simple shopping bag. For example, let me just grab in the market, a trip to the market chapter.
Oh, I love that you do all this in chapters as well, different places you might use the
Well,
bag.
that was how I started writing the book. I thought, okay, why might you need a bag? And I thought shopping, picnics, going to the beach, going away for the weekend, work, craft. And they were my starting points. Oh, lovely.
Would you like a tea or coffee?
Yes, tea, please.
Talking of,
She said,
where would you need a bag when you
lovely.
go for coffee?
Oh, I heard Elliot. But I would start with something like the expanding shopping bag. So this is a really simple unlined bag. Okay, simple tote. There's not even any shaping on the bottom. You have got some handles, so there's your little skill. But in this project, we'll sew simple seams, finish raw edges, make simple handles, and attach elastic and a button.
Great one to start there.
Really simple. But what you end up with then is a bag that you can fold up and with your button and your elastic, create a little roll that will pop in your bag or your pocket or your...
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So even the simplest project has got a little bit more to it in terms of function. Let me show you another little skill. So one of the things I like to do a lot when I'm making zips is I like to do zip ends. And they're really simple to make. They're just that bit. Let me show you here. Deputy Joan's been busy.
Oh, you do keep her busy, don't you?
Deputy Joan, absolutely. Morning, Joan. These are the zip ends. So rather than having the zip run right to the end of the bag, you've got a little bit of fabric there and also a little bit of fabric there.
Tell you what, that is
Look at her
attention
little
to detail,
tassel.
isn't it?
Joan's ever so
egg.
good. She's ever so good. This was using leftovers from the Country Roads quilt.
Oh, already selling.
Yes.
Would Joan come on air, do you
We
think?
don't throw bits away. Joan would come on air, I
Woo! We
think.
need to get Joan on.
Woohoo! Joan.
Application for Search for a Star, maybe.
Yeah. Joan came actually on a photo shoot. Joan's made some of the quilts for my previous quilting books. And she came along to one of the photo shoots, which was so much fun to have her there, you know. And yeah, she's just great.
Oh,
she's
how
my
Joan,
brain's
if you're
trust.
watching. Oh.
So zip ends, what you're going to do is, you're going to start one for each end, 1 inch wide, 5 inches long, which seems huge, doesn't it, for that little bit of fabric?
It does. It's going to make sense. Okay.
Bear with. So you're going to fold it in half, wrong sides together and press. And then at either end, you just want to turn over like a little 1/4 inch seam allowance and press that as well on either end.
Oh no, there's 10 books left. Oh gosh.
Lord.
This is, if you've got it in your basket, don't wait till the end of the demonstrations today. Check out now if you do want to be in with a chance of getting it. Hate to rush or pressure you, but I am rushing and pressuring you now. With 10 left.
Yes. So you do that and you then fold it in half. So your little 1/4 inch seam allowance is on the inside.
Okay.
Okay. Then what you do is grab your zip, and I always like to start by doing the zip end. Now, if you've got the zip is the right length, then obviously you're going to have to position this pretty close there. But I don't want all of this zip, so I can push this all the way down. It basically, having it 5 inches gives you extra length to your zip. So for example, if you've got a 10-inch opening, but you've only got an 8-inch zip,
you can fit it in.
Yeah, so long as you don't physically absolutely need to be able to open that top completely to the ends, then this is a way of making what you've got work.
Oh, that's really good hack, isn't it?
But it also adds a really nice, neat finish.
Because sometimes I bet it can be annoying. You look in a pattern and you think, oh, I haven't got the right size zip. Actually, you can fudge it a bit with this.
Yeah, you can.
Brilliant.
You can. So then what you're going to do is run that under your sewing machine, and you're going to sew pretty close to that fold.
Oh, Stuart, we need more of those books.
Oh, have we sold out?
Completely sold out, and I don't want to say how many people have missed it, but
I'm
there is a
sorry.
lot of you who missed it. I'm so sorry. We'll get more. Get it on the wish list if you never know. If any don't check out or complete orders, I should say. Anyone changes their mind, then you get the call first. So definitely go on the wish list. Honestly, it's one of the most popular books I've ever had in the history of Sewing Street, or Sew Quarter, in fact. Right, your main graphic is now zips. Set of 5 zips. I tell you what, these are really useful because these are 8-inch zips, set of 5, so you can really have a good practice for $2.99.
That's brilliant, isn't it? It's
Can't
brilliant.
go wrong.
Yeah, because I'm so used to paying $125, $150 a zip.
Per zip.
Yeah. So all I've done there is I've just sewn close to the edge. It's still folded at the moment. So what I'm going to do is go in with my scissors and cut through the fold. Okay, so now I've got it covered front and back. So we want it to look neat when we open the bag too, of course. And then what I'm going to do is the zip that's inside, I can trim away. And just trim that away just like that. And now I've got the end for my zip. I'm going to do exactly the same on the other end, on the opening end. But this is where, if I want this to fit a particular project, and I do, I'm going to now measure it. So what I want is about 3/4 of an inch at either end with that zip end. So I'm going to pull my zip back. And then I'm just going to mark with a little snip where I want my zip end to go, okay? So then I'm going to go back in, and a bit beyond that snip, I'm going to stitch across my zip to hold it together.
Towards the end as opposed to in from the snip.
Right,
okay?
Exactly right, yeah. So there you can see now, look, there's the snip.
Right.
There's my stitching. My zip pull is back here.
Yeah.
Okay. So don't start cutting the zip off with your zip end down here.
No.
Tears before bedtime. I've done it,
You've
Vix.
done it.
I've done it more than once. And we'll snip the end of that zip off. Okay. So now what I can do is position my other zip end so that this time really it's just covering my snip.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh dear. And then I'm going to stitch through there as well.
Patricia's messaged in. Hi, Patricia.
Hey, Patricia.
Thank you, Stuart. What a great demo. Skips. Sorry, I can't. I can't even say it. Zips scare me now. Oh, but not now. Zip scare me, but not now.
I was going to say, what did I do? Oh, Patricia, morning. I'm so glad. Zips are nothing to... Honestly, once you embrace zips...
And snips.
And accept zips into your life...
Zip.
Seriously, they're game-changing.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's it. Oh, well, it opens up so many possibilities for home furnishing, bags, for dressmaking.
Exactly.
You no longer
They're
scared
too
of it.
brilliant not to do them, you
Yeah.
know. It's like foundation paper piecing or, you know, things like that. We embraced that yesterday. So now I've got my zip ends in place.
Okay.
New skill, tick. Brilliant. Didn't have to make a project, didn't have to cut into my
Love it.
gorgeous William Morris.
Yeah.
And now I'm
Really
confident
useful.
with how to do that. And if you didn't make such a job that you were happy first time, right? Tear
Unpick
it
it,
out,
do it
unpick
again.
it, have another go. Yeah, buy 5 zips, keep going.
Yeah.
You'll get there. So now, simple zip insertion. So the kind of thing that we're going to use for something like a zippy bag. Okay, so I've cut my pieces out, lining, outer.
This
Guess
is
the
gonna look
designer.
nice.
Guess the designer.
Tula.
Of course it is.
Tula.
Yeah, it's from a really old range, like vintage this is. I
Oh.
know.
I feel like she's used the swallow, hasn't she? Again.
It's a real familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really familiar motif for her. And so what you're going to do here, I like to sew my fabrics on in 2 stages when I'm doing a zip like this. So I'll change into my zipper foot.
So why would you change now as opposed to you didn't use the zipper foot before?
Right, because there I was doing like an exposed zip. I could sew right on the edge of the tape, but usually for zips, we're going to sew closer to the zip teeth.
Okay.
So for that, we use a zip foot. Now, a zip foot, again, is the kind of thing that scares some people. It's
Yeah, let's have a
nothing
look
to
at what it looks like, because
Yeah.
some people who may have got a new machine over Christmas and not quite sure what it looks like, have a look in your manual. On the Elners, it's the E foot, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing to be scared of. It is simply a foot that is kind of cut away, and it means that we can get the edge of the foot right up against a bump, basically, without the foot getting in the way or rocking or... So it's brilliant for getting near to zip teeth, but it's also brilliant if you've put something like piping cord around a cushion and you want to be able to sew really close to the piping cord, pop your zipper foot on and you'll be able to do that.
Good idea.
It's another really, really useful skill. And, you know, I don't like being held back it annoys me actually in myself that I'm held back in technology, because for some reason I refuse, tell me if you can relate, I refuse to take on all the new computer technology.
So how far do you get with your...
Well, I can send emails.
Right, okay.
And I can do things on Instagram and Facebook. But,
Can you do
know,
like a TikTok reel like Adele does? No.
I saw your
even though,
mouth
to be fair.
moving, but all I heard was...
No,
I don't know what you said.
Our Adele, dressmaker Adele,
Okay.
she does the most amazing... She's got young children who have taught her how to do these reels where she does this like... She's wearing just a normal pajamas, then clicks her fingers and she's in a dress that she's just
see,
made,
I'd love
that
to be
sort of
able to
thing.
do that.
We're going to
So-
have to catch up with all the technology.
We
aren't
are, I
we?
know. It's shameful, really, and I'm not proud of myself for not embracing it. So I'm sewing now, really I'm using the edge of the foot against the edge of my fabric.
Can you feel it? Can you
Yeah,
feel
you
the zip?
can, you can. And now I'm also, let me just pull this back and reveal what lies beneath. Can you just about see the zip pull now is really close to where I'm
Yeah,
at?
I can.
So what I need to do is press the foots up. I need to pull that zip back out of
the
my way.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've pulled that back now. So now can you see, look, the zip pulls at the end and my zip's open. So now I can most easily get to the very, very end of my seam. The other thing in the book, Vix, that I thought was really important, although it looks rather dull on the page, is sort of talking about the different things that go inside a bag, like decaville, interfacing, bozal.
It's funny you said this actually, because someone's messaged in and we do want to demystify all of these different things. Here we go. Hi Stuart, I got confused with the different interfacing such as decaville, H640 and bozal. And when do you use each one? Right, Celia, if you have a look in the book, if you've got the book, if you're lucky enough to be involved, they all do different things and give different structure. So in the book, if you have a look here, as you said, the picture itself, they
And the
look very
funniest thing,
similar.
Vix, we did that photograph, and when we did that photograph, we I'd written a list, right, of what each thing was as we laid them out. And then about 3 weeks later, I got a phone call saying, oh, really sorry, we lost the list. Can you remind us what each thing was? And just send me the photograph.
And you're looking
It's like,
through
well, I know what the one with the squares on is.
Yeah, because they look very similar, but they actually do, I say, quite different things.
Oh,
you
they
can
do.
use what
Yeah, you can mix and match to some extent, yeah.
So let's go through, maybe, shall we?
So H640 is a fusible volume fleece.
Oh,
okay?
fleece. Here we go. Hang on.
H640 is a fusible volume fleece.
Which I think is F on this one, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, volume batting.
Yeah.
Yeah, volume batting. There you
Yeah.
go. Such as Fleeceline H640. So what that does is, it's got a fusible layer, which I love because it means we can just iron it to the back of the fabric.
Brilliant.
It provides a bit of puff, yeah, a little bit of stiffness,
Yeah.
not much, but a little bit of structure, a little bit of soft squidginess.
Yeah.
So if you want something like a softly padded, softly structured,
Yeah.
maybe like a tote bag with just a little more substance to it.
Yeah.
H640, brilliant. Makeup bags, zippy bags, roll-up pouches that you just
Lovely.
want a little squidgier. H640,
fronts?
brilliant. Cushion fronts, quilting wall hangings, great, perfect. Quilted clothing.
You wouldn't quilt with it, though.
Not particularly, but not for any other reason other than it only comes in a sort of one width.
Metre
And
pieces,
yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 1 metre pre-cut piece, and it is, as you say, fusible on the one
Yeah.
side, which is brilliant.
But Fleeceline were amazing during lockdown, and I was writing the book, and I was like, oh, I can't find anything, shops are shut. And they said, don't worry, we'll send you. And they sent me loads of lovely stuff, things I'd never
great.
tried before. And I'd never tried Fleeceline H640.
Oh, do you not?
No, I hadn't at that point.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Just like
Game
2 years
changer,
ago,
isn't it?
fell in love with it. Used it in loads of bags, put it
Great.
in the book, and then I came here, and H640 is like our best friend.
It is. Oh my word! Yeah, every day we talk about it every day, don't we? Always.
Let me just
comes
show
in
you
and sells
quickly
out.
before I move on, and then I sew
Absolutely.
while you talk. Right, this is why I put it on in 2 separate layers. So now what I've done, I've got my front, stitched to the zip. I've got my lining fabric on the other side now. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to follow that line of stitching because I know that's in just the right position, and I'm going to double stitch this. And again, remember you've got the zip pull to deal with, so before you get to it, needle in the down position, open out your work, pull the zip out the way. Okay, you don't need to make life difficult for yourself, just stop. And you know, actually, if you find it really awkward to get to your zip pull, okay, just lift your needle, take your work out, pull your zip out the way, and then go back in. Okay, you can stop. You can take your work out, you can go back in.
So the first one that you've got, and I'm going to go back to the interfacing question, and is fusible foam.
Yes.
So such as Bosel's sewing, which is the one that you've actually mentioned in the book.
Yeah.
We've got that here. So when do I use the sewing Bosel?
Well, I mean, whether you use sewing, single-sided fusible,
Yep, got that as
double-sided
well.
fusible is kind of personal choice.
Do you have a personal preference?
I like the single-sided fusible
Okay,
most.
yep, got
I
that.
use that most. And that tends to be because it allows me to work quite quickly because I can fuse the fabric to it on one side.
You can use plenty of steam, can't you?
Now then,
or
I'm
not.
going to step in there because I had a 101 from the owner of Bosel.
Really?
Yes. And here's a news flash. Here's the chemistry. When you've got a heat-activated fusible, so things like interfacing, Bosel, anything like that, the fusible is attracted to the heat source. That's the chemistry. If you use very high heat, loads of steam, and for a very long time, or keep going back in, you are drawing that fusible out of the Bosel into the fabric, and you'll get to a stage in the end where the fusible isn't on the Bosel anymore, it's all in the fabric. And that's why you end up with bubbles and ripples and it's not fusing, and you go back in and it looks great, and then you carry on with your bag and it starts lifting again.
Okay.
So actually the advice from the owner of Bosel is use the minimum heat, minimum steam and minimum time to get a fuse, and don't keep going back in.
Oh my gosh, that's a game changer.
Ding, 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 ding.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Is that new to you as well?
No, we talked about this a few years ago.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So it does adhere, I'm presuming then, quite quickly with a low heat, and
Yeah,
don't
it
do
doesn't
too
take
long.
much. It
Great.
doesn't take much. Just going to top stitch along here now, very, very close to my zip.
The Bosel, by the way, is 150 wide. It's cut off the bolt for you to however much you want. And the craft caddy, or if you want something that's got structure and holds its shape,
Very
this is where the Bosel's good
firm.
for.
Very well. So for Bosel, I like using Bosel for things like bags.
Oh, yeah, that holds
will
shape.
stand up for themselves. Yeah.
So if it were H640, would that look as...
No, it would be a little bit kind of more soft and crumpled.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you want something with more structure to it, then definitely use Bosel in our form.
Okay.
We often just call it Bosel, but that's the name of the company. The product is in our form.
Right.
Bosel make loads of different things. I know, we just say, I need some Bosel.
I suppose it's like saying, oh yeah, I'll just hoover the floor.
I just
but
love Cher.
yeah. Well, I do, all a Cher. So they're the Bosels, and then the lady also mentioned Deckerville, didn't she? Oh, that
Right,
was what we
so-
used in the craft caddy,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
So Deckerville is another hero product. These are all things, by the way. We often talk about having a stash, and we usually think of it as fabric, right?
Do you have a bag making stash?
You need
it.
other things in your stash, things like thread, things like
True.
zips, metalware, and they're so hard to find. Bag handles, when you see them, buy them. I'm
Yeah.
always the one at shows going round, find, have you got any nice bag handles? Have you got any
Yeah.
nice metalware?
Yeah.
No bag in mind, but I know I'll use them.
Yeah.
Same with the inners.
Yeah.
So your Deckerville comes in two weights, a light and a regular.
Okay.
The light one is really useful for things like sturdy shoulder straps. So, for example, like the straps on the caddy. But the heavy, or the regular weight, is actually the regular weight, which we've got here, is what I use for the structure of the caddy. Now, this will give you a very firm, very stiff structure.
Good for bag bases or
bag
peaks
bases,
in hats.
absolutely. So any bag that you want to put a sturdier base in, Decaville is brill.
And this is fusible as well.
It's fusible on one side. If
Great.
you wanted to do something like the trifold wallet from the trip to the market section, you could use Decaville or Decaville Light for the outer.
Perfect.
And it just gives you that really crisp, smart outer. Things like book covers, Decaville and Decaville Light work brilliantly for those. The light one is like the heaviest interfacing you could ever imagine from dressmaking. But the Decaville is a game changer. Really cool.
They're all amazing. This is again a 1 metre pre-cut piece. It's another Visaline product, and it's another, as Stuart said, hero. It's definitely ones, all of these to have in your stash. So going back to the question that the lady asked, they all have their place. There's no sort of, it's personal preference of how you like your bag to feel and which.
Yeah, you wouldn't
finish you
use
want.
Decaville in a tote bag,
No.
otherwise you end up with this stiff, rigid, awful, you know. But the thing is, have half a metre or a metre of each of these products in your stash, and then use them, learn their properties and how they work for you. They're really game changers.
Can you sew through them all okay?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. What I tend to do, though, top tip here, is with things like Decaville and Decaville Light, I will cut those pieces half an inch smaller, or basically my seam allowances added together. Smaller, so that when I fuse them to my fabric, there's a little margin all the way around the outside of the fabric, and I sew in the fabric, not through the Decaville.
I suppose that reduces your bulk in the corners as well.
It does, and when you turn it, shoulder straps are one. If you do a shoulder strap with the Decaville just running down the middle and not through your seam allowances, you will have the crispest, smartest shoulder strap ever. But something like Bosal, I'll stitch into the seam allowance, but then I'll go in and I'll just trim it back at things like corners, just to get a neater corner. Is it time for me to show you how to do an adjustable strap slider?
Go for it.
Just to very quickly finish off the zip, the regular zip. Yeah, cool, all right. So I've done one side and I've put my lining on. I've folded them both back and top stitched very close to the edge. What I would do then is do exactly the same on the other side. So effectively that, oh, that's the wrong piece, that and that, stitch them.
Stuart, we've got so many messages for you, by the way.
No worries, we'll do that too.
We'll see. You might as well just stay.
Just stay. And then what you would do, I just want to show, so you'd do this exactly the same on that side. You'd stitch the fabric on, top stitch it, and then fold it back. And then when you come to actually sew the whole bag together, what you'll then do is open it out so that you put lining to lining and top to top, like that. Make sure that your zip is open. Again, I've done it. Right, and line up like that. And then what you'll do is you'll sew straight across there, leave the corner, straight across there, leave the corner, straight there, straight down, leave the corner, and then sew a little bit there, leave a gap for turning. Turn the whole thing through, well, and then do your corners, your box corners, and then turn the whole thing through. But really simple, don't be alarmed by zips. This is a good project as a first one.
And that makes a nice little sort of toiletry bag, doesn't it?
Yeah, perfect. It's so versatile.
Love it.
I did want to show a letterbox zip, but there won't be time for that. But I'll do that next time, I promise. But one thing that is really lovely on bags is to be able to have an adjustable shoulder strap. Would you mind just grabbing again the grey bag, please,
Absolutely.
Vix?
Message on the screen. This is the best show for me. Loving tips from Stuart. Already got his
thank
book.
you.
Waiting for some spare time to start working on the project. It is brilliant, isn't it, to see little skill builders like this. So your adjustable strap is so useful.
Yeah.
If you want to have a bag as a shoulder bag and then you think, right, do you know what, I want it slightly longer so I can do that nice crossbody bag. really quick and easy to do. And different lengths as well. If you're making it for somebody, you're not sure their height.
Shorter, taller, wider, exactly.
Can't wait for the book to arrive. Only discovered Sewing Street recently,
Hey,
but love the
welcome.
show. Nikki, you guys are fab. Oh, happy
That's so
New Year.
kind. Yeah, happy New Year.
New Year, new craft. I love, starting the new year
Gorgeous,
with new
isn't it?
techniques and things like this. So,
Me too.
your silver strap adjusters are your main graphic. They're only $2.99. And again, things like this, hardware, will really add a professional finish to your bag.
It totally does. It really does. And things like the clasp, we need to get those clasps on the front of the bag.
Oh, yeah, they're
We need to get
lovely.
those on. Faux leather, they're brilliant. Sew them on after the bag's finished. We'll get them. Now, strap slider. Brilliant.
Is that what they look like? Have I got the right one?
They tend to look like a buckle, basically. Yeah. So there's my one that I've got.
Yeah.
But essentially,
We've
there you
got
go.
We've got lots
Yeah.
of different choices in the next hour.
Right, so first of all, quick top tip. If you find that the metalware on your bag is always like slipping and pulling through, you again use your zipper foot to be able to sew really close to that metal and stitch it in place. Now it won't slide.
Oh,
and-
good idea.
I had to use D-rings for this because I couldn't find rectangular rings, but normally for a normal shoulder strap you would want a rectangular ring, which is what's on your bag.
Yeah.
And you see there the strap
Here,
will
Elliot.
sit beautifully flat on a rectangular ring.
1 second. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Just go and do a
Oh, that's a
dance.
lovely dance then,
Thank
yeah.
you. Yeah, and I'm quite famous for my dancing.
Didn't
So
know
that-
you had professional dance training. That's lovely.
So that will sit really nicely. D-rings and O-rings are normally reserved for using with what I always call a dog clip or a swivel clip.
Yeah.
The clip's on and then we'll always find the centre
That
because of
makes
that
sense.
curve. But I had to use them for this. Anyway, so we've got our shoulder strap. And the first step that you're going to do to add your strap slider is to thread it through. So if your centre bar has got a bit of a curve on it, or the front of your has got a curve, that wants to sit on top. That's the right side of the fabric, okay? And just pull that strap slider on, yeah, halfway, whatever. Right, first side of your strap slider, easy peasy. You're just going to go outside to inside, yeah? And then 2 or 3 inches up the bag. Pin that in place and then sew that. Now when you sew it, you can either sew I always sew a box, so across, down, across and back up, and then I like to sew an X through the centre, make it really secure.
Well, I see that a lot on, professional, shop bought bags. So is that as an aesthetic thing, or is it
No,
too
it's
enforced?
for sturdiness.
Okay.
Because it means then that, because this is taking all the weight, isn't it, of the bag.
Yeah.
You don't want this to break, so stitch it a few times. Or you can just sew back and forth and across, something like that. But I like a little box and a cross. So that's one side done. That was easy, right? If you're making a non-adjustable strap, you do exactly the same on the other side, front to back, up, sew it, and you're done. Okay, so if you've never made a bag before, it's that simple. But if you're doing a strap slider, we go one step further. So I'm going to just pull that strap slider down so it's a little bit nearer. So I've taken my strap through the ring, and what I'm going to do now is I'm going to create a circle, okay? And then I'm going to keep going with that circle, and I'm heading towards that centre bar. Pass it under the centre bar. Now if you push it down, if you push it down and then pull up on the other side, it will magically pop through and pull it through. So I've taken that circle all the way through the ring, all the way under the bar and back out the other side. I'm nearly there. And then all you've got to remember is lining to lining.
Okay.
That's it. And effectively, I always say to people in classes, imagine you're making a capital T.
Oh, yeah.
So then all I'm going to do is pin that.
I've never seen this on demonstration before. This is so handy to see.
Thank you. And that's your strap slider. You'll sew that just through that section.
And you've done another box on. I've
done another box
here.
there, exactly. Yeah. And then there is your strap slider. And let me just show you. So even pinned.
Well, I suppose it's good to do that before you sew it. Check that you're happy that it slides.
Yeah, and that it's long enough.
What's that? Sorry, Kat. Is there a difference between a slide buckle and a where the bar's in the centre? Kat's going to get me an example.
I know the kind of thing you mean.
She says one where the bar in the centre moves.
No, I think that just kind of locks it, doesn't it? The sliding bar will kind of lock the movement, I think.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I think you could substitute. I think you could. But isn't that easy? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, slide buckle, absolutely fine.
You do the same technique.
Yeah, you could do exactly the same technique.
Because we have these ones. They've got that bar in the centre there.
This would also be really, really nice for on the front of your bag to have a strap and another strap coming up from the bottom with a slide buckle that you can then thread your strap through.
That'd be really nice.
So very adaptable. So that's how you do a strap slider.
Fab.
Easy, isn't it, really?
Really easy.
And now you'll want to put that on every bag.
And you can. That's the thing.
Can.
Like, there's lots of patterns that might not have that as an option.
Yeah.
But now you know how to do it. There's no reason why you can't.
Yeah, for example, like on the craft caddy, you might think, you know what, I want to be able to carry that to class. So put a tab on either end.
Good idea.
Do yourself an adjustable strap slider. And actually, I would do it with swivel clips on either end so you can remove it like I have on that bag there.
Yeah.
And then when you're carrying it to class, wear it on your shoulder, slip them off, pop them in the bag and craft all day.
Brilliant. I love that. Great idea. Game changer.
Yeah.
We've learnt so much today. We have got some of those slide buckles, which we'll show you in a second. Have a look on the website. We've got gold, nickel and the colour that Stuart's got. We've got a whole hour of bag making tools and some beautiful fabrics. I know we were saying, look, think more about your stash and things like the interfacings and things as well. But also, we have got some gorgeous fabrics. Stuart, can we go through some messages with you? Because we've had loads. I'm sorry that we haven't done all of these. Happy New Year to you all. Loving Stuart's show, so informative. Please, can we have lots more?
Yeah, of course.
We need some more like this.
I think it's really nice. Actually, in the Country Roads quilt hour at 11, I'm going to show you how to make different units. I'm going to show you things like how to bind a quilt, which we never get to, rather than showing you simple skills that you probably already know and have seen a million times. So yeah, I like that. Really good. Yeah, I'll do more, Steph.
Hi Vixen, Stuart, brilliant show for us beginners. Please can we have more shows like this to learn loads of tips? Absolutely, Stephanie, stay tuned, 11 o'clock, quilting, similar sort of vibe of technique show for you. Love that. Yeah. Message from Elaine. Hi Elaine. Elaine has said, I think we need Stuart to do longer sessions, please. This is what I said just today. So informative to show us how things work rather than just read it. It's so true. A lot of us creative people are visual learners.
We are, and we're not getting to the classes that we might have been to, or the groups and things like that. We could say, oh, how do you put in a zip? Will you just show me? And that's how I've learnt an awful lot over the years. I teach classes, but I'm also, I teach a lot of classes, but I'm also there going around the class earwigging and seeing what everyone's doing, thinking, oh, that's a good idea.
When
I'll
are you
do
back
that.
to teaching some classes? Have you got any?
I've done a few actually. I did some in the autumn last year, and I'm doing some more in the spring. So I'm getting back out there.
And do you put them on your website at all?
To be honest, I go to like Quilters Guild and WI and things like that. So they book me, and it's their members that will come along. Yeah. But yeah, I'll be doing more classes.
Fab. Hi Vicky Stuart. Oh, it's like being back at school.
Is that a good thing?
It is. Enjoying having to revise again. Enjoying and have to revise again by watching on YouTube. This is a great thing, is that you can watch these shows back whilst you're doing it. So if you think, right, I can't remember how to do this circle with the capital T, watch it back.
I know. I'm sorry. I was a primary school teacher, and it'll never leave me. But it is that sort of, you know, watching how things are done, and just those reminders of I'm making a circle.
I'll remember that now.
You'll remember that now. Yeah. And that capital T. And if it doesn't look like that, stop and have a look. You said a really good tip, which was before you start sewing, try it. Does it work? Does it slide? And if it does, great. Crack on.
Yeah, that's it. And if it doesn't, don't worry about unpicking.
It. Yeah.
Unpick it and do it again.
Yeah.
Morning both. fab demo, Stuart.
thank
Missed out
you.
on the book.
Oh.
How do I wish list? Happy Saturday from Trisha in Warwickshire. So if you call our customer service team, they're lovely. Just say, I missed out on the Bags for Life book. Can you put me on a wish list? And they'll know exactly what to do. Sewing Street phone number is at the bottom of your screen. And trust me, they are lovely. They are really lovely. They're literally down the road from us here, and they're really lovely.
They are lovely. I call the call centre.
So nice.
Yeah, I've made a few purchases. It's dangerous working here.
Oh, it
Every
is.
day I see loads I want.
Oh, it is dangerous. And I end up having
Terrible.
a good chin wag with them. So sometimes I think, right, I'll just go on the app because they don't want me rabbiting onto them for the next 10 minutes. So glad you explained the buckle. I struggle with it every time I make a bag. This is so simple. Thank you so much. That's
Oh,
from
you're
Kat.
welcome, Kat. The other thing I would say is, if you're ever in doubt about doing that, if you've got a handbag or a bag that's got a strap slider on, just grab it, lay it down flat on the table like I did, and just sort of see the path and go along with it. I mean, to be honest with you, that's how I worked out how to install a strap slider. And don't ask about the process of how to make a proper pillowcase with a tuck, because that one nearly killed me, but that's for another time.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going to do more shows like this. I'm so sorry we haven't got a chance to read out all the messages. There are a lot, hundreds of messages. What we'll do is we'll make sure, Stuart, we forward you all of the messages
please.
for you to have a read through.
Yes, please, that'd be lovely.
Stay with us though, because Stuart, you're back in an hour, aren't you?
I am. I'm back in an hour with this beautiful Country Roads quilt.
You had this up in yesterday, and lots of people messaged, I heard.
We did. It's just right for spring, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's fresh, it's bright and zingy, it's easy piecing, lovely results, and different sizes as well within the kit that you can make. You can make a bigger quilt than that using the kit, but you could also do that, make some cushions. I'll show you how.
Yeah, fab. Stuart's going to be back at 11 o'clock. Stay with us. Right, we're going to continue this bag making, so stay with us because we've got some amazing fabrics that are going to be perfect for your brand new book. I say brand new book, if you bought it today. We've also got lots more hardware. Have a look through the website, refresh yourself with some of the bits and bobs that we've seen this hour. Don't go anywhere. As I said, Stuart's going to be back in less than an hour now, in fact, and I'm back with you with more bag making after this.
Hello everyone, my name's Cara Ackerman and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy, but 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really, really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance, and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making. Oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and you know, don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know, and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there, and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street, and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Do you love sewing? Are you creative, inspiring, and love to share your skills and tips with others?
We're excited to announce Sewing Street's Search for a Star 2022.
We're looking for talented sewists of all genres,
Dressmaking,
quilting,
homewares,
and needlecraft,
to join the Sewing Street family
and share their sewing wisdom with our viewers.
live on air.
To enter to become our next guest designer, all you have to do is send us a video submission of you introducing yourself and a brief demonstration of some sewing.
Send your video to studio@sewingstreet.com with the subject, Search for a Sewing Star. If you have any issues, email us and Director Elliot will be sure to help.
Please keep your videos under 3 minutes in length and in landscape.
For more information, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Good luck!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Hello, welcome back. What an amazing, informative show. I'm so thrilled that everybody loved it. And as I say, it's got a very similar feel, but quilting at the 11 o'clock show as well. So if you want those real key techniques that we don't always get round to doing with Stuart, then definitely stay tuned for our 11 o'clock show. Now, do you know when we just had a look at one of the, obviously the book's now sold out, but there was, in the book, I saw this pattern, which we actually spoke about with Stuart. It was this one, the vinyl zipped project pouch. Now, if you do want to get any vinyl so that you can see exactly what it is that you're storing, this is great for this one. It's also brilliant for if you're doing, I wonder if he used it in the toiletry bag one. There's a few different great projects. This one I'm thinking. Your bathroom organiser. This is going to be perfect for. And I know that Stuart does go through tips if you're working with vinyl, but main things are to not put your pins in because that will pierce it. Use your clips instead. I think if you have got creases like this, Kat's always recommended just going over it with a hairdryer, and that will soften these creases. £2.99 a half metre, and look how wide it is. So even if you want to have a bit of a play around with working with vinyl, you get a lot for your money. For £2.99, look how much you get. You are going to be able to do lots of different project bags just with 1/2 metre, but it will be cut off the bolt for you. If you are making to sell this year, maybe this is your New Year's resolution, is that, right, you've learnt these skills through lockdown and you're now going to set up a small business on Etsy or making up for craft fairs, making up project bags. I know with Stuart's patterns, he does say, oh, go for it. Making to sell, if it's for friends, if it's for family, if it's for charity, if it's for business, then he absolutely recommends using his patterns. £2.99, and that's for your clear vinyl. Now we're going to fly through all this because there's so much that we want to show you. Please, can we do these other vinyl fabrics? Because I've never seen them before and they're amazing. There's 4 colours which are new to me: red, brown, black and steel. And I love this tapestry fabric as well, but look at this. I can imagine for these bags this is going to be absolutely perfect. Starting with the brown, which looks like a really lovely, leather, doesn't it? But it's not, it's a vinyl. So for anybody who doesn't use leather, it still feels so soft, it's supple, it's going to be great for your bag making, great to sew with. I love that it looks like aged leather. It's chestnut colour, which is lovely. It's 100% PVC. 140 centimetres wide, will look great with maybe one of your tapestry fabrics and having this as a bag base. I'm thinking with William Morris quilting cotton, absolutely go for it. £4.99, I can't actually believe the price. Bearing in mind this is going to be cut off the bolt for you, so if you do want to do a really luxurious big weekend bag, how amazing this is going to be. If you want to reupholster a bench seat for a dining room or imagine doing one of those beautiful big footstools, or to do bean bag, because it's malleable. You absolutely could. For wallets as well, get some Decaville. This would be a lovely, lovely wallet or satchel bag. Handle straps, really strong straps for any of your weekend bags. Can't recommend this enough. Flying out as I knew it would. It's absolutely gorgeous in this colour. What I'll do, let me just flash in the other colours so you can choose your faves. We've got the grey, we've got the red, and we've got the blue. The brown is lovely. Super, super popular. And it's so soft. I can't wait for you to feel this at home. And it's not going to, I don't think this is going to stick. If you've never worked with vinyl like this before, maybe put on a Teflon foot or a bit of washi tape under your foot, or a walking foot might help. But the majority of the time when you're stitching, you're right sides together, and it's got like this woven backing. So if you're stitching right sides together, you shouldn't have any problem with it sticking. But you'll love it. You'll love it, love it, love it. Right, we've also got the blue. What have I just done with the bag? That's that. You're thinking with a red and white striped fabric for summer, but using this as like the base, so it's suitable for on the beach, it's wipeable, maybe for the handles to add real strength to it. Only £4.99 a half metre. That is amazing. I just love that it's got this aged effect. Do you? I mean, it looks amazing, doesn't it? Me and Kat really wants to go on Catherine Wright's upholstery course that she's doing, a weekend course, because how lovely would this be for, I'm even thinking, a structured circular bag with a little handle on top would look lovely, with one of our handles that we had in the last hour actually. Maybe some Decaville for wallets again. It's already got structure, so if you are making a bag, it has got structure, but it is still a lot softer than I think it looks on screen. It even, dare I say, it would be great for a jacket. You know, like a leather look jacket or a skirt. It'd be fab. We've got a leather book in the show actually, and even though this isn't leather, it will give you lots of great tips and patterns, still same effect. Most popular on pre-order has been the red. Now this is really cool. Once again, can you see this really lovely, oh, nice. I'm thinking, you know, if you've got like an old chair, my mum's got quite an antique chair that really just needs reupholstering, and even though it's got this aged feel to it, it's obviously a lovely new vinyl, which is so, so soft. And it will be really hard wearing, perfect for things like stools, for reupholstering chairs, absolutely ideal. £4.99 a half metre as well is such an amazing price, especially when you've got, let me hold this open so you can see, it's really wide as well. That is a lot, isn't it? You could make a few bags with this. You could make lots of bag bases, lots of handles. Maybe doing your slider handles with these, the skill that we've just learned, would be brilliant. £9.99. Again, mixing and matching it with some of your tapestry fabrics, having this as the base. This would look lovely with all these tapestries, wouldn't it? Have you got a favourite? They're all on the website on pre-order. They look lovely. I know you do. Kat, she's like, oh, I love the reverse, show the reverse on these. I'm like, I don't think anybody else loves the reverse more than the front, but Kat loves the reverse. We've also got no one agrees with Kat. No one. Oh, the grey is nice. The grey is nice. It's called Elephant Grey. This is lovely. Or steel grey, sorry. I don't know why we've got elephant grey. But it does look like an elephant. Look with his wrinkles. He's so lovely. Mix it with your William Morris, with your quilty weight fabrics. Don't be afraid of mixing different weights of fabric. Obviously using different interfacings are going to help. So if you're working with Bozal or interfacing on your quilting weight cotton, We had some lovely bundles in the first hour. Put half metre of this with it maybe. Perfect for bag bases as it's completely wipeable. It's going to be waterproof. It's going to be great for your bag straps as well. £4.99. Seat covers, yes, stall covers, footrest. I love it. Yeah, absolutely, Elliot. Good idea. £4.99 for half a metre is such a great. I can't wait to go around to Elliot's. Elliot is going to make placemats with this and seat covers and table runner. I know. Oh, no. No, he's also covering the top of his desk in the office with this as well. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Right, let's do these tapestries next because these will all look lovely. I'm so glad that we got these tapestry fabrics in the show, especially for Stuart's bag. Look, I do like the reverse on this one, not gonna lie. This is your New World tapestry, which is called Big Chess, your checkerboard effect. It's going to look brilliant for lots of the bags in the Bag for Life book if you were lucky enough to get it this time round. Look, it's only £5.99. It's luxury, beautiful tapestry fabric. 80% cotton, 20% polyester, and it's only £5.99. And it's really wide. It's again 140 wide. I can show you the width of this as well. It is really nice and wide. It's 360 GSM, so it is really nice and weighty and structured. Perfect for bag making, perfect. Like a carpet bag, like Mary Poppins style carpet bag. It's not going to slip, it's not going to move. So if you are new to bag making, this is a great fabric to work with because it's structured, it's going to hold its shape, and it'll give you shape straight away. Also, because this one has got that natural sort of grid on it, you could use this as your seam layouts almost. You can follow the lines really, really easily, doing your cutting as well. Oh, the salvages are lovely. They're all like tassels, like frays. Look at this. Because you could tassel it yourself, yeah, with the tassels at the bottom. Can't say just buy half a metre of this, make it into a wall hanging, tassel it yourself, make it fray at the edge, and you get lovely frayed. Oh, it's lovely. That is really nice, isn't it? Really nice. Right, we've got AKC473 next, please, Kat, which is a really cool, like harlequin print. This one's really cool. What do you think to the reverse of it? What do you think? Reverse? Oh, I love that. So I've not been round to Kat's for so long, and she keeps postponing my trip there. I keep saying, oh, we'll come round, and she's like, I haven't vacuumed. And now she's saying, oh, I haven't vacuumed my stairs, you can't come round today because I haven't vacuumed my stairs. I didn't see your Christmas display. She did a full Christmas light switch on for a family, and I hadn't seen it, and she's taken her Christmas stakes down now. So maybe you'll invite me around when you're having a party on your deck, like you said you would last year. £5.99 for your harlequin fabric. Look, this is almost like, can you see? I'm seeing, oh, where am I? Where am I thinking? Yeah, gemstones there, like a gemstone sort of facets. I love that. And it creates almost patterns of itself. So I know that Stuart was talking about maybe creating your own patchwork for his bags, but this is just going to be so interesting, isn't it? A carpet bag. I'm thinking one of the larger bags, maybe the weekend away, or sewing machine cover. That's going to be brilliant. There's some really lovely bags in here, which I know are sold out. But if you did get it, oh, that would be nice as well as a backpack. This with your tapestry fabric and then using your cotton. Have a look through. I've got OLC414, which is called Little Holland. Smaller scale print. Ah, right, no, I've seen little wallets, things like that would be good with this. There's a wallet pattern in the Bags for Life book. Might be nice to add this with some cork, actually. We talk about with the vinyls, but also what about with wood, with cork, adding it in with any of the lovely organic bag handles that we had on the website. Also, have you ever done the little frame purses? These are really nice with that. You could do a long one for your knitting needles, couldn't you? Or a glasses case. £5.99. Hi, Collector in Merseyside. Love the tapestry fabrics. They're nice and sturdy for seat covers, bags, and the patterns are fab. Oh, this is so lovely. I'm so pleased that you've messaged in and agree. And you're completely right. It's really lovely and sturdy. So I was talking about seat covers with the vinyl. This is another one that would be great for seat covers. Has anybody got like a bench seat in a window? I've always wanted like a bay window with a bench seat in. This would be lovely. Not anymore, Elliot says. Not anymore. Right, I've also got JPC 495. Larger scale print, perfect for bigger bags. Brilliant, isn't it? Go on, let's have a look at the reverse cut saying. What do you think? I suppose if you're making some sort of jacket, could you do something dressmaking wise with it? It'd be very structured, but you know, like a carpet dress. Like a really, what's it called? Is it called a shift dress, where it's just like quite straight? Or a sort of boxy style jacket. But if you were to have this as your line, it'd be lovely. Yeah, like a boxy sort of suit jacket would be really nice. Oh, it's been really popular on pre-order. Really nice colours in this one. Your reds, your oranges, your blues. I'm absolutely confident that you'll be able to put this in the wash, no problem. Look, you can pattern match it as well. Let me do it. Ooh, no. Ooh, there. Nearly. There. Yes. Schmidge down. I can't believe Kat actually wraps her Christmas presents like this in pattern matches. £5.99. Yeah, someone's asked about machine washable. In Merseyside, the lady who messaged in, you'll be able to help us with that one, but I'm absolutely confident it would be. Perfect. 2 more tapestry fabrics to bring you. I've got a paisley and I've also got this one, which is like your squares, geometric kind of print. This one's called Big Holland. So we saw the small Holland. This is the same print, just in a larger scale this time, £5.99. The prices of these fabrics is crazy. Unbelievable, in fact, really, isn't it? For the quality. Lovely, sturdy, weighty fabrics, perfect for bag making. £5.99. Everybody who's got it in the basket, please do check out, because all of these are very, 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 very popular indeed. Thank you for putting the heat on. Honestly, right, so in the studio, this is heat on. In the studio, it has been quite mild this winter, hasn't it? We haven't really had, I've only bought a winter coat since Christmas, but it's really cold at the moment. It's dropped in temperature. Yeah, £5.99. I got a coat for Christmas, but it was so long. I'm very short and it was to the floor. So I've got a new one now. I've got a nice beige one. £5.99, but this would be lovely for, yeah. £5.99, your New World tapestry. He'll be pleased when the money goes back into his account. Kieran got me a coat for Christmas. I said, Kieran, I've already bought one. I bought one in the sale. Don't you worry. It was just too long, and he'll be happy that, yeah. Final one is the paisley. Nothing else quite like it. Oh, look at that. No, prefer the prefer the main print. This one is looking like what, sorry? Oh, you're thinking, what's it called? The Mexico. The flowers inside the paisley reminds Kat of Coco, the film. Have you not watched it? Please watch it. We watched it again over Christmas. Oh, has anybody at home watched Coco? What a gorgeous... No, I haven't. Is there a new one? Oh, Enchanted apparently is really good. I'll have to watch that. Oh, it's Coco's I think, actually, I was thinking about it when I was watching it, I was thinking, this is my favourite ever film. I mean, that is such a statement. But you need to watch it, Kat. This is lovely. Have you got Disney? Yeah, well, watch it. Okay, so they're all your paisleys, all your tapestries, sorry. They're all very, very popular. Do you know we were talking about the vinyls? Can we do the leather bag book? This one's really interesting because if you are expanding your bag making skills, maybe, you know, new year, new hobby, new craft, you wanting to work with different fabrics and different materials, working with leather gives you such possibilities, but you might need to be aware of certain things that will make your life a lot easier. Different feet for your machine, working with different threads and thinking about thread tension might be something you need to look into. So this does go right through your introductory to leather and different leathers. I mean, heavier leathers, how to store it, your thickness and weight of it, and how different that will finish it with different finishes to it as well. Types of leather. This isn't just leather, by the way. Look, this is a faux leather section as well. So the vinyls that we've got, there's tips in here that are going to be perfect for that. So it goes through all of your different types of leather and faux leather. Hardware that are really useful. We've learnt today how to use these buckles and zips, haven't we? The different tools that are going to be useful. There are more hardware bits and bobs on at the website. Techniques and tips, cutting your leather. Look, there's the post box zip, which Stuart wanted to show us. So it does have a full tutorial. Adding things like rivets, doing your square box, which is exactly what Stuart was showing us, to reinforce it. When you're, of course, working with leather, you want them to be really nice and strong. Even things like, well, obviously bags, but there's also other projects in here before you start. So this is a really great tutorial before you even start any projects. Then it does have really lovely projects in there. Tote bags, working with denim and leather. Clutch bags, working with sort of wool and tweeds along with it. Drawstring bags, ideal for bag bases, isn't it? This is a great book. How fancy does that look? Just gives you a real professional look working with leather. I mean, these look like, they remind me of Mulberry. They remind me of really expensive wallets and purses. If you're making to sell, you could do really lovely little accessories. Things like phone covers, actually, and leather alternatives, the vinyls that we had. How gorgeous would it be to make your own personalised smartphone case and luggage tag? I remember when Baffa made me a luggage tag for my honeymoon. It's so lovely, so special. Even things like this is so easy. You don't even need to sew anything. This is literally glued and then cut. And they can sell for craft fairs. £10 a tassel would be a great price. You could add little gemstones from Jewellery Maker, couldn't you? Luggage tags, you can emboss onto them and personalise them. Good idea. I mean, there's so many possibilities, and it does talk you through. I love that one. Crossbody bag. So all your glossary there, brilliant. We love that book. £14.99. Message coming on your screen. Hi, Hazel. Hi, Vicky. Just to let you know. Oh, Hazel! I won the Bird of the Month quilt received today. I'm so pleased with it. Oh, brilliant. She says it's so appropriate as I'm a gardener. You can't write it. Oh, Hazel, I'm so pleased. And isn't the quilting beautiful on it? Amanda Little quilted that, and she's amazing. She's done all birds all beautifully on it. Hazel won our prize draw. We did a competition, and yeah, we didn't even know you were a gardener, so perfect. Oh, I'm so pleased you got it. That was quite speedy, wasn't it? Because remember last time I was here, I think it was New Year's Eve, that I said, right, what do I need to do with this quilt to make sure that it goes to Hazel? And obviously with COVID and with a lot of people over Christmas obviously working from home, I was thinking it might take a couple of weeks to get to you, but Hazel, speedy service. Okay, I'm not sure whether I'm allowed to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. Kat's just told me in my ear, if you missed out on Bird of the Month, watch on Monday. 9 o'clock, watch Monday's show. What have you got? What have you got? I won't say, but... Oh, okay, if you missed it, definitely watch 9 o'clock on Monday. purse frames. I just mentioned them with the tapestry and they would look really, really beautiful. I think it was Barbara McClay actually that used the tapestry fabric to do the clasp. Now, it's always handy to be able to have, again, hardware that's in your stash ready to go. We always talk about a fabric stash, but having hardware stash as a bag maker is really important as well. Now, normally we only do these things in a bundle with instructions and fabric, and you'd be paying $14.99, $19.99. So to just stock up today on your purse frames for $2.99 is brilliant. Let me open this at the bottom here so you can see it in action. Now, it has the little loops on it as well to be able to attach a chain if you want. You could add a really lovely slim fabric handle if you want. But also, it is just one of those hardware things that, of course, is going to be so useful for your stash. This one needs to, I think it's a brand new one that's a little bit stiff, but I promise you that they are, they're always easier to open when you're not on the telly. £2.99, and all you need is a little bit of HT2, your fabric glue. You fabric glue in, and then it's got a really nice long nozzle and you can glue it in. You don't actually need to sew it in. You can draft your own pattern to whatever length you want, whatever size you want. These are 13cm purse frames for £2.99. We also have the smaller one, which is nice for a little, I'm thinking, glasses case, for a little coin purse. 8 centimetres. For £1.99. You could lengthen it and put knitting needles in there, couldn't you? £1.99 with your crochet hooks, maybe. Makeup brushes. Put your makeup brushes in to keep them away from all your other things, because otherwise you end up with like eyeshadow and foundation and all sorts in your toiletry bag, don't you? I remember when Wendy Orlando first met me, and she full on went, "Oh, Vic, you need a new makeup bag. Oh, Vic." I'm like, because I've got everything all in there together. So to separate them, I think that could be a good New Year's resolution. Get myself organised with nice new makeup bits and bobs, makeup brushes in a pouch for £1.99. I mean, you saw how quickly Stuart just ran up that little sort of pencil case style bag. This would be perfect for something like that. Okay. If you're brand new to bag making and you're thinking, right, I don't want to commit to buying a whole book, or if you missed out on the Stuart Hillard book, we have got one of Stuart Hillard's panels. He designed this especially for us. It's exclusive to Sewing Street and it's gorgeous. So anybody who knows Stuart knows that his favourite colourway is rainbow. Favourite colour is rainbow. And the great thing about this as well, I'm going to have to stand up because it's huge. Great thing about this is that your instructions are printed onto the panel as well. Everything is included there. You just need to, no templates, no patterns, no you don't even need to worry about measuring out as you just cut around the pieces. If you do want to make it again, trace them out. Trace out that before you cut them out, trace them out. Right, this is a huge panel. So you've got your bag front, your bag bases, it's got pockets that go sort of here, that lovely rainbow bag front. You've also got here your pocket binding. It's all really clearly labelled. The attention to detail with the little spools and buttons over here you can see. And the elements on the front are just gorgeous. Stuart has made the most beautiful design, the most beautiful panel for us. It's upside down, I know, but let me just slide this through and you can see the reverse of the bag also has this element. Have you got a picture of the finished bag? And do you know what it was? If you want to watch it back, it was the 16th of October. 16th of October, and you can watch it back on YouTube of Stuart making this up. But you can see here, he has included all of your instructions here as well. So all of those are printed onto the panel, plus some applique. I always say applique bits. No, he's actually made a little key fob as well to go with it. Key fob, also a quilt label or a bag label if you want to put your name on it. That's what it looks like. How amazing is that? And their pockets is so functional as well. All your instructions included on the bottom of the panel, your key fob, your label, everything is labelled. Tabs, pocket panel, coordinating fabric, and look at how beautiful it is. Fob loops. $19.99 for Stuart Hillard's very own rainbow tote bag panel, and that is what it's going to look like again. Isn't it gorgeous? Absolutely gorgeous. You didn't take a picture of the reverse, but you saw what the other panel looked like as well. It is double-sided. Right, somebody's asked about the Holland fabric. There's two different scales of print. There's the large one and there's the smaller one. So obviously this one you can see here is the large and this one is the small. This one's called New Holland and this one's called Little Holland. Just so you can see them next to each other, the different scales of print. So I hope that helps. Let me know if you, if you want any other help. Of course. We have some other panels. We have some other exclusive panels to us, which are bag making panels. These are perfect. Now this one, we can't do on its own. Let's do the pink one first then, because the pink one we can do on its own. The others come as part of a bundle. This one, who's designed this? Do you know? Is it Bex by any chance? So you've got here, simple tote bag, beautiful colour. That is a lovely raspberry colour, isn't it? Exclusive to us, exclusive prints with your instructions as well. Really? If you use your own lining, Kat's thinking you'd probably be able to make 2 tote bags out of this. You could do your front and your back. And then you've got the same again for your linings, obviously. So if you want to use your own stash for your lining, yeah, don't see why not. Your bag handles, this is lovely fabric. This is the great thing about the panel is you don't need to try and find coordinating. They've done it for you. You've got space between them. So if you are new to bag making, don't need to worry about cutting your fabric using templates or anything like that. It's all included. Simple, great instructions. Things that your abbreviations to look out for. It says here, 1 centimetre seam allowance, so a nice big seam allowance. Right sides together is your RS, wrong sides together is your WS. But I think other than that, there is no other abbreviations. So yeah, really nice and easy to follow. This could be a simple bag, or add a zip, add a pocket, add a magnetic snap, add a lengthened strap with the buckle like we've just learnt today with Stuart. Go as far as you want with it. Add some applique onto it. Add some embellishments with buttons or lace. It would be beautiful. So that's the pink. We also have a bundle. Oh, blue's also available on its own. Brilliant. There's the pink. If you just want one, get these. Is there a discount on the bundle by any chance? Oh, of course there is. Of course there is. The blue, exactly the same prints, but just this time in the blue colourway. Oh, it looks like pottery again, doesn't it? That blue, beautiful, almost like Wedgwood style pottery. That is nice. I've not even seen these fabric prints before. Exclusive to us. Normally, if we've launched a panel like this, we might have the fat quarters or the strips or the charm squares, and I haven't actually seen them. So this is your bag lining. This is your outer bag, but I suppose there's nothing stopping you from doing it the other way around if you want, or using your stash again and making 2 tote bags. $19.99 is a great value for money to get your instructions included as well. $19.99. So there is a teal colourway which is only available in the bundle. So you've seen the pink and the blue. If you do want your bundle, you are saving $19.99, so you're getting one for free. Let's say you get the teal one for free then. You got the pink and the blue, you get your teal for free. Oh, go for it. Less than £40. Oh, I love this. They're all in the bundle because look at this. It's the wrong panel. Oh, it's the same fabrics. That one's coming up. It's the same fabrics, but with the teal colourway. So you'll see, there you go. You can see it on your screen. Can we do this one by any chance? Yeah, we can do that. £38.98. So you've got all 3. I haven't got the teal one physically here, but you can see it there. £19.99. 342. Oh, that's so beautiful. So beautiful. And you're getting your tier one for free. You're thinking one for me and one for you, Kat. Elliot, we're a three. We're a trio. This would be perfect for me, us three, wouldn't it? Which one do you want? The blue one? I'll have the teal one, please. £39.98. Keep going through for that bundle. That's brilliant. Whopping saving. That's like an early bird, better than an early bird saving, isn't it? 3 for 2. Now, just so you know, in 15 minutes, we are going to be launching the quilt kits for the quilt that's on the back on the back wall. There's already loads of you checking out on this. Okay. Kat's just said, okay. The yellow colourway that you can see there. There's only 12 left. The grey. You can't see, but it's got a grey border. I can show you a photograph of it. Haven't got it physically here. There's only 7. Right, if you want it, be quick. You've noticed, actually, savvy bidders, that the grey one includes an extra ½ metre. And that's because you need the extra yellow for the centre of those squares. So it's the same price, though. It's the same price. That's the grey with the yellow. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? We're going to be seeing this with Stuart at 11 o'clock. Make sure you're checking out those baskets. It's going to be so good. They're going to be on split pay as well. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. Okay. So, right, I just made a big song and dance about this. This is so beautiful. We'll do it now. I'm pleased that we can do it. We used to have this in a pink colourway. This is called blue. It's beautiful. That is stunning. I'd love to do a few lazy daisies and French knots on here. Oh my word, that is just a wall hanging would look gorgeous. But of course, it is a panel to make into a tote bag. It is fully lined, it's got beautiful straps, and it's just £19.99. This is the lining fabric. You could, as Kat suggests, make 2 tote bags, use your own lining, make it go even further. £19.99 doesn't only include your lining and your outer, it's got your bag straps, it's got the front facing, it's got spare fabric. Excuse me. I suppose we wouldn't want to leave you just with plain fabric, would we? No. We'll add some spare fabric to be able to make maybe one of those little cases that we saw Stuart making, just to put your face covering in and some hand sanitizer. You could make a little toiletry bag. You could make a little bag to fold your tote bag to put into. Good idea, Elliot. And it's got your instructions on there as well. £19.99, great value. This is lovely. This looks like spare fabric as well. Applique. Really achievable as well. For anybody who is inspired after watching Stuart's show and missed out on his Bags for Life book, definitely have a go. New year, new hobby, new skill, and honestly, you'll get addicted to making bags. And it's great installation for your home. £19.99. You can never have too many. All these fabrics, though, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Beautiful, love it. Should we do some swivel clips? Because we talked about having the rectangular, and then we also talked about using a D-ring on the end of a bag and using a swivel clip, or Stuart called it like a dog clip, to clip onto it as it naturally then sits in the centre of that D-ring. Is there one that you want to show in particular? Well, I've never seen this. I'm intrigued. This is really cool. It's a plastic one, so it's going to be great for things like luggage, school bags, satchel bags, sport bags. It says here, look, camping. Absolutely brilliant. It's a nice wide strap as well, so you can fit a big fabric through there. It's 32 millimetres in width. Nice and strong. No, this is new to me. Is it new to you? To me, to you. £1.99. And we were talking about doing an extra strap on things like the craft caddy. So you could put this on both ends. Oh, be careful, because there's only 6 left. So if you do want more than one, be checking out as quick as you can. Yeah, if you're buying 2s or 3s, that's going to be ideal, isn't it, for this side of luggage straps and things like that. £1.99. We've got, I love the this one. in the bronze. It's like an antique bronze colourway. This is lovely for your little clutch bags, clutch purses. Even to add to your key rings for tassels and things if you've got the leather book. Keep in your little purse on your, on your belt loop. Doggy bag on your belt loop. Have you ever seen, I wonder if anybody's ever made one of these, like, could you do like one of those retractable ones? £1.99. I used to have one at work. When I used to work at the RSC, I used to have one with my lanyard on it so you could zap doors like, pew, and I used to love it. I felt like gadget man. I was trying to think who's really James Bond gadget man. £1.90, sorry, 49 in fact. Inspector Gadget, that's who I'm thinking. Thank you. Oh gosh, I'm awful with names. I literally said to Elliot this morning, have you watched the film with that guy in it, Thor? That was all I said. That was, and they said, are you talking about Thor? I was like, no, I'm not talking about Thor. I'm talking about the guy that is Thor. But he did understand what I mean. We've been working together for too long now. We're in sync. The swivel clip in silver. Well, I say silver. It's a silver metal. It's a nickel. But this is, again, it's got a really nice wide base. If I show you the difference, because that's a 20mm, that's 35. So if you do want to put a nice wide strap and that's adjustable, or that's just as it is, we've learned lots of different ways of doing it today, haven't we? That's just £1.99. Okay, now, when I think about bag making, I also think of course, our baffer, Becky Alexandra Frost, and she would not be without her wash away quilters tape. It's double-sided sticky tape basically, but don't try and use double-sided sticky tape that you've got in your drawer. I've tried it. It's not the same. This is actually a specially derived tape for sewers to work with fabric. It will disappear when washing. Now it's really lovely and slim. So those of you that maybe are trying zips for the first time, if you watch Stuart's tutorial, this might be a good thing to get to hold your zip in place. We asked the question, oh, would you pin? Because Stuart was just whizzing along going for it. And if you are more erring on the side of caution and want to make sure your zip stays in the right place, then this is brilliant to hold zips in place without pinning. Maybe you can't pin on certain fabrics, like your vinyls, like your leathers. If you're worried about it slipping, use your quilter's tape. £6.99, and that's going to go a long way. It's 10 metres of So Easy quilter's tape. And that is one that does wash away. Do check out your baskets as soon as you can. I've got so many tools, I've got so many bits and bobs, and lots that I haven't actually got to. So please would you have a look on the website, jump to sewingstreet.com, click watch live and scroll down, and you'll be able to find all of the tools, the fabrics, the hardwares, anything that we haven't managed to get round to is still there on pre-order. There's rivets, there's straps, there's more patterns, there's more panels, there's webbing, there's loads there if you do want to make the most of it. We've done pretty well, we've got through a lot. Also, have a look underneath us on Today's Show deals, because look at all that great hardware and lovely panels, the savings, the tapestry fabrics. Those vinyls at £4.99 were fantastic value. Okay. Kat runs through some webbing as well when we're on the show, and some beautiful handles. I know that Stuart said grab handles when you get the chance to get them. The slide buckles were there. They're the ones that we're talking about with Stuart. Different interfacings we had on with Stuart in the 10 o'clock show. Bosel H640 is a must for your bag making stash. Loads of zips there as well, selling out. I'm not surprised. All the bundles as well for the first hour in bag making were beautiful. Brand new bag making bundles, all under £10. Right, I've also got, when we're talking about professional finishes on bags, it's items like this that I think really take your makes to a whole new level. If you've got any of that lovely tapestry fabric, imagine adding in a gorgeous strap like this. Now it comes with all of the different sort of rivets that you need to put in place. So you have 4 of these studs either side to finish it off. Now these I think are genuine leather, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's PU. Oh gosh, they feel like leather. They're very luxurious. Nice shoulder length straps. They are 23.5 inches, which is sort of perfect for a shoulder length bag. £9.99, and you're getting 2 obviously for your bag, and it does come with all of these lovely little gold studs to finish them in place, your rivets. £9.99. I love that. So yeah, I think all you're going to need is a hammer, isn't it, to put your rivets in. Just £9.99. I've never seen these before, have you? New to me. New to me. We'll have to ask Stuart, because I wonder how you stitch these down. Oh no, I suppose you just go through your fabric with your rivets. Easy, really easy. Don't actually need to stitch them down. Perfect. Right, so they are also available, brand new to me, could be new to you too. And just add lovely professional finishes to your makes. We've got more rivets, all on the website, lots of different rivets and heavy duty snaps, things like that, all on the website. Have a look through. We're going to get Stuart back on. Are you ready for the quilt? Are you ready? Already selling very, very quickly on pre-order. We've got some great key tips and techniques, but get all your questions in for Stuart. Right, he's going to be back right after this.
Hi there, my name's Alison Marion and I'm thrilled to be joining the Sewing Street family. I live in Staffordshire where I run a couple of sewing groups, and I have a passion for vintage sewing machines and also applique. I've stitched in some form for as long as I can remember, but I absolutely love teaching and helping people stretch their skills and hopefully demystifying some of the techniques that can be quite daunting for beginners. So I'm looking forward to meeting the team and getting into the studio. See you soon.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 AM to 1 PM every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 PM every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 PM to 1 PM. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on, so you never have to spend a minute without us.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Do you love sewing? Are you creative, inspiring, and love to share your skills and tips with others?
We're excited to announce Sewing Street's Search for a Star 2022.
We're looking for talented sewists of all genres,
dressmaking,
quilting,
homewares,
and needlecraft,
to join the Sewing Street family
and share their sewing wisdom with our viewers.
live on air.
To enter to become our next guest designer, all you have to do is send us a video submission of you introducing yourself and a brief demonstration of some sewing.
Send your video to studio@sewingstreet.com with the subject, Search for a Sewing Star. If you have any issues, email us and Director Elliot will be sure to help.
Please keep your videos under 3 minutes in length and in landscape.
For more information, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Good luck! If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Hello, welcome back, welcome back. Right, after popular demand, Stuart's back. We had so many people messaging in the last hour saying we need to do more shows like this. So there you go, we're going to do one now. Now this is going to be similar to the bag making show actually, because lots of people have been asking Stuart to do more sort of techniques, a bit of a masterclass actually, and lots of things that we don't get round to doing on the show.
Yeah.
Like you say, things like binding, it's something that we don't always necessarily get to show. So if you've got any questions,
That's
for
right.
Stuart, get them in. Now, I've got 2 quilt kits. We'll start with the grey, as this is now, very limited. 4 left. 4 left. 4 left.
4 left?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. It is a
Everyone's loved
lovely
it.
quilt, isn't it?
It is. It's really, I love the sort of, it's got a bit of an illusion. It's got movement to it,
Yes,
hasn't
it has. And do you know what? It's really easy piecing, but the overall effect, it's very cleverly designed, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you've got a really cool looking quilt.
Yeah.
Love that monochrome.
It looks great. With that pop of colour as
Pop
well.
of yellow.
Kat, were you talking to me or were you talking to Elliot when you said, oh, sorry. I think she said, that's the yellow one. I was thinking, right, no, this grey one comes with an extra ½ metre compared to the other one. They're the same price. And this is a bit of a Brucey bonus, if I'm honest, because Stuart said, looking through the pattern, not actually necessarily sure whether you will use all that or need all that for the quilt.
I don't think you do really, looking at it, but well, you need the fabric, because you've got the contrast centre, but the border is black and white. I love that black and white floral border.
Oh, it's gorgeous,
isn't that beautiful?
Isn't it? That is lovely.
And the nice thing is as well, when you read the pattern notes, beautiful. When you read the pattern notes, the designer has given a little extra.
Oh,
a little extra, which is nice. Feels like a little extra.
The finished size is 86 inches by 62, but there are actually different options. If you want to make it larger, if you want to do it smaller, you can.
Smaller, yeah. You've got enough fabric to make the larger size. That's what's on screen, that rectangular quilt. So you're going to make 12 blocks there. But Deputy Joan and I did this version, which is the yellow version, which I always walk the wrong way, Vic. So I always walk the wrong way, which I wanted to just show you. What we did was, did 9 blocks. Well, Joan did the piecing, I did the quilting and binding. Didn't Joan do a lovely job of the piecing?
She did. Oh, Joan. We're definitely going to get her on air.
Ah, Joan. She's my Joan.
Our Joan.
She's our Joan. All right, so Joan did 9 blocks, 5 and 4, put them together, still put the 5 borders on, which look amazing, don't they?
5 borders?
It's easy, it's straightforward, so long as you do it right. I'll show you how. Cornerstones, lovely. But actually within the pattern, you've got a with cornerstones option, a without cornerstones. You can do the 12 block rectangular quilt with your kit. You could do the 9 block square quilt like I've done, we've done, and have extra fabric to make things like some cushions, maybe a bag. But there's also a pattern within there. Now this is something I just want to point out. Within the pattern, you've got 2 sizes of block.
Right.
So you can either do a larger block, which is what we've done for this quilt and the really big quilt, or you can do a smaller block and do a 9 block wall hanging.
So there's so many options within
Or
the pattern.
you could do like smaller blocks and more of them to make a different quilt. I mean, it's loads of options.
If you're experienced quilter, then yeah, you can really play around with that.
You really can. But if you're a beginner, it's a brilliant option too, because it's easy piecing.
Oh, well, there's flying geese. It's actually a really, simple sort of block construction, isn't it?
It is. And I'm going to show all the different units that you're going to make. So if you're a total beginner, or, you know, you've made a quilt or two before, but you want to have a go at something else, or like Joan, who's a really experienced, advanced quilter, but what Joan really enjoyed about this and is really proud of, and rightly so, is you can do a simple piecing, simple block, but do them beautifully.
Absolutely.
And then you get this really beautiful looking quilt. Every point is sharp, every angle is just so. You know, so actually it's not just for beginners. Advanced makers will really enjoy doing this, but making, you know, really crisp job of it.
I like the fact that on the back of the pattern, and have a good read through. We'd always recommend that anyway when you're starting a quilt, is to read it all through first. But here, look, border option 1 and border option 2, the finished sizes, and then also how much fabric you're going to need for the 40-inch square. But the great thing is that these patterns are written with these fabrics especially in mind. So it's brilliant that you are going to get that. You don't need to worry about different scales of print and picking out what colours are going to create that pattern and that illusion.
I've never designed a monochromatic quilt like this with a little pop of colour. I'm really inspired by this now because I think the end result looks terrific.
It does.
With both options, the yellow border and the black and white.
So just to go through exactly what you're getting, so the one on the right-hand side there you can see is the grey border, which is the one that's on your graphics now. You get 1.5 meters of this beautiful monochrome floral border. You then also get 2.5 meters of the ditzy print. You get 0.5 meter of your pop of yellow. You get 1 meter of the monochrome.
Isn't that a fab print?
Oh, lovely. Got a bit of a cafe feel to that one actually in monochrome. And then you've also got 1.5 meters of this one again with that little nod to the yellow in there. One of these left and 1.5 meters of the same in the reverse colourway. 19 of you have got this in your basket, and there's how many left to be checked out? 1. It's on split pay as well, by the way, I haven't even mentioned. Grab it on split pay. I know it's been on the set for the last 2 days. So many people were messaging and were ready at 7:30 this morning to get it on pre-order. I don't know if we're going to have enough of this to go around either. Now, this is the same colourway that we saw yesterday and today on the show. It's with the yellow border this time, so you get 1.5 meters of this print.
Delicious that, isn't it?
Gorgeous. It's actually the same print that you saw in the other one.
That's
but
right.
Different colourway, looks completely different, doesn't
it really, really does. But it works beautifully, and that lovely yellow border, it's just so sunny.
Oh,
you know,
it is.
I've had to put on a sweater, Vic.
I know it's cold in here.
So cold today. I never wear sweaters. I'm always in a short sleeve shirt.
Because Elliot put the cold air conditioning on when I said, "Oh, can you put the heating on?" He put it on blow cold.
But
no, it is.
I am so ready for spring.
Oh, I am so ready
sunshine.
for sunshine.
And if I can't have the real thing, I'll have that.
Oh, it's exactly. This is going to be lovely, ready for springtime, isn't it? So just to go through what you get, 2.5 meters of your ditzy print, 1.5 meters of your border, which is that lovely bright pop of daffodil yellow. The same monochrome print that we looked at earlier that we loved, the whole meter of this one, 1.5 meters. Do you know, even if, dare I say it, you've got a pattern in mind, maybe from your book, or a pattern that you've got.
Oh gosh, you're not
Look,
kidding.
you get this for free. You get your
kidding.
instructions included.
Yeah.
So if you're thinking, do you know what? I've never seen these fabrics. These are new to us as well. But you've got a pattern in mind at home that you've got from another book that you say will benefit from that monochromatic with the pop of colour. You don't need to do the country roads quilt. Get the fabrics whilst you can. Yeah. 'Cause that's a lot of fabric.
It is a lot of fabric. You know, it's brilliant value.
Yeah,
and you do get
quilt.
extra fabric in there. And, you know, and of course I always cut my fabric as precisely and carefully as I can to maximise the leftovers.
Absolutely.
So please do that as well and keep all your bits.
Well, it means then you can make things like...
Well, yeah, like Joan had made a few extra half square triangles, so she sewed those together, bit of a border on top. The back of the bag is a different pattern. That's really cool, isn't it? And then this lovely bright yellow zip and a
which we
little
learnt
tassel.
how to do with your
Love
zip ends.
that. There
Easy.
you go. Easy peasy. Don't waste anything.
Morning all at Sewing Street. Just bought this gorgeous quilt in grey. Love Stuart so much.
Oh, Dawn, thank you.
And we're just chopped liver, aren't we? We're just chopped liver, me, Kat and Elliot. I'm joking.
Stop it.
When Stuart's here, we have to just sort of sit back because Stuart just gets the
So
most
talk.
amount of fan mail ever. Hundreds of messages came through that last hour, which we are forwarding all over
I
to
read
Stuart.
them. I read them. Thank you so much,
good.
everybody that messaged in. Really appreciate it.
Oh,
Thank
get all
you.
your questions in because this is going to be another one of those shows where I say it's going to be a sellout. Now, if you do want it in the yellow, that's the only way of getting it now, and 2 left. We're sort of with a good quantity of these, Stuart.
Yeah. Can
Very
I just mention
popular.
the backing while we're just
Oh,
talking
good
about
idea.
fabrics?
Yeah.
Because I just want to show you, I used the Ruby Star Society backing in
Perfect.
the grey, that pearl grey, and it's kind of dusted with gold and light grey. Not literally dusted with gold. I wish. I want everything dusted with
in
gold.
gold.
That's what I thought my life would be like when I went on the telly.
Oh,
and it's
it
proven
is.
true.
It is. I was
really
going
is.
to say.
But this, I've got to say, I have never known backing fabric like that.
It's so soft,
It's like
isn't
silk.
It is.
It feels like silk. It's 100% cotton, but it is
It's like a sateen.
amazing. It is so, and it's fine. It's lightweight. It's almost like a shirting, poplin weight, but it's 100% cotton. But it is so beautiful, and I love how that's quilted up.
Do you know how much you got when you put this quilt together?
Yes, and
How much do I need?
and I shot myself in the foot slightly because I long arm quilt.
So does that mean that you need more? Or...
You need 2 meters.
Okay.
You need 2 meters.
So that's 4 units.
Yes.
4 units.
4
and look at that gold
units.
metallic, as you said, sprinkled with gold. £12.99 a half metre. It's extra wide. So please remember, if it says extra wide backing fabric in the graphics, as Stuart has just said, it's really important that you don't think, oh, it must be lesser quality because it's called backing fabric. I'm thinking now, get an extra few metres for your dressmaking stash.
It's beautiful for
This
that.
would be
Well, for backing
gorgeous.
anything as well. Don't think, oh, well, you know, I'm making a 40-inch square wall hanging. I don't need extra wide backing fabric. I mean, you don't. However, this is such good value
Well, that's it,
when you
exactly.
consider how much fabric you get, even in half a metre.
Yeah.
That backing fabrics are, extra wide backing fabrics are really worth buying and putting in your stash. Choose those kind of neutral, go with anything colours. This grey is perfect.
Oh, 'cause it's
for the
gonna go with
project.
everything,
But
yeah.
also there's a nice little floral in there, which I nearly used instead, the second one down.
Right.
That would also have gone very, very nicely.
And can I say as well, with the extra wide backing fabric, as Stuart said, it's brilliant value for money. So even for your bag making, it doesn't necessarily need to be for the back of things. Just see it as great value for money.
Yeah,
Lots of
piecing,
it.
borders,
Piecing.
bindings, it's brilliant.
Use it in the front as well. Oh, it's gorgeous, that one.
Oh, just to mention as well, with your quilt kit, you do have enough fabric for the binding as well.
Oh, which is important because a lot of quilt kits say you need to add your own.
Yeah, no, you get enough. I believe I did the right thing and bound it with the Ditzy Grey.
Oh, nice. Is it all got, are both kits gone, do you know? One of the yellow left.
Well done, everyone who got one. You can have so much fun.
So this is the other one that you said
That's
will go
the
nicely.
other one that I would have picked. Yeah, I would have put that one because it's just a really lovely, you know, that nice kind of buttery yellow that mixes nicely.
So we're so lucky we have the facility to store all these extra wide backing fabrics because I presume they come on massive bolts.
Yeah, they're pretty big. I've never seen such a lovely selection of backing fabrics as the ones we have on here. They're like hen's teeth when you go out shopping for them.
Yeah, that's it.
But if I was to say there was one job in quilt making, confession time now, if there was one job in quilt making that I really don't enjoy, it's piecing backings.
So it makes life a lot easier when you don't need to do that. And especially that was
Completely.
$8.99 a half metre. No brainer. No
It's
brainer.
amazing.
Loads of people asking, have we got the instructions on their own? We've just on the phone to management. Oh, 7. If you want it, 7 of you can get it. Just Put it in your basket now. There are other backing fabrics which we can quickly run through, but this one is, the only 7 chances to get the Country Roads pattern at £13.99. I didn't know we'll be able to do that. Well, we weren't supposed to be able to do that, but lots of messages. There's one yellow quilt kit available. The grey is sold out, and there are now, there's loads of you who've got this in your basket. Do you want to just quickly go through these other backings, Kat, and then we can get on to the techniques and just enjoy the sewing for the rest of the hour? I like this in the red.
Isn't that lovely?
With William Morris, maybe, I'm thinking.
Well, do you know what? I'm just about to do a quilt in red and tan and cream. That would be perfect. If you love French General from Moda, perfect. If you love any of the kind of country style fabrics, this would work beautifully.
And, I mean, we're talking about quilting, bag making. How many bag linings are you going to be able to do?
That's a real jammy buy, that.
£8.99. Bearing in mind, right, so your standard width is 112. My maths is rubbish, but even I can work out that is more than double your regular width of fabric, isn't it?
It's nearly 3 times.
And for that price?
No, I know.
£8.99, and it's
really
still 100% cotton, machine washable, quilting
Or even if you want an extra wide for toile making, for dressmaking, £8.99 when it's that wide actually is a good price. It's good, it's economical.
And you'll wear it and use it still, won't you? It'd be beautiful. Thank you, Ola. Oh, thank you. I'll print that one out, pop it up in my dressing room. I'm not sure if you know that. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you. It's been forwarded to me. It's the only one I've got.
Get it printed on a T-shirt.
I am going to get it printed.
That's what I do.
That will go on my website, on my show reel. Thank you. We also have this lovely blue, again, dressmaking.
I know, it's lovely, isn't it?
That deep blue, going to go with so much.
And again, I do a lot of blue and white, blue and tan quilts, perfect. Stash builders, these are.
2.5 metres left, that's it, £8.99, can't go wrong at that price. That is one of the most affordable, well, I'm going to go as far as saying I think that is the most affordable extra wide fabric that we've had. All of the extra wide backing fabrics are sold out so far. It's a very, very busy day. You can still, I think, get the red berries maybe. Do you know the one that was sprinkled with gold dust? Just like us. We've got one other that we can show you. Hi, Stuart. Yay, got it. Thank you so much for your continued inspiration. Also love hearing your stories of your small holding. Have you got a small holding?
Well, we run the family farm.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
what animals do you have?
Just under 90 acres. We've got a herd of goats, a herd of boa goats.
You don't have 90 acres?
Yeah. Well, it's the family farm. So Charlie's parents own the farm, and we took over running it earlier on in the year, last year in fact, coming up to our first anniversary.
Oh my gosh, you need to create a TV show like Jeremy Clarkson has.
Yeah, do you know, we could really identify with lots of the things, especially the things that go wrong. But yeah, we've got a herd of boa goats led by Titan and a wonderful posse of does and kids.
How do you have time to do all of this?
Well, Charlie does a lot of it, in fairness. But we also picked fairly low maintenance animals, so they need daily care, but they don't need loads of care, you know.
Okay.
Just lots of cuddles and lots of treats.
Whereabouts is where is that? Where
in
are
North
you
Yorkshire.
Oh,
and then
we
we've got
need to go on a school trip, don't we?
We've got a flock of sheep. They are Balwyn Welsh Mountain sheep. Yes, we've got lots of pregnant sheep at the moment.
Cute.
So they're just simmering away over Christmas. And our goats are all pregnant too, so that'll be lovely. Come March, I'll have big bags under my eyes. Look out for them.
All you need now is like a fancy farm shop and a big sign that we can all come and do like the, what's the programme called that I'm thinking with Jeremy Clarkson?
Clarkson's Farm.
Yeah, it's I love that show.
Yeah,
it's so
terrific,
good.
Isn't it?
But I know some of my friends have been to visit it in the Cotswolds and the queue to just go and get your photograph there. So yeah, you should do it.
There you go.
Right, one last backing fabric, and this is again with that metallic gold dust.
Isn't that amazing?
It's like a midnight sky. Do you know we were talking about backings and linings? I'd love that as the front of a quilt. A applique on top of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could do one of Delphine's amazing applique animals over the top of this, couldn't you?
You could, and also as well, you could do, imagine, like a Baltimore album, which is a very traditional quilt style, but wreaths, flowers, leaves, but appliqued in silvers, bronze, gold. The flowers, leaves, wreaths on top of that backing.
Oh, it's beautiful. All of them very, 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 very popular. Right, you know, it's one of those days today. Everything is selling out very quickly. So, actually, everything is sold out. What machine are you using today?
I'm
Just
using
'cause we'll put that as our
the
graphic.
Elna Experience 560.
Oh, lovely.
So lovely, kind of, if you're getting into sewing.
Yeah.
And this is a great model. You've got loads of all your basic stitches. You've got, I think, 100 stitches on here, haven't you?
Yeah,
You've
have.
got buttonholes. You've got all your utility stitches that you'll use for dressmaking, patchwork and quilting, that kind of stuff.
Does it have a thread cutter?
It does actually.
Oh, that's a game
which
changer.
And actually very unexpected on a machine that's under £600.
You're right.
Very unexpected.
You're normally looking more towards the £1,000 mark, aren't
I
you?
mean,
That
I've got a
next
sewing
threshold.
machine at home which was over £2,000 that doesn't have a thread cutter on
Gosh.
it.
And it's a game changer, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is rather lovely. It is rather lovely.
That will be your main graphic. Any questions? The quilt, the pattern, backing fabrics, they're all sold out. Right, over to you. So we're doing some techniques.
Let's do some
again.
demos. Let's do some techniques and I'll show you some stuff. Now, first thing, if you don't have or don't want to change your foot to a 1/4 inch foot for patchwork, you don't have to, okay? I'm going to show you how you can adjust your foot. Well, not the foot, the needle position. So at the moment, my needle is in a centre needle position for a straight stitch, okay? I'm going to put a rotary cutting ruler underneath the presser foot and I'm lining up the edge of the foot with the edge of the ruler. So I'm just running my finger along there to make sure that they're meeting, and they are. Now what I want to do is when my needle comes down, I want it to just touch or just inside the 1/4 inch mark.
Which
Now,
is frosted on these Creative Grid rulers, so you can see your 1/4 inch,
exactly
can't you?
right, exactly right. Now at the moment I'm probably a little more than 1/8 of an inch out, and that would make quite a difference if I sewed my patchwork with the needle where it is. So I'm going to use the stitch width adjustment, which is one of the buttons. You just adjust the stitch width. Watch what happens to the needle when I increase the stitch width. Do you see it's jumping to the right? It's actually getting nearer now. Now, if I drop my needle down, it's actually coming just inside the 1/4 inch mark. If I turn that...
Thank you.
Oops, hang on, wait a minute. Coming back, coming back, coming back.
To me, to you, to me, to you, you two Chucker brothers.
There we
Found it.
So now what I've got is that needle, if I just lift and lower the needle.
You're just doing that with your hand crank, not the
yeah,
button.
Yeah, don't use the button, otherwise you'll break your needle. Bang. That's just coming inside the 1/4 inch. So that would give me what we call a scant 1/4 inch.
So
ideal.
That's really good to do, actually, because I've heard people saying, you know, choose the 1/4 inch setting on your machine, and some machines they do, but it's still worth checking that it is doing a 1/4 inch.
But also as well, if you're dressmaking and you want a 3/8 of an inch or a 5/8 of an inch, use the minus key on your stitch width adjustment and the needle will move to the left and it will give you a wider stitch. You can also do that with things like the walking foot so that you can stitch different widths. So say for example you're working with tricky fabric but you want to sew a 1/4 inch seam, use your walking foot but adjust the width.
Brilliant. Do you know what? That is a game changer to know how to
Useful.
do. The amount of times people say swing your needle to the left and you're like, how? How? It's just a stitch width on a straight stitch. Brilliant. Stuart, can we have sewing experts doing workshops in your farm?
Oh, you'd have to bring your wellies, Suja. Yeah.
Oh.
And also you'd have to bring carrots.
Oh, great idea. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. Perfect.
Favourite in carrots. But yeah, I was only thinking yesterday when I was here with Delphine Brooks.
Yeah.
Don't we need to do like a mega workshop day, workshop weekend, kind of come and meet the experts, do a class?
Yeah. Well, maybe we do it in Yorkshire.
Yeah.
It's kind of middle, isn't it?
That's fine, but I still want to stay in the hotel.
Okay, well, we could do it here then. We'll do it around here. Delphine's got a lovely kitchen. We could do it around Delphine's Island in the kitchen, couldn't we?
Love it. Love it. Let me show you a little skill for the quilt. So one of the blocks that you're going to use, or one of the units that you use within the block, is this one right here. It's a 4-patch. So I'm taking this right back to basics, I know, but bear with, because if you're an advanced sewer, You still want blocks like this to be the right size, fit perfectly, great intersections, all that good stuff. So we're going to do what's called strip piecing. Now you would cut strips that are perhaps the width of your fabric.
Yeah.
You follow your instructions, but I'm using a short length just to demonstrate. Cut precisely. When you're cutting, you want to make sure that the measurement mark that you're cutting to is just inside the fabric, not over the edge, otherwise it'll be too skinny. Yeah, you want to just make sure that it's in your cutting line. Hilarious, I know, I don't do subtle. Can I just tell everyone that?
Yeah, please do.
The director just said, do you want a brew? Wink if you want a
And
brew.
can I show you what you did?
I know what I did. I went like this. I went.
No, you did both eyes. You did
like
the
I'm in a-
strange. I thought you had something in your eye. I was like,
like
oh, you okay, Stuart?
It's like I'm in a pantomime, isn't it? Every day. Welcome to my world, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to sew these two strips together now using that 1/4 inch seam allowance, okay? Now another couple of top tips for you. When you are sewing, when you're piecing patchwork, okay, you want to use a really good quality thread. I love my good quality threads. And also a fine thread is a good idea when you're piecing.
Also 50 weight or finer?
50 weight or finer.
Okay.
Okay, and also fine sharp needles. I like a 70 or a 75 microtext. So once you've sewn that seam, set it by running your iron up and down in the direction that you sewed. Okay, once you've done that, we want to press our seam allowance, and generally speaking, we're going to press towards the dark side. So have the dark side on top, the seam allowance is pointing up, it's going the right way. Flip the fabrics back, and then what I like to do, really close, I feel with my thumbnail, okay? And what I'm doing is I'm just giving it a little massage, basically.
Yeah.
You feeling relaxed? Need those jingly bells and some scented candles going at this moment in time. Okay. Now what I've done is I've told the seam allowance now to say which way I want it to go. It is really flat, really straight. There's no risk of a little fold or a buckle. And then the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put my iron on and I'm going to iron in the direction of the seam.
It's so important to iron,
Not
as important
that
as
way.
your machine, isn't it, actually?
It really is. What I encourage everyone to do is to learn to enjoy every part of the process. So don't just enjoy the sewing. Of course enjoy the sewing, but enjoy the cutting.
Yeah.
Enjoy the pressing. See each part as an essential element to your craft. Because if you spend time doing this beautifully, when you come to sew those patches together, when they just fit, it's just the most lovely feeling.
Yeah.
And you think, okay, I'm getting there now.
Yeah.
Because that didn't need pulling,
Yeah.
it didn't need encouraging, it just went together.
Yeah.
And when you've made that top and you put the border on and you've cut it to the mathematical length that the pattern said, and it fits, oh my goodness, that's a good day. The angels sing.
So
I
you know
love
when you
that.
just said about the pressing, sorry,
Yeah.
I was talking over you. You said not to press away.
Right.
Why is that? Is that going to warp?
Yeah,
this, or?
so if you iron against the seam like
Yeah.
this, okay, which is kind of almost more natural, isn't
Yeah.
it, rather than that, what you're going to do is you're going to push bumps and curves, you're going to distort your work. If you go in the direction that you sewed in, you'll get a really, really nice, crisp, straight line. And then it's a simple matter then of grabbing your ruler, and again, it's always worth doing a visual check. So what I want you to see now is I've sewn 2.5 inch strips together. Okay, so my finished strip, okay, should be 2.5 inches once I've sewn it all together. And I just want you to see. So once you've sewn your strips together, check that width. And if it's spot on, you can see, I've got a tiny little, there we go. If it's spot on, then it's a really good day. We've done well, okay? If you need to, if it's not the right size, don't start trimming bits off to make it the right width. Unpick, have another go. Don't sew all your strips together right at the start of making this project. Do one, or even get some scrap fabric. Clean up the end, turn the board, not the fabric. Okay, because you've just cut a really beautiful straight line, and the last thing that you want to do is to disturb that straight line.
These creative grid rulers are brilliant, aren't they? Especially with the non-slip grit. The one that Stuart's using is your main graphic.
Love it. And then
Sorry,
you're
no,
going to...
it's not. It's a 12.5 inch that is your main graphic. Which is another good size.
They're also good. You're then going to cut off your segments, and don't be afraid when you're cutting. After you've cut like 5 or 6, you might find that it's useful if you put your ruler a bit further on than you need to cut and just have a look back. You might find it's at a very slight angle. Don't be afraid to turn that board around, do another clean-up cut, just a slither to get it straight again, and then continue. Otherwise, what tends to happen is the first few are nice, straight, square, whatever, and then as you get further on, they start to get a little bit slanted.
Start again and
So just clean up your edge again and carry on.
How about stripologies? Are you a fan of stripologies?
Yeah, I think they're great. I mean, I remember them in their previous incarnation, when they first appeared, or, you know, very, very useful, especially if you're cutting lots of strips, like for something like this.
It means you don't need to keep repositioning. You can just follow your key of 2.5 inch and do a whole width of fabric, aren't you?
Exactly right. Now you'll see then that when you flip your block around, everything should line up, not just the centre, but top and bottom as well. No distortion at all. And then flip your blocks together. Because we've turned our seam allowance to the dark side, our seams are now going to naturally nest and point in opposite directions. Make sure they're nicely locked. And then if you are going to pin kind of here and here. On something like this, I'm not going to pin this time. I'm going to go straight to sewing.
Oh, you are a rebel.
A little chancer, aren't I?
Like you say, when you've done all the right cutting and prepping and the nesting interlocks, it's only a small piece, it shouldn't
That's
wiggle.
right. And then exactly the same principle. Now, obviously at home when you're making your quilt, you're going to do lots of these, perhaps in one go, chain piece them, and then open it out. Now, what we're looking for is a nice perfect join. Hurrah. You can press your seams to one side. With a 4 patch, I tend to press it open. So I'm doing that thing again, little back massage.
Why do you open your seams on this one, Stuart?
Just because, like here at the centre in particular, you've got lots of fabrics meeting, and you could end up with a little bump in the centre.
You don't tend to see too many open seams in quilting. It's more of a dressmaking thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know what? It used to be, you know, pretty standard. I mean, you can do what you like, basically. You can press your seams any way you like, but that is so much flatter opened out than it would be if all the seams were on one side.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So there isn't one rule to always follow.
Yeah.
And actually you want to press your seams one way when you're strip piecing, but when you join them, open.
Fab.
Okay, so that's one unit, easy peasy, but you can see how just a little bit of attention to detail gives you such a better result.
And you've got quite a few of those, like you said, so you will absolutely nail it by the end of this quilt.
You really will. Next one?
Yes, please.
Good.
I've got nothing to say. I've got nothing here that's available.
Now, lots of different ways to make half square triangles. I couldn't help myself but make a pretty pattern.
Oh gosh, yeah, look at your pins even.
Enjoy every part of the process.
Even the pinning.
And if that means buying beautiful pins, buy beautiful pins and then you'll enjoy using them. If you've got pins that feel like javelins, get rid of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Buy yourself some lovely pins and enjoy it.
I think it's something we don't actually think about. We always talk about changing your needle in your sewing machine and, you know, changing your rotary blade cutter and things like that.
Yeah.
But actually, pins are probably ones that you've had in your stash for years and years and you
They
don't
go
even realise how
blunt, they
blunt
get
they are.
bent, you lose the heads, all sorts of things
Yeah.
happen. But also you might just
They're
have bought
pretty.
the wrong kind of pins and think, oh, I don't really like these, and you've stopped using them. We did a whole hour yesterday on
On
pins. It wasn't a
pins?
whole hour, it wasn't a whole
Oh
hour.
my gosh!
No, but we did mention pins. Okay, so lots of different ways of making half square triangles. This is a different one. This is the one that's used in the method, in the pattern.
Okay.
But if you want to use your standard method for half square triangles, you can do that. You know, cut a square, draw the diagonal, sew a 1/4 inch either side, and then move on to the next. Now, this is the same principle, but with mass production. So what I've done here is I've layered up 2 squares of fabric. Oh, and look what I've done. I'm glad I spotted that.
You were too excited about doing your pretty
Do you know
butterfly pattern
what?
with the pins.
Do you know what?
You did this on purpose to show what not to do.
No,
didn't
that
you?
was a mistake. That was a mistake. I'll own to that. But you know what? The person that never made a mistake never made anything.
There you go.
So I'm going to pin. I'm not going to pin quite so prettily. I am going to pin just as prettily.
So right sides together is what you want.
Thank you. Gosh, I'm glad I've got you there,
I know,
Vix.
I know. Wait,
You-
the emails will start flooding in now.
You really are worth every penny. All right, so I'm pinning there all the way around, and it really is worth, again, pinning your fabrics, okay? And what I've done is I've drawn a grid. So I've drawn into squares, and then I've drawn the diagonals. And what I'm going to do is sew a 1/4 inch either side of all of those lines.
Any fancy kind of marking tool there?
I have used a friction pen. Yeah, I've used a friction pen. You could use a pencil.
So you've already checked that your 1/4 inch is accurate and you're sewing with your side of your foot on that line. So it's 1/4
Exactly
inch.
right.
Perfect.
Exactly right. I want to be a 1/4 inch, so I've got the foot on the left of the line.
Hi Alex. Alex has messaged in saying thank you. Dear Stuart, thank you for so clearly giving excellent help and instructions. Love having your demonstration.
Oh, thanks, Alex. That's really kind. Thanks for joining us today. So I'm just going straight across from one side to the other. Where my pins are in my way, when I get to them, I'm taking them out. If they're not in my way, I'll leave them in. So I've gone through the middles, and I'll go through the other diagonal now as well, always keeping the foot on the left-hand side. Now, in the instructions, the half square triangles are made slightly larger than you need, and then they're trimmed back. Now, if you prefer to just go for the finished size first of all, just make a slight adjustment. So ordinarily, if we're going to square up after we've pieced, we'll add an extra 1/8 inch to the measurement. So rather than 4 7/8, we'll do 5, we'll press them, and then we'll square them up. And that's what this method also requires. But if you want to do them individually and do them at the 7/8, you absolutely can. That would be my normal go-to. But actually, if you're concerned about your accuracy and getting, you don't necessarily get as sharp points as you would like, have a go at going larger and then squaring up. Okay, so I've done my sewing. If I flip it oh no, you can't see it any clearer. But I've sewn either side and either side. So I'm going to go back in now with my iron.
And that's just removing all of those marks.
There they
as
go,
well.
they've all gone.
You know, you were talking about threads earlier, actually. Is there a certain colour that you like to use for piecing?
I just like to use something that's neutral and blends.
So you're not using a white or a black, because this is monochrome. It's quite difficult to know what colour to go for.
Yeah, I would go grey.
Okay.
I would go grey. Grey's a really good colour, isn't it? Basic colour for going. So my whole square at the moment is 8 inches. I'm not necessarily, by the way, working at the size that you want to work for the quilt. What I'm doing here is just showing you the technique, the methodology.
What are you cutting here?
So now I'm cutting straight down the middle.
Okay. So with these are the lines really that you've erased?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I'll fess up now. I was ironing it because I wanted to set my seams, but then the lines disappeared. Was that obvious to everyone at home?
We wanted to see the friction pen magic, but yeah.
So I've cut into quarters, and you'll see every time I'm moving the board rather than moving. Whoops, excuse me.
We need to get you a rotating cutting mat, don't we?
They're useful. They're useful. And then I'm going to cut through the diagonals as well.
Oh, I see. So you're creating all of these half square triangles in one go.
Yeah, it's like
really
magic,
quick.
isn't it?
Especially when, you know, you look at a pattern and it says, right, you need to do
56 half square triangles.
And you think, oh, yeah, that's going to take some time. Dare I ask how many half square triangles are in this pattern?
I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know, but there's lots, you know, but there
But you
aren't,
can get- look at
there
that,
aren't
how
crazy
quick.
amounts, but there you go.
Brilliant.
The pattern actually tells you to make a lot more of them in one go than this, but if you've never tried this method before, then you might want to just do like small amounts like I have. So then you're going to do exactly the same as we did before.
Pressing to the
Give
dark
them a little
side.
massage, press them to the dark side. Now I'm just going to do one of these because I just want to show you how to square up your units should you need to. Okay, and now this might be because you've made large and you're trimming back, or it might just be that you found that once you've done your piecing, maybe you were a little bit too skinny on your seam allowance and your block's a little, or your unit's a little bit bigger than it's supposed to be. So what you need for doing this really ideally is a square ruler.
Okay, yeah, got a square ruler.
With a diagonal.
We do have them. Not the size that you've got. We've actually got the
Bigger one.
Slightly larger, 12.5. It's slightly larger than that, but it's going to be perfect. You're so subtle, aren't you?
I'm just, come on, everyone loves to see you, come on.
Look, Elliot.
Hello.
Do you know, you two are quite alike,
Father
aren't
and
you,
son.
really?
Father and son.
Brothers, I was going to say.
Hi, Dad. I'm just waiting now. Stop, you'll start a rumour. I'm just waiting now for that. Oh, he's such a good looking lad. And I'm like, you know, there was a time when that was me. When people said that. Now, when you're squaring up, you'll see, there's not a lot to square up. You want to start by making sure that the diagonal line on your ruler runs through the diagonal on your unit. And then what we're going to do, can you see there's just the slightest slither all round to cut off?
And that'll make a difference.
Well, it will, because it'll make the unit the right size.
I mean, that is literally a slither.
Yeah. And what I'm doing is, it's better to trim on all four sides than just on two. So what I'm doing now, I'm squaring this one up to 3.5 inches. Your pattern, you'll be doing different. But this is just squaring this up now. Making sure now that that is perfect. So now we've got a perfect half square triangle. The diagonal runs from corner to corner. It's completely square and true. Perfect for my project.
Love it. So you just continue to
top tip. So you just go through all of those that way and you just trim them down. Or as I say, just go straight for the 7/8 method and no trimming required.
Okay.
But it depends how accurately you sew. Now, just looking at the time, I'll jump ahead to binding.
Oh yeah, because this is a really
So I want to make
good
sure I
point.
absolutely get this in, and then I can always go back to flying geese. Right. So when you come to finish a quilt, this is the bit that's always like instruction number 17, and it says this, and I know it because I write it. Layer your quilt top with batting and backing. Quilt as desired. Bind your quilt.
There's a lot of presumption there.
There is, and we all do it only because in a pattern, it's one of those basic skills. In the same way that we don't say, this is how to hold your ruler, this is how to hold your rotary cutter, but they're really important skills, and I wish we had the space and time to go through it in
So
more
this is
detail.
good chance to do it
So this
today.
is a chance to do it.
Jot down today's date when you get to bind any of Stuart's quilts as well. Because do you do this binding with quilts, wall hangings, anything you're
Table
binding?
runners,
Same
placemats.
technique.
Yeah, you can use it on bags too.
Great.
Use it on the top, like for example here, tops of pockets.
Nice.
On the caddy. So it's used here and here as well. So it's a super important skill. So the first thing is when you layer up your quilt top, before you do it, press it.
Right.
Get it really nice and flat.
Yeah.
Flip it over, trim any loose threads. Even if you've been really good when you've been making it, other threads will appear.
Okay.
Okay. Trim them off, make sure and also make sure all seam allowances are pressed nice and flat on the back. Nothing twisted or forgotten. Then imagine this is the quilt top.
Right, that's your lovely pieced
This
quilt
is all
top.
these are all your blocks, your borders, everything else.
Wow, okay.
Your batting and your backing need to be bigger than your quilt top when you layer it up.
Does this depend on what quilting you're doing? You know, when you said to me earlier, I actually
long arm
quilted it. Does it make a difference on how much backing you need there?
Yeah, if you're going to get your quilt long arm quilted, we recommend that there is an extra 6 inches of fabric on all sides, top, bottom, left and right. This is to allow the roller system to be pinned on, and also for the side clamps you put like clamps with bungee clamps on the sides, and your machine needs to get right to the edge without banging into clips. So that's how much you need. If you're doing it at home on your domestic sewing machine or hand quilting, then about 2 inches extra on each side of batting and backing. I know my backing is bigger than this, but yeah, ordinarily that's what you'd want.
Okay.
I like to use 505 basting spray when I'm domestic quilting on a machine to fuse the layers together and hold them. That way I don't need pins, safety pins or anything else.
Do you spray to your wadding or your fabric?
So I'm going to do that right now. So when you come to layer your pieces together, I like to start with backing and batting. Okay, I'll just take this board out of the way.
Oh, Stuart, if I want to use this for a bed, would you use an 80-20? What sort of wadding do you like to use?
I almost always use 80-20. That's done with 80-20.
Love it.
Yeah.
Looks so nice as a wall hanging.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I know this is H640, but forget that.
Imagine.
You could use that. So batting down first, backing over the top of it, and then what you're going to do is peel back your fabric, okay? Whoops. Then you want to spray the batting, okay? And you want a nice, light, even spray. So I always say, imagine hairspray, 12 to 15 inches from the surface and a light, even mist. So no little wet spots. What I see often is very close, and I know that's about not getting the spray everywhere. But I mean, if you need to, take it outside or, you know, but you want a mist. So once you've fused one side, go around the other side of the table or whatever you need to do. Flip the fabric back now on the other side. Again, a nice mist of 505.
Do you have a large space that you baste your quilts, Stuart?
Well, I often do them on the kitchen table if that's what I'm working on. Of course, with long arming, you don't need to baste the layers together. Once you've got that adhered, you're going to flip the whole thing over so the batting again is on top. Then you're going to place your quilt top. And when you place a quilt top for basting, you want to make sure that things like any sashings are straight, any borders are straight before you baste it, and when you baste it down that they're straight, don't distort them.
Right, okay.
Yeah, and exactly the same process. Flip the top back, spray your batting and smooth outwards. Okay, and again other side, flip it in. Now obviously I'm working on something small here, and of course we're talking about a big quilt, but you can still do this. Imagine this is the whole quilt.
Will you do it in quarters, do you think?
Yeah, imagine this is my table. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to baste this area. I'm going to move this along. I'm going to baste this area.
Alison
and work
Marion did a
around.
great demo actually on air with bicycle clips, and she clipped it to the side of the table to keep it all flat.
Nice and
fated it.
smooth, yeah. Bulldog clips, you can use those too. Now, obviously, I don't have time today to show you like how to quilt a quilt. It's a series of shows.
It is, but you did do a lovely demo with our cat. I heard she had private tuition from
Kat
you
did have private
yesterday.
tuition yesterday, it's true. It's true. So once you've done all your quilting and it's time to bind your quilt, you want to trim all the edges. And what you want to do when you're doing this, if you're a knitter or a crocheter, you'll be used to blocking things. You can block your quilt too if you really need to. If it's distorted, spritz it with water, pin it out on a blocking board, especially in the corners, and then trim it when it's dried. Trim it nice and square. So what I'm doing here is I'm lining up my ruler and I'm trimming it. And if I need to add a smidge here and there into my batting to create a really nice square quilt, I'll do it. Okay, so I'm going all the way around the outside edge. I can just cut across there as well. This black and white fabric's got almost a Tula pink line work look to it, hasn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Loving it.
I had a question from Carol come
Yep.
in. Hi, Stuart and Vic. Missed the kit, but got the pattern.
Oh, good, good.
Love the fabrics. Are they available? Oh, we wish. Not at the moment. We will speak to our team and see if we can get these fabrics in because they are absolutely beautiful and they sold out so quickly. Sorry, me clinging onto my tea. I'm so cold today. It's really wintry.
I know,
I've
it's
got a
true.
nice cup of tea just warming my hands. Carol, we will ask the team and do our best to try and get some more of those fabrics. They're lovely, aren't they? The weather in Brid is awful.
Deanie!
Oh, do you know Deanie?
I know Deanie really well. Deanie has a shop and I sometimes teach for her.
Oh,
Yeah,
Deanie!
Deanie!
So Deanie's in Brid. She says that the weather is awful, customers are scarce, but I'm having a lovely time watching your demo, Stuart. You are the best with a heart emoji.
Oh, bless you, Deanie. Mwah, blowing you a big kiss. Deanie's one of my favourite people. She's so lovely.
Oh, Deanie. I hope, hopefully, you know, we're looking more towards spring now, aren't we? We're on
especially
the home
with this
straight.
quilt.
Yeah.
Now with your binding, I'm going to do a double fold binding. 2.5 inch wide strips, like your jelly roll strip, okay?
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do, my start end, I'm going to trim at 45 degrees. So again, another great use for a square ruler. Put your centre mark down one raw edge, okay? And then trim off, and that now is a 45-degree angle. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do now is flip back about a 3/8 of an inch seam allowance. Okay, give it a little finger press just to make sure it stays. Grab my iron and press that. So this is how I start and finish my binding. There are various methods. This is just one way of doing it. Fold it in half and press.
Do you find doing it with a diagonal finish means that it's more so seamless? You can't see where the end of
and
binding
also
is.
if I join my strips of fabric together for binding, I always join them with a diagonal seam.
I suppose it's less bulky as well, is it?
Less bulky, exactly so, exactly so. That's another skill builder for another time, isn't it? So this is now my binding. There's my neatened edge. So this is where I'm going to start. So, and I'm going to show you how to do double fold binding with mitered corners, okay? This wasn't the first way I was taught to bind. I was taught to bind with 4 separate strips of fabric that crossed over each other at the corners. I thought that was the only way of doing it. When I learnt to miter, I thought, why would anybody do the straight corners? Now, no judgment meant there. I understand people love that method and use that method. But for me, mitering is so easy and creates such a lovely corner. Yeah, if you've never tried mitering your corners on binding, please watch this tutorial.
So this is, remind us, this is the front of your quilt that
This
you're putting
is,
this on?
yeah, this is the front, okay? So I'm starting on the front. What I'm going to do, I'm going to start some way down. I normally start about 3 or 4 inches down from the top corner.
Right.
I know this is only a small
don't start
sample.
at a corner.
Don't start at a corner, no. And you want to give yourself 3 or 4 inches of breathing space. Now I've pinned about 1 inch down from my neatened edge, and I'm not going to sew this first part either. I'm going to start sewing after the pin.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to start sewing here, and I'm going to use a 1/4 of an inch seam allowance, and I'm going to sew until I get to a 1/4 of an inch away from the end of the quilt.
Right, with you.
Now, in order to make that easy for myself and for everyone else, top tip is grab your ruler with the 1/4 inch mark. Okay, and I'm just going to put like a little registration mark.
Yeah, mark it so you know when to
to
stop.
say this is where to stop.
Yeah,
Okay?
brilliant.
Stop at the pink dot. You've also often got little marks on your 1/4 inch foot which show you where a 1/4 of an inch is, but so let's sew down. So I'm sewing down. Now you might find that you have to stop, reposition, lift and lower your presser foot while you're doing this, because you're sewing ever such a long seam.
Yeah, on a larger quilt, would you clip? Do
I
you
don't.
use- You
No.
don't pin
No.
or clip?
No, never. I use one pin. So I stopped at the little pink dot.
And you've cut your thread and taken it out of the machine?
Exactly
Yeah?
right. Okay. So now I want the next side that I'm going to bind on my right hand side. Okay. I'm going to take my binding and I'm going to fold it up away from the quilt.
Okay.
You see that lovely 45-degree line? That didn't happen by accident. What I've done is I've lifted this up to the stitch, but also until the binding and the side of my quilt that I'm yet to bind are level. Okay, and I'm just going to crease that. Okay, that's the first side of my mitre. Then I'm going to pop my finger on top, and then I'm going to fold my binding back down. Now again, what I want to do, the fold at the top needs to meet the edge of the quilt there.
Yeah.
And the new piece of binding and the new edge need to be lined up perfectly. They are. So I'm going to grab my one and only pin and I'm going to pin that corner in place. Right, now when I start sewing, I need to start sewing a 1/4 of an inch in from the edge, so just about here, and then I'm going to sew down to the next edge. All right, so I'll do that.
This is the benefit with this 560 as well. It has got that needle down option, so you can literally start on the dot.
You can, and I recommend sew a few stitches away and then sew backwards to that dot.
Right.
To reinforce, and then carry on sewing. And then what you'll do is you'll carry on and you do this exactly the same thing on all 4 sides. Okay, I'm not going to go to the corner, but you would go up to a 1/4 of an inch of that corner, reinforce, and do exactly the same. Turn it up,
Do you need a walking
down.
foot, do you
No,
think?
I'm using an ordinary foot.
And this would be fine on, I suppose it's the same
Yeah.
thickness, isn't it, as
Yeah.
your big
This
quilt?
is the quilt.
Yeah?
This is the quilt.
Gosh,
yeah.
brilliant.
Right, so then a little step I like to do, not every quilter does this, but I do this when I'm piecing and I do it when I'm binding as well. I'll give the seams a massage. I like to give them just a little press as well. Okay. And I want to just show you that corner. So then when you open out that mitered corner, you'll see, do you see? You get, it's really hard to see, but you just get that lovely mitre.
Oh, I love that. It looks so,
Okay.
it's
So a nice little 45-degree angle. And then when you come to sew this to the back, what you're going to do is bring this fabric down. It's a folded edge, so it covers your sewing beautifully. Okay, up to the top like that. And then you're going to fold this edge down here. So you also get a mitre on the back as well. And again, this is where I will pin when I'm sewing. I will pin as well at the corner. So my step then, once I've done all of my binding, and just to tell you that when I get round to the other side, let me flip this back. When my binding finally gets around to this side, what I'll do is I'll make the mitre here, and then I'll start sewing down. And basically all I do is I overlap. So I tuck my raw end under my neatened end.
Just a couple of inches overlap.
like an inch.
Okay.
I'll trim it back, and then obviously I'll flip it back and sew it to the back. So that's how I finish. And then when I come to do my sewing down of the other side, I mostly machine sew.
Do you?
Yes, mostly
Did
machine.
not expect you to say that.
Yeah, and that's a speed thing, really.
So lots of people do choose to sit and hand stitch, slip
sew.
stitch.
They do. But what I'm very conscious of is that, for example, on a 50-inch square quilt, which is what I would consider a fairly small wall hanging, you've got 200 inches of hand sewing to do.
Right, so how do we do this that it catches the other side as well?
Well, if you use a 2.5-inch strip of binding, double fold, and you use a 1/4 inch seam allowance, then you should. When you folded it to the back, it should, he says. Fingers crossed, eh? Like I say, the person that never made a mistake never made anything. I'm preempting, aren't I? I'm preempting.
So are you stitching kind of in that ditch?
In the ditch. Yeah. And there we go. So if I just show you from the back, can you see it's just...
It's caught, yeah.
It's caught the edge there. And then from the front, I've just stitched in the ditch.
Oh, amazing. And you, again, use like a grey thread, complementing thread.
Exactly, yeah. I use the same colour that I've either quilted with. So if you see the stitching, you just see it as part of the quilting.
Yeah.
Or you could use a colour that blended.
Oh, good
But
idea.
you see, on this quilt, for example, I bound that. It took about an hour to bind it, front and back. If I'd hand sewn it, it would have been a day and a half of hand sewing just to do the back.
Yeah.
So, it's a personal choice, but I would say if you've never tried it, do something small, give it a go.
Yeah, like this?
Yeah, like we were talking about earlier on in the earlier show. Break down the skill that you want to improve on. Don't practice on your quilts.
Yeah.
Practice on a little sample.
Absolutely.
This
Make
is-
yourself lots of mug rugs.
Exactly, and placemats. This binding, by the way, cut on the straight of grain.
Okay, so what's the difference then? Well, you hear a lot of bias binding, don't you? And you
You do.
buy pre-made bias binding.
That tends to be for dressmaking because quite often you're binding things like necklines, armholes, sleeve openings, that kind of thing.
How
where
about
you
things
need
with
to
your
curve.
bags then? Because that's sort of curved, it's not completely flat.
Well, on something like this, there's straight sides. But for example, if you wanted to do a bag flap that had a curve on it and you wanted to bind the edges, that's the time you'd use bias cut. So the basic difference is straight of grain strips are cut from selvage to selvage or down the vertical on the quilt with the selvage. They're the strongest grain, the least stretchy. And they are absolutely perfect if you're binding something square or rectangular. You don't need any stretch. However, the thing to be aware of is that on the edge of your quilt, okay, which is kind of like the bit that's going to get wear, that edge, you have got sort of single threads running down the edge. So if a single thread breaks, then you can potentially get an opening.
Okay.
Whereas if you use bias, the threads are going this way and they're going this way. An individual thread breaking won't affect the integrity of your binding at all.
Right.
So a bias binding is stronger, but I rarely use them because they're more awkward because they stretch. If on this quilt we had put a curve on the outside, so say for example we wanted a curved edge, we're going to mark that. We're going to sew our binding to our drawn line, then we're going to cut the curve and bind the other side. That's the difference. But this only needs straight of grain.
Brilliant. Thank
Straight
you
of
so much
grain.
for all the tips today. I mean, it's been amazing, hasn't it? When are you back on air?
I'm back on Friday. I'm here next week, actually, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, are you?
And Friday, Saturday, I'm presenting, and then Sunday, I'm guesting.
Oh, brilliant.
Which is cool, and we've got some really fun fabrics.
We definitely need to do more of these masterclasses with Stuart, don't we? Because this has been absolutely brilliant today. I've learned so much. I've sat and watched demonstrators after demonstrators for hours and hours and hours, and I've learned loads today. So
Good.
thank you. And I hope everyone at home's learned lots as well. We'll see you next weekend then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you ever so so much.
Looking forward to it. Stay warm.
Yeah, stay
warm and
warm.
cosy.
Right, we've still got one more hour, and Kat has hand selected everything that's coming up in our kit roundup show. I'm going to go as far as saying I think it's the best kit roundup show I've ever seen, Kat. It's really exciting. We've got some of your favourite designers, some of your favourite kits back in stock. Some of Delphine's, if you missed yesterday's show, we've managed to get a couple of those back in stock as well. The dog applique, amazing cushion. We've got Alison Marion, we've got Village Fabrics, we've got loads amazing kits to bring you, so don't go anywhere. There's nothing to round up, is there? No, everything's gone, nothing to say. We've said it all. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Do you love sewing? Are you creative, inspiring, and love to share your skills and tips with others?
We're excited to announce Sewing Street's Search for a Star 2022.
We're looking for talented sewists of all genres,
Dressmaking,
quilting,
homewares,
and needlecraft,
to join the Sewing Street family
and share their sewing wisdom with our viewers.
live on air.
To enter to become our next guest designer, all you have to do is send us a video submission of you introducing yourself and a brief demonstration of some sewing.
Send your video to studio@sewingstreet.com with the subject, Search for a Sewing Star. If you have any issues, email us and Director Elliot will be sure to help.
Please keep your videos under 3 minutes in length and in landscape.
For more information, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Good luck!
Hi everyone, my name's Jules Mayouf and I'm really excited to be a guest designer on Sewing Street. It's combining two of my favourite things, which are sewing and designing. I live in London at the moment, but I'm originally from Staffordshire. So I think I've got a combination of two really great things. So London's really diverse and lots of different cultural impacts, and then Staffordshire is very rural, so there's a lot of country influence in what I do. My grandma first taught me to sew when I was in my early teens. She was a dressmaker and she was always sewing and taking in orders from different people, and I think I got my initial love of sewing from her. I started making my clothes because I couldn't find anything that was fashionable, so I created my own fashion. A bit dubious at times probably. I remember once I bought some really lovely, as I thought, heavy brocade material. I created a pencil skirt, thought that was fabulous. It turned out to be curtaining. And I got quite a lot of stick from that. But you know, in my defence, I was a new romantic and I think I was just fashion forward. I have done a lot of teaching and coaching and mentoring in sewing in my career. And I would think that probably the best tip that I can give to people, because all age groups have various challenges, but the best tip is to be kind and good to yourself and don't worry about if you make mistakes, because you've always got your seam ripper to hand. I'm really looking forward to my shows with Sewing Street and helping you have some hints and tips and knowledge, so I look forward to seeing you soon.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us.
Hello, welcome back. Hope you've had a lovely morning. I mean, we've had such a great day, haven't we, today? It's such a pleasure to be in with Stuart Hillard. Constantly learning things, and he's just the nicest guy ever. He really is. Speaking of the loveliest person ever, Delphine was in yesterday with Stuart and launched just... she had a hair up yesterday, did she? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's when she's the loveliest person. I get your reference now. Elliot said, oh, she's the loveliest person when she's got her hair down. The joke is, if she has her hair up, she turns into mean Delphine and she's ready for the spin class, warrior fitness, everything. So, yeah, she's now a gym instructor at the gym I go to. I haven't been to her class yet. I'm too scared. Right, look at this. This is literally the coolest thing ever, isn't it? Oh, okay, I don't have the kit anymore because the warehouse have taken it back, but look, it is the kit. You get 7 fat quarters and Delphine's amazing instructions for $21.99. How amazing is this? So you get a purple fat quarter, a magenta fat quarter, the lime green, a yellow, sunshine yellow, royal blue, sky blue, and a black fat quarter, all cut into fat quarters ready to go for you. That's the bright colourway, and it looks like this. Even if you're not going to use those colours, the value for money is amazing to say they're all cut into fat quarters for you. You're going to use them at some point. The one that I'm holding is Delphine's prototype. The only thing that we've changed is the bright pink here is now magenta. So very, very similar look, but it's now the magenta colourway. Isn't that amazing? It's so clever. I can't actually believe how achievable this is. With Delphine's instructions and Delphine's template, you'll be able to achieve this. And doesn't it look amazing on the telly? Look at that. It looks better in real life. You know when you see it on the telly and you think it looks incredible? Wait till you see it in real life. It's just amazing. Now, if you have this as a wall hanging, it looks like pop art, doesn't it? It looks like such an expensive piece of artwork. It's so cool. So cool. Now, you can watch the full demonstration back with Delphine. It was only yesterday, the 7th of January, 2022. It was in the 11 o'clock hour if you want to watch it back. Obviously, Delphine's amazing instruction and we'll go through everything. If you saw Cora the cat, it's actually a bit easier than Cora the cat. It's also not free motion. She does all of the quilting with a walking foot this time. So lots of her kits are with free motion quilting advised, but this one is actually with a walking foot. Have a go. It's amazing at $21.99. No wonder it was so popular. In fact, the monochrome bundle completely sold out. We have got the instructions on their own though. So if you want to do your own, maybe with the fabrics left over from your Country Roads quilt kit with monochrome colours, look at that. But you could choose whatever ones you want. Delphine was saying her instructions, and I'm sure she said on the show yesterday, I'm sure she will have said on the show yesterday what colours to go for and contrasting colours to be able to create this. All different colours. I think 7 different colours is what you're going to need. Oh, I think it's based on Elliot's dog, Autumn. No, it's not. Cat's saying, no, it's not. No, I think it is. It looks just like Autumn. I think there's lots of people who maybe have got Labradors that can just see it looks just like their dog. It's based on Bailey. Is it Bex's dog by any chance? No? Not Bex Reed. Bex, her friend Bex. The twinkle in his eye. Oh, look! Oh, no, this is Autumn. It's not based on Autumn. It's based on Bailey, but there's Autumn. Oh, yeah, you've got to have this, Elliot. Because you can tell everybody that it was based on Autumn. You can tell everybody, can't you? The reflection you can see, the glint in the eye, the reflection. Can you see? That is actually a reflection in a photograph of Delphine's friend, basically, taking the photograph. So clever, isn't it? Detail like that. Instructions on their own are just $9.99. Good luck. Because it's very limited. Now, it's a big, big booklet of instruction. You know what our Delphine is like. The warehouse have taken them back, so I can't show you. But yesterday's show, you can watch it back and see the instructions you get. You get a great booklet of Delphine instructions. She does hold your hand all the way through. She doesn't leave you to second guess any part of it. Just $9.99 for your instructions. And actually, the thing is, I've had this conversation with Delphine before. She adds more pages, especially with the quality of the print that she brings to us. It costs her a lot more to do it. And does she charge us more? No, because she loves seeing you making her projects. That's the reason that she does this. So it's definitely worth making the most of it. They are beautiful. Beautiful. Make sure you're checking out. Well done everybody who got it. Well done everybody today who got it as well. Right, whilst we were searching for Delphine today, we also found, I've not seen these, the butterfly cushions. Oh, just the Highland Cow, 3 left. If you want the Highland Cow instructions, they look like this. Can you believe it? This is like the original, the OG of Delphine Brooks applique. This is where the chaos started. This is where we, it's like, how can I describe it? The original, this is where we all just got hooked on Delphine, wasn't it? We've had a message. Hi, Anita. The dog is great, but I've ordered 2 by mistake. What do I do? Call the customer service team. They'll be able to alter the order for you. It's completely free to call the customer service team, and they're lovely, so they'll be able to change it for you. 0800 001 4433. We can't do it from our end, Anita, so you'll need to call the call centre, but they're really lovely. Okay, Delphine also designed these amazing FPP cushions, foundation paper peas. Now, I know that Stuart Hillard really inspired us all today, and I know yesterday he talked a lot about going for it with your FPP. This is brilliant for beginner FPPers, anybody who's starting a new year, wanting to learn a new hobby, a new craft, FPP. You can make both butterfly shapes. You don't need to choose one or the other. You can do both with the templates and instructions that you get for just $9.99. How good is that? Completely sold out during the show yesterday. We've managed to get more back in, but not enough to go around. There's 25 remaining. Hundreds of these sold yesterday. So I'm presuming you'd start with this one maybe first. But both are so achievable. Both are so achievable. All your templates are in your instructions. I haven't got them physically here because they were taken with the warehouse team yesterday. But we have managed to negotiate and managed to sort out an extra amount of instructions for you. Look at that. It's a lovely shape, isn't it? I love the shape of this cushion, a nice long cushion. Have a look on the website because we did have bundled yesterday with 10-inch charm packs. So have a look at 10-inch charm packs on the web. If you do want the instructions on their own, then $9.99, and have a look at adding any of the 10-inch charms. But I suppose, look, great for your stash as well. If you've got any scraps, if you've got any smaller pre-cuts, perfect. You could make it out of old fabrics that you've used from previous projects. You can use it out of old clothes. You could do it in old ties or something, couldn't you? £9.99. The butterfly's lovely. And you can see the size of the pieces of fabric that you use. It's a great one to use your stash up. Loads of you now got that in your basket. More of you have got it in your basket than I think we have available. On air, completely sold out in the hundreds. Now is your chance to make the most of it. If you want to watch the demo back, if you've never done FPP before, Stuart and Delphine were here the 7th of January at 9 o'clock yesterday morning. Just $9.99 for your instructions. Half the stock's in baskets. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Okay. So that's our Delphine recap done. Highland Cow, cushion, cushion wall hanging, your dog pop art and your cushions. Check out your baskets. Okay, so also yesterday, Stuart was talking about the pre-cuts and the panels that were on behind. But you didn't see this quilt, did you? So if you loved the vibe of the quilt that we had today, the Country Roads quilt, that real spring, fresh quilt, I think you're going to love this. And look at the price of it. So it's $32.99. Do you know why? Because this is made from a panel. These aren't actually pieced. This is a panel, and this is appliqued onto the top of it with rag quilting and appliqued the B, which is so exciting. So you get everything that you need. You've got your panel and instructions for $32.99. Anybody that missed the Country Roads quilt that wants something beautiful for spring, it's an Alison Marion exclusive design to Sewing Street. You get here, look, your summer quilt instructions. It was demonstrated back in the summer, the 21st of June. You're getting here your step-by-step Alison Marion exclusive instructions. I love this. This is lovely. Isn't it amazing? And I love the fact that you've got this sort of rag quilt centre as well. I think it was with the autumn one, you know, that she did the bicycle clips. I think it was definitely with one of these. I think it was the autumn. The summer one is a new one to me though, and it's beautiful. So not only do you get your instructions, look at the size of this panel. Your border's already on it. Kat's saying, where do I get the yellow fabric to do my border? Oh, it's already done. So Stuart was talking to us earlier about keeping your border nice and straight, making sure you're really accurate so that you get that. It's all done for you. All that you need to do is layer and quilt. So if you want to practice doing a larger quilt without doing all of your piecing first, you've got there, look, your border around the edge. You've got the applique bits as well. If you want to, you don't have to. What I love as well, look, yes, it's all done for you. Anybody who wants to use this, cut out the squares, cut it up, do half square triangles, do whatever you want to do with it. It's a panel which you can do whatever you want. But even if you want the most simple quilt, how effective does that look? Oh, Alison, it is absolutely beautiful. She's watching. Oh, it was the autumn quilt, wasn't it? The autumn quilt she did with the bicycle clips, which was such an amazing demo, such an amazing quilting demo, which I will show you in a moment. We'll show you which one it is. I love these colours, Alison. And it looks so beautiful, doesn't it, with the bee in the centre there. Half the stock has gone. Half of the stock has gone. £32.99. So yesterday we introduced brand new panels with the same prints as this. We don't have them physically here because Stuart and Kat had them on yesterday. They went with the warehouse team along with the Delphine products. So there was a fat quarter panel which looks like this. They're big fat quarters, they're wide fat quarters. You've got the beehives, you've got the lovely blue floral, you've got the bees with the gold background. So 4 fat quarters printed onto our exclusive panel for £19.99. It might be nice to get 2 of those to back your Alison Marion quilt, maybe. Alison's just backed it with, it's one of those Crossroads extra wide ones. But this is going to be perfect because it has got that width as well. If you do want to maybe get 2 of those, £19.99 is a great price. Especially when you've seen the size of our fat quarter panels. It's really good value. Don't have it here again, but we have also got the 2.5-inch strips. Oh, Kat actually had a 1-to-1 lesson with Stuart Hillard yesterday quilting. She says, I've got an example of the strips. Have you done the binding yet, Kat? She was waiting for Stuart to bind it for her. Oh, I haven't got it physically here, Elliot. It's there on your screen. It's all right, that's it. I could bring you this one, but don't look at it, Kat's just said. But don't look at it. But don't look at it. Don't look at it, though. Right, we can look at it, but don't look at it. This is what the strips looks like. Don't look at it, though. Oh, sorry, Kat. My eyes. Right, so you can see. You obviously get a huge strip panel with your full width. But these are what some of the strips are like. Oh, look at Kat's quilting. Oh, Kat. She's done some lovely wavy lines. They were supposed to be wavy, by the way, she's saying. But look, she's also done some lovely straight ones. Look, you've done another straight one there. 19.99. Oh, look, she's backed it and everything. Oh, that's with one of the fat quarters. So are you going to do the binding onto this? Oh, you should have done this one bigger. Well, I suppose you can do it this way. Can't you? You can still bind it like that. You've got to have a go, haven't you? With have a go. Because that could be then a sewing machine mat, couldn't it? Really quickly, really easily. So right, your full panel, which look is 140 by 110, is £19.99. And then we had the 5-inch squares, which are always the most popular, aren't they? Imagine doing the shadow box, the Amber Makes pattern with this. That'd be beautiful for spring. Maybe for a cushion. Maybe for a cushion to go with your quilt. I just wanted to mention those because when we saw the summer quilt, which has now sold out, from Alice and Marion, we thought, oh, actually, we must show you what launched yesterday as well because they go perfectly with the summer quilt. So if you want to make some nice accessories to go with, a little pillow maybe, that's perfect. 5-inch square panel. So I did just mention the autumn panel, I say panel because look at what it makes. Now, Alice and Marion, I remember this so well. She did a beautiful job because she did all of these with hand ties and hand quilting. But look, the quilt is huge. Imagine this on the back of a sofa or on a bed, single bed. It'd be beautiful. And you can add as much as you want to it. You can add a plique to it that leaves. You can add buttons to the centre. You don't need to worry about having, I was going to say if your points don't quite match, but you don't need to worry about that because it's all one big panel. Now, I cannot believe this was January last year, Alison. The 26th of January. It's nearly the 1-year anniversary of this quilt and it's absolutely beautiful. So you have your Alice and Marion instructions with photographs. Then, I mean, obviously it's very, very simple. You don't need to worry too much about being an expert quilter because it is all sort of done for you on the panel. If you want a quick quilt, it's not very often that we get to say that. And look at all of these different patterns. The different prints are beautiful. So it comes like this. Got the border on the end as well with the cornerstones. It's also got a plique leaves that you can dot around as and where you want. $32.99, another amazing price. If you've got the summer quilt, if you want your autumn quilt, grab this. You could probably do, you know, all 4 seasons for a price that you would normally pay for, for one quilt. Do you know what? Kat's just had an idea. What about a reversible quilt? A summer quilt with an autumn back. Interesting. Winter with spring, maybe. Oh, I don't know when they'll be back in stock. We haven't got all 4 today. Just these 2, your autumn and the summer's now sold out, but I love these colours. So even if you don't want to make a big quilt like this, you could cut just a 9 patch and make it a cushion. You could cut these up and make them into whatever you want, do your own patchwork. They're coordinating beautiful colourways together. But it does come with your quilt instructions from Alice and Marion. She's put it with that lovely red binding as well, the sort of burgundy binding. But there's lots of colours to pick out here. And I just love the touch with the buttons. Now, this was on the 26th of January. If you want to watch the most amazing quilting, well, sort of basting tutorial, I'm sure it was on this one, wasn't it, where she used the bicycle clips. Is that what Alison said? Yeah, she messaged in to say, yeah, it was on the autumn quilt that she did the bicycle clips. So it's definitely worth watching that show back when you come to baste any quilt. Indeed. Right. Okay, so shall we have a look at these big bags that are next to me? I'm just going to pop this down here so I've got some more space. Right. Oh, lovely Wendy Orlando. I've not seen her for so long. And these are beautiful bags. We've got 3 different colourways to show you. I've got the one that you've got here. Have a look at this whilst I get the fabrics out to show you. Sorry about all the bags today. I've just wanted to make sure everything was all in the right order, as we've got lots to look through and make sure everything's in the right order. So this is Nana May bag kit, which you have 5 beautiful fat quarters. You also have your instructions. So you have 2 of the prints and 3 of your solids, which are all matching in beautifully. Great chances, as Wendy has here, to use some of your fancy stitching to piece the strips together, but also on the handles as well. $19.99. This is a handy tote that can double up as a storage bag. So not only you could make the straps longer if you wish, but that does make a lovely storage box, doesn't it, for maybe your knitting or your crochet, any of your fabrics that you're doing projects on the go. All of your instructions are here. When was this demonstrated, Kat? This was back the 20th of December last year. Can you believe it? Last year's 20th of December in 2021. So we have a couple of other colourways. This one is with your monochrome. Oh, I've got the sample here. You've got 5 fat quarters. This one's been really popular on pre-order actually. But $19.99 is such good value, isn't it? We're at £2 a fat quarter. £2 a fat quarter, and how much for your instructions? $9.99 for your instructions. Brilliant value. I love these as well. They look so lovely in the bag, don't they? Work really, really well. So Wendy's used this one to use for a binding and a straps, and I suppose you can choose which ones you want to use where. You could use one of the plains for your binding and your straps if you'd prefer, like she did with the floral. But you have all of these 5 beautiful fat quarters already cut, ready to go with your instructions. I really like these. What range is this? Do you know? I don't know whether there's salvage with I don't know whether this is, it's one of the designs printed in Japan. It's lovely, isn't it? Really beautiful. Your monochrome, very popular at $19.99. Again, demonstrated on the 20th. And it's a great size bag as well, isn't it? Really great size bag. It's got a nice box bottom. You could probably fit, I'm thinking like a tablet into there, couldn't you? You could fit, yeah, you could fit wine bottles in there. It's nice and sturdy because look, the lining as well is all strips as well. Oh yeah, did you hear my voice change when Elliot suggested you could fit your wine bottles in there? Woo, party! It's Delphine's very special birthday the end of this month, so we're going out next weekend. Oh my gosh, it's going to be lovely. Very special birthday, big birthday. Right, we also have one other colourway, which we haven't got physically here. But this is lovely because it's actually, look, $17.99, and you're getting some of these beautiful, bright, solid fabrics. The purple, the blue. Oh, this is going to look really fun. This might be good for children's storage boxes, actually, to keep all your arty bits and bobs in. Craft bag, perfect, absolutely perfect for this. Or you could use it for kids' crafts, couldn't you? I'm thinking like paintbrushes and... Hello, new customers, by the way. We've got lots of new customers joining us today. This is just a bit of a roundup of our kits. All of these have been demonstrated. Because they're all solids, it's even more affordable. Brilliant value at $17.99 for all of these. That is fantastic value, isn't it? $17.99 and demonstrated on the 20th of December. Don't forget, you've got in your instructions from the Crafty Co as well. Now they're £9.99 individually, so great value for money. For £7.99 you're getting all 5 bright fat quarters, which makes it £1.60 a fat quarter. How good's that? £1.60 a fat quarter in your brights, but you can see the style of the bag there that you're making. Well done everybody who's got those. I'm thinking kids' toys in there. I always like to do a bit of a scoot round, especially when Kieran comes home. If I've been entertaining Maisie all day, I'll have everything all scattered round, see the van pull up on the drive, and I'm like, quick, go back, put everything in. Maisie, we've been really tidy today. So yeah, it is good. You know, at the end of the day, when you just want to sit and chill, it's nice to be able to get all the toys out of the way. I'm going to pop those in there. Right, we've got Debbie Shaw panels. Look at me now, I'm scooting around still having a tidy with my storage tubs. They're perfect for that. I love these panels. These are beautiful quality. Okay, we've got here the, I want to say blue, it's ECUU, it's called grey. It's lovely quality. Have you felt this? It's like a lovely, beautiful, soft quality. So this one is your Debbie Shaw bobbins panel in blue, all taken from a vintage sewing machines and vintage spools. Liam got you some vintage spools. See, he did get you really thoughtful gifts, Kat. Oh, and the Tibetan singing bowl. That's so lovely, from Australia. Well, not from Australia, but I love this. I love that every single one of them, look, it says Debbie Shaw Threads. She couldn't put the brand name on it, so she's changed that to put Debbie Shaw Threads. But the bobbin, look, they're all branded Debbie Shaw Threads. That's so cool. So you have here your 2 strips, and you've also got your panels. There's loads that you can make with this. Loads that you can make. You could cut these into 5-inch squares, couldn't you? You could add them into any of your quilts. You could do your shadow box quilt with this. You could add this onto the front of a bag. One of Stuart Hillard's bags maybe. You could use this for straps or for a bag base. They're lovely together, aren't they? And I must say, I'm really excited for you to get this fabric home. It's beautiful quality. The printing on it's great. I know that Sally Ann Harrison loves this one. Loves this panel. This one in particular, Elliot. Oh, just our panels in general. Yes, she does. I know that she always has raved about our quality panels. That is lovely. We do also have it in another colourway, which is ZWUU30, please. This is in lilac, and then we also have what looks like a pink. Oh, that is beautiful, isn't it? Same prints again, with all the bobbins on the back. And your vintage sewing machines from all different angles as well. How clever is this? Printing is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. £19.99. It's a big, big panel. 140 wide. 140 wide, so you're getting lots of fabric for your money. As far as I'm aware, these panels are exclusive to us as well, which is fantastic, isn't it? I've not seen them for a very, very long time. Well spotted, Kat. She's managed to scurry through someone's secret stash to find these. Oh, she has done some... She really, really has found some beauties. This is, I think, your pinks, RCUU 70. Oh, look at this. Oh, look, even in the background, it's almost like newspaper articles in the back. Some of them have got like dots. Some of them have got this lovely article print in the background. It's real attention to detail. And even here, if you're cutting these out, these are 5-inch squares, but if you're cutting it out, you've got this really lovely pink polka dot background, your big bobbins, your spools. The same bobbins, they're not bobbins, they're spools. I don't know what I'm talking about. £19.99. They're called bobbins panels. So yeah, actually, wind the bobbin up. £19.99. It's a lovely light pink, isn't it? Really pretty. Right, keep going through to the customer service team. There's loads that are selling out today. Right, so at the start of the show, 8 o'clock this morning, I mentioned one of these. At 7:30 this morning when I spotted these in, I said, we've got to mention this from the start, because when I did this just before Christmas, it was one of the most popular kits from Village Fabrics. We sold out within 5 minutes. Like, we sold out straight away and we couldn't get more. We haven't got the kits, but for the first time we've got the instructions on their own. Now, this is the Village Spa Home Spa set. If you know, you know. Buy it now. It's only £9.99 and it's brilliant. Of course, we're all thinking about starting the new year, new hobbies, new crafts, and just New Year's resolutions. Maybe you're thinking, right, do you know what, this year I'm going to do my bit for the environment, and I'm not going to buy makeup wipes. I'm not going to be buying face pads. Maybe I'm going to do some nice, mindful, relaxation things at home more often. A bit more self-care this year. Do you know what? I feel since I've turned 30 and become a mom, I've really neglected my face. I haven't done any face masks. I've rarely put my eyebrows. I found a chin hair that was like this long the other day. I was like, what is happening to me? You're falling apart, Vic. Then I got home. Yeah. I do need to ask people, actually. Is it true that a hair can fall onto a follicle and embed itself into you? Because there's no way it was just like attached to me. Right, anyway, I digress. I can't believe I just said that on the telly. So, this was in December. This was at Christmas. This was really, really popular. Me and Elliot did a photo shoot, didn't we? It's got all of your cutting instructions. 16th of November. Just in time for our Christmas shows. So you can make here the beautiful scalloped edge bag where you can keep everything in. You can put your nice cleansers and stuff like that and a little mask. You've also got this beautiful little like sort of dish that you keep your reusable face pads. You can make those. You've also got the template for the eye mask, and everything is there. I don't know if we've got the photos again, Elliot, but look at how pretty this is. There I am with my reusable face pads. I know that Yvonne used is like a lovely bamboo toweling to line it with cotton. So there was the blue with the headband. It was lovely, and they had the eye mask in there as well. I just love the detail with the scallop sort of edging on the drawstring bag. Beautiful, really beautiful. And your instructions are only £9.99. There you go. See everything that's in your instructions to make. Use your own fabrics from home. I'm thinking, bridesmaids, wedding gifts. If you've got anybody coming over for a sleepover, guests, or somebody who you just want to give a bit of an extra pamper to. I know that we're still in this weird world at the moment. Lots of people still having to isolate, and it's nice to just do something where you can pamper somebody or pamper yourself. Oh, that'd be lovely. If I ever have to isolate, Kat, please will you drop me around a pamper pack? Let's touch wood. I really hope I don't have to. I hope that you send me just a pamper pack anyway. But they are lovely. So you've got the reusable container, the lovely gift bag that you can keep them all, and and a pattern to make all of these different items, which is brilliant. From Village Fabrics, Yvonne McAtamney, who we know and love. She's a great teacher as well. She's a great demonstrator, so if you do want to watch back the show, I can't recommend it enough. She's so thorough. She's very clear, isn't she, with her instructions. I'll pop this back so I don't lose the bag. You're thinking about what, sorry? Oh, yeah, Japanese style fabrics would be lovely. Or we've had some really beautiful, do you know the bundle that you did this morning with the peaches, the peach colours? We did loads of fabric bundles under £10 today. No, I'm not giving up. Under £10, which you can still go back through on the website and make the most of. They were brilliant prices. I can see it. Oh, this is our Becky. I remember this so clearly as well. So this was a brilliant, brilliant idea. We originally did this back in the old studio, It comes all in, cardboard box, no plastic. it was done by Alison, but Becky is obviously Becky's Alison's daughter. She also sews, and she designed this with her travels in mind. She loves travelling, she loves going to festivals, she loves being on the move. She lives in Cornwall, and obviously Alison's up in Staffordshire, so when she's on the train, she likes to take sewing with her. So this is a great portable travel sewing kit, and it's designed with everything in mind that you need to take. So it's so cute. Look at this kit. You've got in here all of your fabrics. You've also got your little tape measure ribbon, which goes, if I'm not mistaken, I've got to re-jog my memory a bit here. Oh, look, it goes onto the retractable tape measure that comes in the kit as well. Look. Look at all this. Look at all this first, Kat. So you get your little sweetie jars. You've got the button there to put on the front. It comes with a retractable tape measure, which you cover, and you put the loop on the end with your tape measure there, so you know that's your tape measure. You've got your hexes here because this front section is all done with EPP. Your little pin cushion as well is also EPP. It comes with a pair of snips. Now this sits inside, it's all got a place. It's so cool. Look, there you go, your scissor keeper goes in there with the ribbon to hold that in place. You've got there your spool. Oh look, this is your sand for in your pattern needle pattern. It's also weighted basically, so not only is it a pin cushion, it's also weighted. So all of your instructions for all of these elements, I'm jogging my memory, but there was so much. There's a little bit of felt there to keep your needles. You've got your pins, your needles, your safety pins. Now they re-demoed this on the 12th of May. You've got your wadding in there as well. Even the sand in there. I mean, it's so clever. She thought of everything. So this was demoed if you do want to watch it back. 12th of May, there you go. We have got inside the needle case a photograph, so you have a look through these. There you go. So you can put your spool in the centre, all tied in. Space to put your scissors. You do even get scissors included, which I think is such attention to detail. Love it. Look, there's your retractable tape measure pouch as well, and a retractable tape measure included. So you don't even need to, if you're making it for somebody, you don't even need to get bits and bobs to put in there. It's all done for you for $22.99. We also have the pink colourway today. Oh, sorry, we obviously have the pink colourway today. I've got it in the box. That's the pink colourway that you can see on your screen with the coordinating spotty fabrics as well. Do you know what I love? The weighted scissor keeper. I remember now Alison demonstrating. You put the weighted scissor keeper on the desk and you're not going to drop your scissors, because if the scissors sort of fall off the desk, the weighted scissor keeper will keep it there, will keep it weighted. Right, now, Kat said, I have no idea what happened to this, but I think this was in the January sales on the, what date? The 3rd, yeah. Somebody dropped the price. We're honouring it, even though we're not in a sale now. We're not in a clearance. Sorry, Alison, if you're watching. This wasn't meant to happen. $14.99, but we want all of these to go. New year, new craft, new hobby. Get yourself organised. Make somebody a lovely gift. You've got everything in there that you need. Your felt, your pins, your needles, your safety pins. You've got tape measure ribbon. You've got your felt. You've got your 3 fabrics, your wadding. You've got your skein, you've got a sorted coloured ribbon, you've got a pair of flat pack scissors, you've got your button, retractable tape measure, another little button. You've also got your cards, your sand and your instruction all in the box. What a great gift for somebody. Did not realise when we picked this out to show it to you today that we'd be able to reduce the price. So take advantage of that. Great value for money. Watch the demo back, but it is Becky's sewing travel kit, which is going to be so useful, isn't it? This year is the year for travel. Right, we had a new doorstop, which is the bakery. This was launched just a few days ago, the 4th of January. We've managed to bring some more back, which is so exciting. This was with Catherine Wright. We've obviously seen the haberdashery shop, we've seen the florist, we've seen the church. So if you are collecting all of the different shops and village stores, this is perfect to add to your edition. Or if you're just doing the one, you don't need to do the whole series. Look at it. the bakery. We could not have a whole sewing street without having a bakery in there. You probably hear a lot about our bakery trips. Speaking of which, have you had your spiky Mikey today? Oh, you had it at 8 a.m. I bought Kat from the bakery next door one of those chocolate star biscuits, and she says, oh, I'll have it as a treat for later. I'll have it for later. She says, I had it at 8 a.m. this morning, Vic. Who am I kidding? You've got the little applique bunting. You've got the beautiful cherry blossom. The window has got the most beautiful breads, pastries and cakes there. Same instructions as before. Oh, we all love our bakery, don't we? You've got the bricks, you've got the walls, you've got the bakery back there, you've got the labels. Everything is all labelled really clearly. You can have so much fun playing with this to create your own bakery. And I suppose it's up to you where you put the bunting. It's up to you. If you put the clock there, you can put, obviously, we've got all of these different little windows with the cat. It's brilliant, isn't it? It's up to you. Demonstrated on the 4th of January, 11 o'clock if you want to watch it back. Your instructions are included. They're exclusive to Sewing Street for just £14.99. All of these panels are. The whole street, obviously we're called Sewing Street. We wanted to put together our own doorstop streets. Anything that you want to see on Sewing Street, any other shops that you want on Sewing Street, do you know what we need? A dressmaker's, an alteration shop or something, don't we? Like a tailor's. Why have you gone really quiet? Is that coming up? We could also do, what about like hairdressers? We definitely need a curry house because we always go to the curry house, don't we? Or the pub, yeah. Takeaway, fish and chip shop maybe. That'd be good. Why am I just talking about eateries? We could also have, yeah, hairdressers. Post office. Perfect. Yeah. $14.99. Brilliant. Brilliant. Sweet shop. Oh, we got a sweet shop. We've already got a sweet shop, haven't we? Yeah, got a sweet shop. Okay, we're going to keep with Alice and Marion as we talked about Becky's. The hydrangea cushions are beautiful. I've never actually been on air with them before. We had 4 different colours. We've got 4 different colours to show. I'm going to open these up. The first one I'm going to do is SRA 232, which is amethyst colourway. And we have got photographs that we can show you what it looks like made up, but you get all of your instructions. A colourful cushion that will keep the memories of summer alive through winter months. I love a hydrangea. I think it's one of my favourite flowers as well. You get your skein, you get a lovely zip as well for your cushion. You've got your felt, all for just $17.99. All that I think you need is your background fabric. Let me have a read. I think all that you need is your background fabric. Yeah, you'll need your 12-inch wool square, which your felt, which you've got, your 9-inch, which you've got, half a metre of your fabric. So you just need to choose half a metre of fabric. You get your skein included. So some of your favourite fabric to use. And you can watch the demonstration back on YouTube on the 15th of September. You can watch Alice and Marion back to see how she creates this amazing felt flower that you put on your cushion. It's a lovely 3-dimensional cushion. They're absolutely amazing. Oh, here we go. This is what they look like. So then, obviously that isn't then put onto a cushion yet, but you can see there just as they are. You don't even need to put them onto a cushion really, do you? Oh, sorry, they are on a cushion. That's the shape of the cushion. They're circular. Just with French knots in the centre. Look amazing, don't they? I've got blue. Judy, the code, TFA. All right, I might need a pair of scissors. Let me just open this. Oh, we can show it from the picture on the web. So once again, you do get your bright blue, beautiful felts. You just need your backing fabric basically. So I suppose you can choose any colour because you're not really going to see it, are you? It'll be at the back of the cushion, but it's all about the felt with this one. So you've got the bright blue and the bright green with your skein and your zip to create your hydrangea flowers. Whether you're using them as a cushion or whether you're just using them as decoration, they look lovely on our shelf, didn't they? Delphinium blue, $17.99. We also have, that was the blue. I think I've got here the fuchsia pink. There you go, a bright fuchsia pink, your lovely green, your skein and your zip. All for $17.99 back in September if you do want to watch it back. Do you? Elliot thinks this was actually on air before that, but that is Elliot. So he's probably wrong. It probably was September. Finally, the last colourway is your Wedgwood blue. Oh, I'm intrigued to see this one. It's different to your Delphinium blue. So this one's more of your sort of light, oh yeah, Wedgwood blue. With your green and your skein and your zip, £17.99. What's your favourite blue? He's so funny. The things, I wish sometimes you could hear what I have to put up with in my ear. Oh, that's very close to my favourite shade of blue. You're so random, Elliot. It's not quite, but it's very close to my favourite shade. What's your favourite shade, Elliot? Is it slightly deeper light? Oh, now he stops talking. Now I've pointed out. Right, there's less than 15 of the Wedgwood blue. We all like the Wedgwood blue shade, don't we? Right, I don't know where the time's going. Flying by. Right, what else can I show you in this time? Stained glass kits. Oh, this was a brilliant panel from Amber Makes. We've got such brilliant projects to look forward to from lovely Beck's mother-daughter duo. She's on a Monday. She's on a Monday as a guest. Bex is hit back as a guest. She normally does Mondays as a presenter. That's why I say that. Oh, she's presenting tomorrow, but guesting on Monday. So you've got here your stained glass sunrise with your stained glass panel, and it was demonstrated. It has been demonstrated, I think, on the 15th of January, March. January, February, March. Had to count the months then. That's got to be your New Year's resolution, is to learn the numbers and the names of the months. I say it like I don't. I think everybody does it. Does anybody else? If you think, right, what's after M in the alphabet? Do you have to go through it? Do you have to go through the alphabet? N, M, N is after O-L-M-N-O-P. Sorry, yeah. See, I have to go through it like that. I need to learn the alphabet this year. That's my New Year's resolution. Look at that. Oh, I just love how three-dimensional it is. It's so clever. It looks like it's reflecting light in the studio, but it's not. It's actually the print. It's actually just the texture. It's so cool, isn't it? That's not shining off anything. It's just the print. It's so clever. The printing is beautiful. And then Bex just did twin needling all around these edges, and it just makes it absolutely pop, doesn't it? $19.99. So cool. Make sure you're checking out on all of the kits this hour. There's loads on pre-order as well. It's been a busy hour and we haven't had a chance to get through everything. So have a look back through on the pre-order section. Hi, Clayton Merseyside. It's been an amazing show today. Oh, something for everybody. So many hints and tips. Just fab. Thanks to all the team. Clayton Merseyside. It's been a brilliant show, hasn't it? It's flown by. Absolutely flown by. So thanks ever so much to Stuart Hillard for all of the tips today. It's been so nice having him in, hasn't it? He's back at the weekend. Bex is on tomorrow. I'm back on... Oh, Kat, you need to help me with this one. What day is it today? I've lost the day still. I'm back on Wednesday. I'm back on Wednesday. Brilliant. I'll see you then. Tomorrow's show with Bex, 8 a.m. We've got quilting tools. And then, oh, brilliant, Beth Miller's in. You've got the Daisy quilt at 9 o'clock. You've also got Sewing Room Tidy with Beth Miller at 11. Bex from Sewing with Beth. At 10 o'clock, we've got the Dream Catcher fabric launch. That sounds interesting. We're going to be unpacking all of that in a moment, so I'll have a look at it, but it sounds amazing. At 12 o'clock, we've got some sewing machines. Have a look through on the website. Today has been jam-packed with goodies. Well done everybody who managed to get the book today. That was a sellout. And the quilt. It's been a busy, busy day, so it's worth, if you missed the show earlier, having a look back through the website and seeing what is available. It's been a great day. Thank you so much for your company. I will see you on Wednesday. Have a lovely week, and I'll see you soon. Bex will be joining you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock with the early bird. She'll see you then.